done a video where they are kind of going around the complex, and you do momentarily see the ring being raised from under the floor. It's quite cool. You don't get to see much of it because obviously they don't want to give too much away, but you can just see the start of it kind of coming up. It's a big structure. It doesn't look like it's just the ring. It looks like it's the lighting rig and everything that kind of comes up with it as well. It looks like it's the whole thing. Apparently, the ring is 26 feet underground, to put that into context. So if you think the average person's like, what, 6 foot? So it's like, what, 4 people underground? It's 26 foot underground, this whole thing, and it all lifts up. So TNT put a video out a couple of hours ago. You just see the start of it kind of coming up, but you don't get to see a great deal. But what's probably more interesting than that, and I don't know if they were meant to reveal this detail or not, and I don't even know if this detail is true, because if it is true, it's kind of crazy that they've gone around sharing the information. And that is that, because I haven't seen this reported anywhere, apparently Eminem is going to be performing at the show. So what they're saying is that there's going to be a stage where Eminem will perform. Once he's finished, the stage kind of slides back, and then the ring raises up. So, yeah, he's apparently going to be performing on the show. Now, I don't know how true it is, because I'm getting that from this video. It's from a good source. I mean, it's from TNT Sports, but equally, they could be having a little bit of fun, starting a few rumors. You know, it's him going around talking to the fighters, Steve Bunce, going around talking to some of the old school fighters, going, have you seen the ring? And have you heard about the surprise? Eminem's going to be performing. So he's going around. I've seen him with my own eyes telling people that this is going to happen. But as we said, you know, take it with a pinch of salt. Maybe he's trolling. I don't know why he would do that, but take it with a pinch of salt. But apparently, Eminem could be performing on the show tonight. So the way that this works is that we've got a ring on the outside. So I don't know if you've seen this, but there's a little arena that's been built on the outside of the building. I don't know why. I don't know why we're doing this. But we've got a ring on the outside. That's the undercard. And then when it's time for the main event, we go inside, and that's where we get, like, all these shenanigans. That's where we get, like, potentially Eminem and rings raising up from underneath the ground and all of this kind of stuff. So I don't quite understand why we're doing that, to be honest, but they are very excited about it. They're saying that this is going to be like nothing you've ever seen before. Certainly all the videos I'm seeing on it are very excited about it. And to be honest, this show probably needs something like this, because of course everyone's coming into it with the same mentality, with the same mindset. There really ain't many people that are picking Francis Ngannou for this tonight. I have put a poll up in the chat, and Fury knockout, technical knockout rounds 1 to 5. Fury knockout, technical knockouts rounds 6 to 10. Fury by decision or an Ngannou win. So get your votes in as to which way you think this is going to go. Obviously, Fury is probably the pick, but how do you think it's going to go? Do you think that he's going to carry Francis for a little bit? Or do you think that he's going to end it early? Don't forget, we do have the Usyk fight on the horizon, but equally, is he going to want to upset the Saudis by this not being competitive? You know, it's probably in his interest to make sure he doesn't end it in round 1. I wonder if there's been a conversation saying, if I end it in round 1, am I going to be in trouble? I wonder if that's actually been, you know, spoken about. Because I think he could end it whenever he wanted to be honest. But what I would say about Ngannou is he's going to have an iron chin. He's going to be like maybe a little bit tricky to get out there. I mean, I think that Tyson's going to hit him. He's going to connect on him. How, like, is he going to knock him down with one punch? Probably not. Probably not. It is probably going to take a process. Maybe round 1 isn't possible. Perhaps even if he tried his hardest getting Ngannou, who's going to have some durability about him, maybe getting him out in round 1 just wouldn't be possible. But, you know, he knows the angles. He knows the sweet spots. He knows that if he connects clean on that chin, Like, Francis is going to be in big trouble. He's going to be in big trouble. So, yeah, I don't know. It's tricky, innit? I don't know which way it's going to go. Like, it's going to be Fury, but I don't know if it's going to be early rounds or later rounds. When we say we don't know which way it's going to go, that's what I mean. I don't mean Ngannou's winning. I really don't give him much of a chance at all, but everyone has a puncher's chance. Dort Knight said, if you've not seen the Keane and Bellingham goals, where have you been? It's coming home. I haven't seen the Keane and Bellingham goals, but I am pleased to know that it's coming home. Eminem has got a song in the film Shazam, Fury of the Gods. That's a boring fact, said Dort Knight. I like boring facts. Let's go. Bailey said, who have you got winning? Fury. Fury, I don't even think it's close. I think that we are just talking about how he wins. You know, even people that are there to support Ngannou are saying that he doesn't have much of a chance, but they're hoping for a miracle. I mean, there's two people in a boxing ring, and even the supporters of the one guy are saying that they're hoping that a miracle. Adesanya did an interview where he's like, I've seen miracles. I know they can come true. I've performed miracles. I know they can be done. And that's really what they're hoping for when it comes to Ngannou. This guy, though, I mean, utmost respect. Obviously, we do boxing, we do UFC. And so we've watched loads of Fury fights. We've watched loads of Ngannou fights. I mean, these are, you know, they deserve the utmost of respect. I know that this event is being looked down on because it's being looked at as a cash grab. And it's very difficult to spin it any other way than it being a cash grab. But what I would say is that there is something interesting about just putting two of the baddest men on the planet in a ring and just letting them fight. Now, I know this is boxing rules, but if this was MMA rules, then Ngannou would be the favorite. So, you know, it's very hard to, I don't know, perhaps we should have them do karate or something. Maybe we should have them do something like that neither of them have got like a specific skill set in. But like putting two of the baddest men on the planet in a ring at the same time, there's always going to be something cool about that. Even if it is like obviously one-sided, we're doing it in Fury's world, the boxing world. We have had to kind of stack the undercard a bit. We have had to have rings that kind of get elevated, and maybe Eminem, and you know, we've got all the bells and whistles. But I think for a Saturday night, something to sit back, relax, watch, enjoy. Yeah, I honestly, I'm up for this. I'm up for this. Because even if it's not about how, like, who wins, I think we can look and talk about how Fury wins. And do you know what, as well, that we haven't spoke about? There is a degree of danger here. Not so much that Ngannou's going to win, but obviously there is always the tiniest of chances that could happen. But it's more to do with the fact of, if Fury has a tough night at the office, if this is not easy, say he cracks Ngannou and Ngannou shakes it off and keeps coming forwards, and Fury goes on to win, maybe with a late stoppage, or maybe by decision, right? But it was a bit of a scrap. Like, Fury took some shots, and, you know, Ngannou can throw. Ngannou can really throw. And so, you know, what if it's a case that this is a bit of a scrap, Fury gets through, but he's got a few bangs, and he's got a few bumps and bruises. Like, what does that do for the 23rd of December? Because the 23rd of December, it ain't that far away. We're talking, what, 8 weeks? Something along those lines? It ain't that far away. And that is the fight. I mean, we are really circling around that date for Fury against Usyk. So, oh man, it would be so disappointing if this fight messes up that fight. And you know, in the world of boxing, if they've got the deal done and it's the 23rd of December and for some reason that doesn't happen, there's a real good chance this fight just doesn't happen. There's a real good chance this fight gets kicked down the road. Something else will happen. Negotiations will change. Someone will drop out. Blah, 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 blah. You know, it's hard enough to get these people in the ring at the same time. At the best of times, they certainly don't need an excuse. to not get in there. So, and you know, Fury has said as well that he's got no interest in fighting Usyk apart from just smashing him in the face. Doesn't care about Undisputed. Doesn't care about other titles. Doesn't care. Not interested. He said he's got all the belts that he will ever want or needs. He's the lineal heavyweight champion, and that is more than enough for him. Is the guy? Is the guy right now? He doesn't need anything to tell him he's the guy. He is the guy. So he's like, I'm just not interested. I'm not interested in belts, not interested in Undisputeds. This guy has kind of beaten a few Brits, and I'd like to smash his face in. And that's it, really. But I sort of get the feeling that if it fell through, he's not going to be moving mountains to make the match again. You know, he's not going to be moving mountains to, like, really get this over the line. I'm sure the money is going to speak very loud. I'm sure the money is very tasty. Maybe he'll move mountains for that. But yeah, I am just a little concerned that if there's any sort of issue in this event, then it's got big repercussions for what we'll see in 8 weeks' time. So maybe a little bit of peril in that regards. Maybe a little bit of peril from the fact that Francis Ngannou does carry significant power, which we've seen. Obviously, we haven't seen it against proper professional boxers. And I don't know that he hits harder than Deontay Wilder. That would be an interesting thing if ever we could measure it. But either way, he carries a threat. This isn't just Joe Bloggs off the streets, right? This is someone that's coming in that's carrying a legit threat. He's someone that is a fighter. He's not going to be, kind of nervous on this sort of stage. He's fought on big stages before. He's stood opposite someone getting ready for combat, getting ready for fighting before. You know, he might be a first time to boxing, but he brings a lot of transferable skills from the MMA world. And I think that he is likely going to have a good start to this. I could see round one, him keeping it tight. I could see him keeping it quite tight, coming forwards, trying to defend a load of shots. I can see Tyson just moving around and flicking out these shots, feinting a lot, trying to get a read of Ngannou. I could see Ngannou being quite inactive. I could see Ngannou waiting for an opening. I think Ngannou is going to keep things quite tight. He knows if he rushes in, he's going to get countered. So you can't really afford to come rushing forwards, can you? If you come rushing forward, Tyson's going to slip bang. Him actually covering up and being quite defensive is probably going to be the game plan. And plus also, he is also going to gas quick. I mean, we've seen with these MMA fighters that come over to the boxing world, once you get into those later rounds, it's a struggle because in the MMA world, you do 3 rounds, 5 minutes, it's 15 minutes. Whereas in this world, tonight is 10 3-minute rounds. That's half an hour. It's half an hour of fighting potentially compared to 15 minutes of fighting. And I know that if you are a champion, your fights could go 5 rounds, but we don't always see fights go 5 rounds in MMA. So the amount of times that he will have been 25 minutes, that'd be an interesting stat, actually. How many times did Ngannou go 25 minutes? I don't know that Tapology is going to tell us that, unfortunately. But just having a little look here, he second round finish against Stipe, first round finish against Rosenstrike, first round finish against Dos Santos, first round finish against Velasquez, first round finish against Blades. He lost a unanimous decision to Derek Lewis, but I believe that was 3 rounds because there was no title and it wasn't the main event. He lost a unanimous decision to Stipe back in 2018. I think that was 5 rounds. So I think that was 5 rounds. And I think he went 5 rounds with Cyril Gane in 2022 as well. So it might be that he's only ever gone 5 rounds twice. Because before that, he was nowhere near the main event, he was nowhere near the main event. He was nowhere near titles. So there is a good chance that he's only ever been 5 rounds twice, which means he's only ever done 25 minutes twice. And so if this is going to go half an hour, I don't think it's unfair to say that there's a good chance that by rounds 8, rounds 9, rounds 10, he's going to start feeling the effects of the fight. Because we know that boxing and throwing and moving and thinking all the time, it drains you. It's draining. There's not really much off time in boxing. You see, with MMA, we do see times where they go down to the ground and, like, you know, they'll be lying there and trying to defend a position or trying to figure out, like, right, how do I get out of this? But in those moments where they're kind of lying there trying to figure out what's next, those are kind of moments where the body is getting a little bit of a break, I suppose. We've seen a lot of clinching up against the cage, lots of groundwork where there's not much progress being made. You don't tend to get that so much in boxing. You're constantly moving, constantly circling around, constantly like reacting to feints or trying to find openings. It's draining. It is draining. So I do worry about his cardio. I think his best chance for winning is going to be early. I think the first round is going to keep things quite tight. I think as we get into the second round and the third round, he's going to have to open up a little bit more because, as we said, as longer the fight goes on, the more he's going to gas. So for me, the sweet spot for him is going to be rounds 3, rounds 4, round 5. That's where Ngannou's sweet spot is. He'll be settled into the fight. He won't have done anything reckless by that point, so I don't think you can come out all guns blazing because you might get countered. I think rounds 3, rounds 4, round 5, he'll be settled into the fight, and I think that's where you'll start to see some of these bigger shots being unleashed. It wouldn't surprise me if he took the KSI approach to boxing, which is just spam the overhand. Spam the overhands and just hope that one lands. But, you know, Tyson's going to be too clever for that. He's going to be able to easily get out of the way of those things. He's going to have his movements. He's got amazing speed, reflexes, head movements. I mean, it's a grandmaster taking on a novice, isn't it, when it comes to boxing? There's not really much that you can say or do to spin this where it's going to be anything other than a Tyson Fury win. But on the off chance that Ngannou lands a bomb and Tyson goes down, you know, I mean, that would be obviously incredible, but heartbreaking as well, to be honest. I mean, this is one of those underdog stories where I don't want the underdog to win because there's a massive fight that's lined up after this. The fight with Usyk is lined up after this. If this was Fury's last fight and it was this and that was it, then he's done, then I'd be like, well, do you know what? If the underdog wins, it doesn't matter, does it? I mean, all right, Fury takes an L. But, you know, what a story if Ngannou could land that shot. Like, what a story that would be. But the fact that we've got a massive boxing fight that's lined up after this really means I really don't want this to get sacrificed. I really don't want this fight to suffer, you know? Or that next fight to suffer. Right, my favorite WWE Hall of Famer is Nikolai Volkov. Let's go. Nikolai Volkov. Legend. Fury wins, then calls out a gappy tooth, bug-eyed rat rabbit. His words, says Mystery. Is that what he said about Usyk? Usyk's going to be there, isn't he? Usyk's actually going to be in attendance for this show. So he ain't going to have to call him too hard because Usyk's actually there. Everyone's there. I don't know if you've seen the videos, but Frank Bruno's there. We've got Amir Khan. We've got Robert Duran. He is in attendance. We've got Mike Tyson, of course. I've heard Evander Holyfield is there. I think Lennox Lewis is there as well. It really is like they've gone and done this big like champions dinner. Which I didn't get a chance to watch the video for that. But they got all of these former champs to come over and they did this big champions dinner thing. Saudi Arabia are taking boxing very, very serious. I mean, granted, this event might not be a good example of that, but, you know, they are spending money. This stadium, this arena with the ring that rises up from the floor, apparently it was built in like 90 days. So, like, you know, they're not messing around. You want this, we can get it done. What do you need? What can we do? Boom, done. James said, I've sent you some UFC fight news for December. It's the last event of the year. Okay, I heard that we've obviously sadly lost our John Jones fight, and now we've got Aspinall. Aspinall is going to be taking on Pavlovic, isn't he, for the interim? Heavyweight Championship, which for me personally is very exciting because I'm sat here in the UK. So that is going to be very exciting news because we might get an interim champion here in the UK, which would be flipping awesome. I don't know that he's going to get past Pavlovic, though. That's going to be a bit tricky. But I am very excited still for that event. I know it's not going to be as big as it was. I'm sure that they'll look to stack the undercards. Edwards against Covington. Pantoja versus Royval 2. Lovely. James, shout out to you. Right, I want to get to some of these. AWC Legend said, what time does the fight start in the UK? So I believe the ring walks are meant to be around about 11 o'clock in the UK. So obviously we've got the show starting at 7. The undercard is very heavyweight boxing heavy. And that could be a good thing because I know some of these names are not going to be names people are going to really care too much about. But the great thing about the heavyweights is, you know, I mean, sometimes they can be slow and plod in fights. But to be honest, sometimes they can bang and we can get some finishes, quick finishes. So there's probably a good chance that... and some of these are very one-sided fights as well. So I don't think these fights are necessarily going to stick around very long. So yeah, I think we could race through this undercard. There's some good talent on there. We got Joseph Parker, former world champion, trains with Fury. He's going to be in action. We've got an 18-year-old who is a real rising prospect. He is going to be in action as well. Moses, looking forward to seeing him. We've also got Takam. We've got a few like names that are kind of, I don't know if it's like a final farewell, final hurrah, but we've got a few like legendary veteran names that are going to be in action as well. It's actually not a bad looking undercard, and we've got the British heavyweight title on the line as Wardley is in action against Adeleye. So Wardley against Adeleye, 2 I think unbeaten fighters who are both very big rising prospects. One 28, the other 26. And this is one of those fights. It's a little bit, I suppose, like Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois from a few years ago, where they faced each other and the winner was going to take that big step forward. The loser might just be a little bit of a trickier path. Thankfully, Joyce and Dubois both kind of found a way of progressing, but it was Joe Joyce that was victorious that night. But obviously, you know, we saw recently Daniel Dubois going up against Usyk, giving him a problematic night, ending up getting beaten in the end. But for someone so young, probably... an encouraging result. You know, he did all right against someone that's meant to be one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. He did all right. And there's a lot of people thinking that that was a body shot, not a low blow. Obviously, you know, it's in the past now. We're well past that conversation. But he did all right. He held his own, ended up getting put away in the later rounds. But probably enough there to say that there's, you know, some real potential that he will be a world champion in the future, legitimate world champion in the future. So yeah, the fight we've got here of Wardley against Adeleye, that looks to be something of a similar kind of comparison. One of these guys, whoever wins, is going to get the British title. I think they get the Commonwealth title. I think it's like 4 belts on the line. British title, Commonwealth title. I think the Lonsbury title is up for grabs as well. There's a few different belts available. And so whoever wins that is going to take a big step forwards. Whoever loses it, they're not out of the conversation by any means, but, you know, just maybe a little bit of a trickier road for them. That's all. UFC and Bud Light, I think before the whole trans thing, there wasn't an issue, but hurt people can't use that alone to boycott Dana. Are people boycotting the UFC because of Bud Light? Are they? David said, I hope you are well. I'm here for every stream. I know you are, bud. What do you think it means for Francis if he wins? Well, I mean, I don't believe the title is on the line tonight. So sadly, I don't think it means that he is going to be the actual like title holder. But he will become the lineal champion. So the lineal champion, I don't believe is actually represented by a belt, but you are basically the man that beat the man that beat the man that beat the man. I mean, this goes all the way back to Muhammad Ali. You know, we've got Mike Tyson in there, Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, Klitschko. So Tyson Fury was the lineal champion when he beat Klitschko back in 2015-ish, right? So because Tyson Fury is still active and no one has beaten him, he is still the lineal champ. He is the man that beat the man, and no one has beaten this man. So if Francis Ngannou was to beat Tyson Fury, I don't believe his world title is up for grabs, but I believe it would go onto the record. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, I have read the world title's not up for grabs. It's not being defended. But if Tyson Fury loses, it goes on his records. And, I mean, he would then no longer be the lineal champion. He couldn't call himself the lineal champion because, like, it's all about who beats who. And he will have been beaten. So Francis Ngannou would be the lineal champion, which, as I said, I don't think is represented in a belt. Or at least I don't believe it is. So what would it mean for him? It would mean almost certainly a rematch. It would mean that he is a lot more respected in the boxing world for his boxing ability. And depending on, well, I mean, it would be life-changing because he would get a rematch with Fury. I don't know how that would go. If he was to beat Fury, maybe the rematch, the belt would be on the line. You know, we're going very WWE here, where you've got to beat the champ to get a title match. So he would, I would think, get a title opportunity the next time. If he was to win that, then he would be the heavyweight champion of the world. But to be honest, even if he wins this tonight, he is the lineal champion. And in many people's eyes, he is going to be right up there with Usyk and right up there with Tyson Fury if he wins this tonight. If you come in and beat the guy, like, then you are the guy. And as I said, you know, he would be the lineal champion. So, yeah, you know, it's an interesting way of looking at it. Like, yeah, has he got much of a chance? No. But if he did do it, if he did win, like, you know, that is life-changing for him. He is set then for the foreseeable future. I mean, he's probably set anyway, but he is absolutely set for the foreseeable future because he then now would have plenty of boxing opportunities, you know. There'd be plenty of, well, the rematch with Fury, which even if he lost that rematch, it'd still be 1-1. So you could make the argument of doing a trilogy, or he might cut his losses and then go after someone a little bit lower down the pecking order, you know? I mean, maybe like a Joshua fight, maybe a Andy Ruiz fight, you know? But if he legitimizes himself, it really opens up a door for him. Massively opens up a door for him. Andy said, I can't wait to see UFC in December. Dork Knight said, Ngannou is basically Brock Lesnar trying to end the Undertaker streak. No belt on the line. Johnny said, if Francis wins, he has to fight Charlie Z for the undisputed Universal champ. I say the fight will not go past 5 rounds, said Tim. Probably Fury winning, but would like to see Francis win because I am sick and tired of John Fury in the media. You don't like John Fury? Oh. He loves Saudi, though, doesn't he? He loves... Oh, I love Saudi. That's one of my favourite parts of the builds, is just watching him go on about how much they love Saudi. Meltzer gave Osprey Speedball 525 from Impact, says James. James, shout out to you. Johnny said, what's the line this? I might throw $100. So the line on this is quite wide, but I still don't think it's, well, I don't know. If you put $100 on, you're going to get like 700 back, 800 with your stake. So it's Fury at minus 1,400, Francis Ngannou at plus 700. So if you want to have a little dabble on Ngannou, then you can get 7x your money. Maybe in some other places you might do even better than that, but you can 7x your money. If you want to put a little bit of money down on Tyson Fury, then you are not going to do well. You need to gamble 1,400 just to make 100. You got to gamble 1,400 just to make 100. I mean, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, because there is always just a small, tiny chance. And the better play, to be honest, is to try and figure out how he's going to do it. For example, if you think Fury is going to win at any point by knockout, I think that's minus 500. So you'd have to risk $500 to make 100, which is a lot better than risking 1,400 to make 100. So all of a sudden, that looks a lot more appealing. But maybe you're not convinced that he's going to be able to win by knockout, and maybe you think it'll be decision. I think that is plus 500 to win by decision. They don't fancy that at all, actually, plus 500. That means if you bet 100 on Tyson Fury to win by decision, you would actually get 500 back. That's actually not a bad little bet, Fury to win by decision. Could Ngannou... See, I think that's a lot more tempting than to just put it on Fury. If you put it on Fury, you ain't getting anything back. But if you, like, just to win... but if you have a little dabble on maybe Fury to win by knockout... or Fury to win by... I mean, to be honest, if you put it down, him winning by knockout, or technical knockout, you ain't getting loads. You know, you got to bet 500 to get 100. But if you think Fury by decision and you just want to watch through your eyes and grit your teeth, you could bet 100 and potentially win 500. 600 with your stake coming back. Francis Ngannou is plus 725 to win by knockout. So if you think Ngannou's going to win and he's going to win by knockout, if you put $100 down, you would get 725 back, 825 with your stake. If you think he's going to win by decision and you put 100 down, you would get 2,500 back. Francis Ngannou to win by decision is plus 2,500. Plus 2,500. It's the most unlikely scenario. And that's true, isn't it? I mean, if Ngannou's winning, he's catching Fury with a shot. He's catching him with a shot. If that's his path to victory, he's gotta catch him with like an overhand or sneaky uppercut and something along those lines. He ain't gonna outpoint Tyson Fury over 10 rounds, is he? He ain't gonna outpoint him. I can't see him beating him, but could you see him outpointing him? I certainly can't. So yeah, I think it's unlikely that Ngannou's going to get it done, but it doesn't mean that there's not money-making opportunities. You can still put a little bit of summit down, a little summit, and go for, say, Fury by knockout, which is better odds, or Fury by decision. If you really think it's going to go that way, that's much better odds. Just betting on Fury, you won't make any money there. Harsit said, I'm predicting Fury by technical knockout, but Ngannou is a big man, really excited. The winner is going to get big money. Yeah, I think that this is an event that is going to have attention. I mean, it certainly had a lot of builds. Certainly a lot of people that are talking about it. I don't know that it's all that talk is positive, but there's certainly a lot of people that are talking about the event. I don't know. It's going to be what it's going to be, isn't it? You know, this is something which you can argue is maybe bad for boxing. It's hard to say. I mean, Tyson said that he went to the Misfits show and he saw the excitement of the fans there, right? And he saw the kids and how involved they were, and just like the fact the crowd was there right from the start, because they care about the whole card. They don't just care about the main event, you know? And he said, like, if there was a way of him getting into that world, he'd love to get into that world. But there ain't no one that's big enough or bad enough that's going to be able to stand up to him, because he's in the proper boxing world. And he's struggling to find anyone that can match him in the proper boxing world. So he doesn't stand a chance going into the influencer world. So I don't know where his head's at, but I feel like this is probably his equivalent. This is probably like the closest he could think or get to doing like one of those kind of misfit type shows. He's gone and got someone that's not in the boxing world, but legitimately can call themselves one of the baddest men on the planet right now. You know, if you're alone in a room with Francis Ngannou, you're in massive trouble if he's coming for you. If he wants to rip your head off, I mean, there ain't many people in the world that are going to be able to stop him. And, you know, there is something quite exciting I said earlier about putting these two in a ring and just letting them go at it and seeing, like, who is the baddest. The video package was amazing. The trailer for this was so good. Really fantastic job they did with the trailer. But yeah, you know, it's going to be what it's going to be. Some people are absolutely scoffing at it. They don't want nothing to do with it, and that's absolutely fine. And some people are looking at it like, it'll be a bit of fun. Rings coming up from the ground. There's rumours of Eminem performing. Undercard looks quite good. We've got the British title up for grabs. Loads of heavyweight fights. Joseph Parker, who we've actually watched in main events. He's going to be like the Coco main event. So he's on the card. We've got an 18-year-old Moses Itauma, who is 5-0. He's got lots of amateur titles. He's 18, and he's fighting at heavyweight. He's taken on someone that's 34, who's 10-1 journeyman, got loads of amateur experience as well. And this 18-year-old is expected to win. So this 18-year-old, Moses, actually went up to Mike Tyson and said, I'm going to break every record you've got. This guy is ballsy, man. Ballsy. So I'm really excited to see him in action. We got Carlos Takam, of course, against Bakole. Martin Bakole's always fun to watch. Yeah, there's a few fights here. First fight I'm not really bothered by. But that's going to be Robert Duran Jr., son of Roberto Duran. So we've got that starting off the cards. Then we go to Takam against Bakole. Then we've got the 18-year-olds. Then we've got Makhmudov taking on Anthony Wright. Now, Makhmudov, I believe in the rankings for WBC, there's only about 2 or 3 heavyweights ahead of him. I'm sure he's in the top 5 heavyweights in the world. And he's proper down this card. He's proper down this card. We're fighting for the WBA Intercontinental Championship. And he goes on after the 18-year-olds. And he's like 4th or 5th in the world in the WBC. Then we go to Joseph Parker, who's taking on Simon Keane, who's 23-1. Quite close to that, actually. Odds-wise. Parker is -500 favourite. Then we've got Fabio Wardley taking on David Adeleye. That is for the vacant Commonwealth and the British heavyweights. We said there's about 4 titles there. Both of those guys undefeated. Someone's O is going to go. And then, of course, we get to our main event, Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou. So, good cards. Should be fun. Looking forward to the show. Looking forward to the spectacle and something fun on a Saturday night. What time is the fight, said Suzanne? The fight will be, the main fight will be at around about 11 o'clock tonight. So we are a good few hours away. We got to go through the whole undercard first. But as we said, it's a decent undercard. Mustafa says that Ngannou is going to shock the world and knock Tyson Fury TF out. I mean, it's unlikely, but it's not impossible. And let's just have a look, see where we are with our vote at the moment, because we've got people pouring in their thoughts. And actually, it's split, but split more between how Fury wins. So it's still split as well, actually. It's only 64-36 in favour of Fury winning. 64-36. I mean, I give Francis Ngannou like a 5% chance, if that. So I'm surprised that it's not wider, to be honest. But shows there's a lot of support and a lot of love for Francis Ngannou. And he's legit. He's a big guy, you know. He is definitely someone that, if you're standing opposite him, you're going to know that you're standing opposite something quite special. Someone terrifying. Someone that's got power. And actually, I don't know if you saw him at the open workout, but he looked all right. He looked quite fluid. I mean, no, nothing's going to trouble Tyson Fury, but he looked, do you know what I mean? He didn't look hopeless. He didn't look like an absolute disgrace. He looked like he had the ability to, like, you know, do something in there. Against, like, some low-level opposition, you know? Against, like, some of these low-level heavyweights that are just starting out. That'd be interesting to see, like, what he could do there. Or maybe against, like, some heavyweights that have, you know, retired. And you did a bit of an exhibition against, like, some heavyweights that have kind of called it quits recently. But against the best in the world, or, like, heavyweight-wise right now, I mean, it's either Fury or Usyk. It's a massive ask, in it. It's a massive ask. You are going from, like, nothing to, like, the top of the mountain. So it's going to be a big ask. It's going to be unlikely. But there's still a lot of support for him. 36% of people in our poll think that Francis Ngannou can do it. Simbarash said, of course, Ngannou wanted to be a boxer. I'm not going to rule him out completely, but Fury is a beast. Knockout Ngannou? Highly unlikely. Miss Clown said, I'm fighting on the card tonight, but it's not televised. James said, it's more like a 1% chance. Chris said, why in the standoff did they show a belt if it's not on the line? So the belt that they showed off is a made-up rubbish Riyadh season belt. I mean, it's absolutely nonsense. The belt they showed off is a belt for Riyadh season, which Riyadh season is... It's this big cultural kind of event that is being started by this show. We're coming from Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. And so we've got Fury against Ngannou. This is the event that's going to kick everything off. I believe that WWE are actually doing an event in Saudi Arabia as part of Riyadh season next week. And we're covering that show, of course. And then, as well as that, I believe there's some big tennis tournament that's going on. I think there's some racing stuff that's going on. It's all part of this big cultural extravaganza that they call Riyadh season. This belt is the Riyadh season championship. It means diddly, right? It means nothing. All I would say is it's a nice looking belt, though. It is a nice looking belt. So, Riyadh title. Let's see if we can find an image of it. Here we go. So, the Riyadh title. We get a picture and put it on screen for those that might not have seen. Because it is true. I mean, it's one of those where there's not like a proper belt on the line. So we're doing a UFC BMF title situation. And we're just going to make one. And there we go. I mean, it looks quite nice. I really don't mind it at all. I don't mind it. It's obviously very boxing. You look at it immediately and it looks it's a boxing belt. You can see the Riyadh season logo at the bottom of it, just under the WBC. And it's got all of the flags. I don't know if that's every flag of the world around the outside, but I mean, it's cool. It's a nice belt. I really don't mind it at all. Social Storyteller said Fury is going to put a show on for 6 rounds, then he'll take him out, knockout by 1,000 blows. When will the match begin, says Mahmoud. So we're looking for a little delay because of we've got the whole undercard to go through. So we're certainly not going to be going straight to the fight. I think we're about just over an hour away from the card actually beginning. We know that we've got some, not low-level fights, but we've got a few fights to get through. As we said, they are heavyweight encounters, so they really might not stick around very long. And as we continue to work, obviously, the fights get bigger and bigger. So, yeah, I think they said the ring walks are going to be around about 10:30, 11 o'clock. So we're probably looking a good few hours still. But it'll soon go. It'll soon go. Always does. Keane said, Days, I hope you're well and having a good stream. Apparently Ronaldo will be there tonight. He's also rumoured to be at Crown Jewel next Saturday. What's your prediction for next week? I'll do them tomorrow. Predictions for next week I'll do in a video tomorrow. I always like to try and do them on the Sunday the week before. So I'll run down those tomorrow. I don't even know the card, to be honest, off the top of my head. I know a few matches, but I'll sit down and give it some proper thought. Andy said, my favorite boxer is Johnny Fisher. Oh, Andy, shout out to you. Great name. Great name. Johnny Fisher, shame he's not on this cards. He is one of the biggest rising heavyweight prospects that the UK has got. I've seen him a couple of times. He got crazy support. Crazy support. They really turn out to support Johnny Fisher. I mean, he can sell thousands of tickets on his own. He's got a great social media following. He's he's a big lad as well. Like, he's someone that's not fat or anything, but just he's got a size to him, you know? Sometimes with these social media personalities, you expect them to all look like Ryan Garcia. And no disrespect to Johnny Fisher, he doesn't look like Ryan Garcia. But he's managed to build up this kind of like, he's got that kind of everyman, relatable, lad down the pub kind of following, you know? He's just a down-to-earth proper guy, proper lad, and people have really responded well to him. And he's still undefeated. He didn't look brilliant in his last outing, though. But, yeah, he's got a big following. It would have been brilliant for him to have made it onto this cards. I don't know. I can't remember if he's with Matchroom, though. I don't think he's with Frank Warren. So that might have been a bit of a barrier. But, yeah, good fighter. Mustafa said, Biblab said, you missed my super chat. Oh, I'm sorry. I will get to it. Mustafa said, this fight is going to come down to cardio. Ngannou will outlast Tyson. Do you really think so? What are you basing that on? What are you basing that on? We were just saying the opposite earlier, actually, because I think Ngannou has only ever gone 25 minutes in 2 of his fights. And if this was to go into the deep water, this would be longer than Ngannou tends to go. I mean, Ngannou's fights, because he's so good, tend to end early. So, you know, he's someone that's got plenty of first round, second round finishes on his resume. So, I don't really have the same level of confidence in Ngannou's cardio as what some people do, because just have not seen it. Maybe he's got it. Maybe he's a monster. But we know that if you've got lots of muscle, that's not a good sign for cardio, because that muscle is obviously draining the resources. Like, to carry that around, like, muscle weighs quite a bit. And so, like, to carry that around, it can drain and sap your energy. So, I don't know, man. I'm struggling with him having better cardio than Tyson Fury. Even if Tyson's got a little bit of timber that he's carrying around. He's had that timber a long, long time. And, you know, we know that he can go 12 rounds. He's been 12 rounds many times, so we know that he can go the distance. In fact, tonight's only 10. Main event tonight is only 10 rounds. So I can't see Tyson gassing out. Maybe Ngannou doesn't gas out. Maybe Ngannou's cardio will check out and it's going to be fine. So I've got, I'd have no problems with that, saying that, but I would really struggle to say that Tyson Fury is going to gas out. There's no evidence that could like really support that. Right, I want to get to this super chat, don't I? Super chats. Biblob said, Days, are you watching the Cricket World Cup? Yes and no. I'm keeping an eye on it. Obviously, I was watching England, and they've been abysmal. So I just tend to keep an eye on like the results each day for the different matches. So I think Australia won against New Zealand today, but I didn't watch it. I saw it was close. But I didn't get a chance to watch it. If I can watch England when they play next, and I don't know who it is next. I know they just lost to Sri Lanka. But, yeah, it's been abysmal, isn't it, from an England point of view. So I'm definitely keeping an eye. I'll definitely want to know who wins. And if I get a chance to watch like the final and everything, I will try and have it on in the background. But, yeah, not the tournament we were hoping for from an England perspective. Anthony said, how much time till the fights start? Fights will start in just over an hour. Just over an hour. Chris said, what would it take to pull all the belts together to allow one single boxing champion, always confusing the different belts? So that is actually the fight after this one. So you're never going to have like just one champion, obviously, because boxing has weight classes. So you'd have a heavyweight champion, you'd have a lightweight champion, a welterweight champion, so on, so on, so on. So you'll never obviously have just the one champion. But I don't think that's what you were saying anyway. But like, could you have just one heavyweight champion? Yes and no. So the yes part is there are 4 main organizations, and at the moment, Alexander Usyk's got 3 belts, and Tyson Fury has the other 1. So the next fight after this on December 23rd is going to be us bringing all 4 of those belts together and then unifying like the 4. And that would be all of the major organizations being brought together. The only problem you're going to have is you're still going to have the heavyweight British title out there. You're still going to have the Commonwealth, heavyweight Commonwealth title out there. You're still going to have like is it WBA international title, regular title. What was the one that Daniel Dubois just had? So you've kind of got like WBA have got their main title. And then I think there's one that's like, this is the next in line. They like to have like, you're our number 1 contender, here's a belt. So they're kind of a champ, but not really the champ. I don't really know why they do it, to be honest. They should get rid of that. It's a load of nonsense. Just have the 4 titles. So we are probably 1 fight away from cleaning it up considerably and having just one agreed, this is the guy, heavyweight champ, this is the guy situation. But even then, you're still going to have other belts that are knocking around. You're still going to have this regular title. You're still going to have the British heavyweight. And in all fairness, you should still have a British heavyweight. That is like a developmental. If you're the best heavyweight in Britain, your next step is to become the best heavyweight in Europe, and that's got a belt. Maybe you'll want to go for the Commonwealth title as well, and you're working your way up to that kind of world level. But once you get to that world level, there's 4 organizations. And as we said, Usyk at the moment has got 3. Fury has got the 1. But in many people's eyes, they don't worry so much about the fact that one guy has got 3 and the other person has got 1. I think it comes down more to, the fact that Fury is the lineal champion. I think that plays a massive part. Fury is the guy. He is the guy because he beat the guy. In order to be the guy, you have to beat the guy. And, this lineal championship, which, as I said, I don't think is represented by a belt, that has gone through, in fact, we can call it up on screen. It's kind of interesting. Lineal champion heavyweight. I was looking at this the other day. The lineal heavyweight champions list, because I don't have a life. So this is the kind of stuff that I like to do. Here we've got, it's not very good, is it? Let's just make that a bit wider because it looks a bit weird. There we go. So this is the list of lineal heavyweight champions. So you can see that Fury has been the lineal champ since 2015 because he beat Klitschko. Klitschko had it 2009 to 2015. No one had it. I don't really know how Klitschko got it because Lennox Lewis retired and didn't pass it over to Klitschko. So there are a few little breaks in the line, but I think it's, there's a way that it gets decided. But I mean, look at these names here. Klitschko, Lennox Lewis, Shannon Briggs, George Foreman, Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, Leon Spinks, George Foreman, Joe Frazier. I mean, we're going all the way back into the 50s as well. Joe Louis, Jack Dempsey, Jack Johnson, going all the way back to 1892 with John L. Sullivan. So this is, this is the guy that beats the guy that beats the guy that beats the guy that beats the guy. And so far we've had 44 of those. Here we go, look. Down here, there's a quote. I'm the man who beat the man who beat the man, the true linear champion of the world. That in itself is a bigger title than any of those other titles. To be the real heavyweight champion, you have to beat me, says Lennox Lewis in 2003. And, you know, that's when he was in his second run as the lineal champion. Klitschko got it after that. As I said, I'm not sure how, to be honest. I'm not sure how he was awarded it, but I don't think anyone would really argue with him being the man between 2009 and 2015, and then Fury beat him and has been the lineal champion since 2015. So the reason why we're talking about this is because even though there's no title on the line tonight, even though there's no Tyson Fury's belt being defended here, if Ngannou wins, he goes on that list. He's the man that beat the man, and he joins that list. That, you could argue, is the biggest prize when it comes to heavyweight boxing. That's a list of that's the list of the men. That's the list of the people that was at the absolute pinnacle of the sport. So there is something at stake here, and of course bragging rights. And you know, of course, it would damage Fury's legacy. Fury has got so much to lose in this fight. So much to lose. Like this, I know that everyone's focused on this being an easy night's work, and that's fine. But the flip side of the coin is there is definitely something for him to lose here. There's a lot that he's gambling. But if Ngannou shocks the world, said Chris, then what? So he should now fight Usyk. What's your thoughts? Well, I don't think that they would do that because I think Usyk wants to unify the belt. So we were just talking, weren't we, about how we need to, or it would be good to have someone that has all 4 titles. Like, it would be good if someone had all 4 titles. And we've been trying to make that match for a long time. You know, Joshua used to have those belts, and everyone wanted Joshua against Fury because not only would that be a Battle of Britain, but also it would unify the 4 belts. And we couldn't get it over the line. And now we've got to the point where we're very close. We're very close. Like, one of the other appealing things about this event is that after this fight, I'm expecting Usyk and Fury to get in each other's faces. Usyk is there. They're going to want to promote the next fight. December 23rd is the date that's been chucked around. Usyk's there. I don't for a second think that Fury ain't going to mention him or call him up, or, you know, we've already seen them like face to face before, but it'd be great to see it again. So that would be a moment I'd be looking forward to. But the thing is, if Ngannou wins this, then he is almost certain to get a rematch. I can't imagine Tyson Fury losing this fight and just walking off and forgetting about it. He's almost certain to get a rematch. How that affects things with the Usyk fight, I genuinely don't know. Do we do the Usyk fight first and then the Ngannou rematch after? I don't think Ngannou faces Usyk because Ngannou doesn't have a belt to bring to the table other than the Riyadh season belt that no one gives a flip about. He won't have Fury's belt, so he can't fight Usyk to unify the division because he ain't bringing one of the titles. So I don't think he would fight Usyk. I don't think that's a fight that Usyk's really looking for. I don't think that's the fight Usyk's really engaged with. Usyk's very clear as to why he came to the heavyweight division. He unified the cruiserweight division, and now he wants to unify the heavyweight division. So for him, it's about getting Tyson's belt. He wants Tyson's belt. And so I don't think we would get Ngannou and Usyk. I think we would get the rematch, but I don't know how that's going to play and fit into stuff. I don't know how that's going to work, to be honest. So yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. It would if he wins, it would confuse things. Right, we are inside. The coverage has started. I didn't realize it was starting now. The coverage has started. I don't believe the actual fights are going to be starting yet, but it looks like the coverage should be starting now. So they're just playing the video package. It's a brilliant video package between these two. When are we going to witness John Fury, Mike Tyson, said Biplob. Good question. Great question. It's a great question because I think it's a fight that would do very well. I don't give John Fury much of a chance. I'm sure many of you wouldn't give him much of a chance either. Because even though Mike Tyson is getting on in age, so is Big John. Big John, I think he would do it. I think he would do it. If the money was right, I think Big John would be up for it. Mike Tyson has already said that he would be up for it if the money was right. So I don't know, man. I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't say it's a non-starter. I wouldn't say there's definitely no chance of it happening. And at some point, someone's going to offer Big John a good number for him to get in there. Because I saw an interview with Teddy Atlas and Israel Adesanya, and they were laughing and joking about Big John. And Adesanya was like, I love that guy. He's such a personality. I absolutely love him. Like, Big John is known around the world by some of the biggest fighters in the world because of his antics. And I think the people want to see him fight. People want to see, if you hate him, you want to see him get shut up. And if you love him, you want to go on, John. Go on, John. Like, you want to get behind him and support him, So, yeah, a Big John fight, I really, really wouldn't rule it out. Whether it's going to be Tyson or not, obviously we don't know. But a big John fight, yeah, I really, really wouldn't rule it out. John Fury wins with the fists of Fury, says James. Johnny said, how big is the ring? Well, they haven't shown the ring. I believe it's 26 foot underground. So the ring, I heard, was 24 foot by 24 foot. A standard boxing ring is 20 foot by 20 foot. So there was a bit of a commotion about the ring. And Ngannou was saying, like, your team ordered it to be a bigger ring because you want to run away from me. And Fury was like, I didn't ask for any big ring. Yeah, I don't know what you're on about. I didn't ask for any different size ring. If you want a 20 by 20, we'll do 20 by 20. It's no drama. No problem whatsoever. So the ring has been a talking point, yes. And, of course, we know that the ring comes up from the ground. And there are rumors that Eminem is going to be performing on this show. So Eminem could be performing. That was doing the rounds by Steve Bunce. There's a video that TNT have put out where Steve Bunce actually goes around to a load of fighters and tells a load of fighters, like, have you heard Eminem is going to perform? And then the stage is going to move back and the ring will come up. So he's going around. I've seen him telling boxers, proper fighters, like, have you heard? Now, whether he's trolling people, spreading false rumors, I don't know. But it's on a TNT video that dropped about 3 hours ago on their channel. But John Fury wasn't a good boxer in any shape or form, said Dort Knight. Seattle said, I want to see him get knocked spark out. Biplob said, I don't care what anyone said. Big John Fury is a very entertaining old man. Dort Knight wants to see John Fury against Michael Cole. Sharpie said, the biggest thing Tyson will lose is that big, fat ego. How many pre-matches before the main event? So there are, I've got them on my notes. There are, let's go back. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights before the main event. The co-main event is for the British and Commonwealth title and should genuinely be a very interesting fight. So co-main ain't going to be a problem to watch. The fight before that is Joseph Parker. It's actually quite close. Joseph Parker trains with Fury as a former WBO world champion, heavyweight champion. So, great fighter. He should get the win in that fight. But he's the Coco main event. Makhmudov, as we said, I think he's ranked like 4th or 5th by the WBC. He's only got like Wilder and Joshua ahead of him. There's not many people ahead of him in the rankings. Like, he's a proper big name. He's a proper talent. He's undefeated as well, 17-0. So he's 34. He did join late, but he's definitely someone that needs to be, like, you need to keep an eye on. He's coming through. So definitely need to keep an eye on him. So he's going to be in action. The 18-year-old. I'm so excited to see him in action. Moses Itauma. He is going to be in action as well. 18. And he is on this card. So, yeah, there's a couple of fights early on, which, not too fussed about. But by and large, there's plenty here to get your teeth into. There's plenty to look forward to until we get to that main event. And the main event apparently is going to be quite the show. Ring coming up from the ground, Eminem performing. It's going to be quite the spectacle. So, right. Thoughts on Parker against Keane? So Parker goes in as favourite because of his experience. Keane is someone that has only been beaten once, but he hasn't really faced too many people. He doesn't move brilliantly. He's a bit of a brawler. He will come out early and quick and start fast and try to catch Parker off guard. He's got 22 knockouts, Keane, of his 23 wins. So, the people that he has is 23 wins, only one loss, 22 knockouts. His record's good, but as we said, he's not really faced that many names. If you look at the record, it's not like a killer's row. So he's got decent power. He starts quickly. He's a bit of a brawler. His movement is limited. I don't think he's someone that I'm looking at as being really a problem in the heavyweight division. I think he's someone that's good. I think he's a challenge. I think he's a gatekeeper. But is he someone that's going to kick on, beat Parker, go on to challenge for world titles and all that kind of stuff? I'm not sure. I don't know here that he's even going to get past Joseph Parker. Parker, 31, Keane, 34. He's at the point where if he's going to make some moves, he needs to be thinking about making those moves at the age of 34. I mean, Tyson Fury is 35. So I think that Parker is minus 500 favorite. I think that that's probably about right. Keane has definitely got a chance. If he can throw Parker off his game, then he's definitely got a chance. But I would say that it is unlikely, but not as unlikely as Ngannou winning the main event. Takam is going to make the fight of the night with Bakole, said Rico. Should be a good little fight, that. Yeah. Takam, 42 years old. This one is probably going to be a decision. Bakole is a pressure fighter. He's 12 years younger. He's got 14 knockouts of his 19 wins. There's maybe a chance that he could get a finish here, but to be honest, I think it's probably decision on this one. And Takam is not known as a big puncher, but he is still elite. He's still a great technical fighter. He has got losses to AJ, Chisora, Joe Joyce. It's a really good match, actually, for Bakole, because this is the kind of experience that will serve him well. He's 19-1, getting a win over Carlos Takam on this card. Good, yeah. I mean, granted, Takam is 42, but don't let the age fool you. He's still an elite fighter who's been in there with some of the biggest names. He's got 40 wins on his record, 7 losses. So I can't say that it's going to be fight of the night, but I think that it's a good little matchup for Martin Bakole. How much time left for the main event? Quite a bit. Our coverage has started on TNT Sports Box Office, but it is just talking and punditry at the moment. We haven't even gone to the first fight yet. So at the moment, we are still working our way through people making their way into the builds. And this is very much the kickoff show, if you will. We haven't even got stuck into the first fight yet, but hopefully that should be or might be coming up soon. Have we got some fighters in there? This might actually be starting earlier than I expected. Carlos Takam's in there. Are we doing the Takam fight first? Have we already missed one fight? What happened to the Robert Duran fight? Okay, so we are outside. So there's a canopy over the ring, and we've got people around in the crowd. I don't think it's the biggest crowd, to be honest. Yeah, this is going to be the first fight that we're going to see then. The other fight must have been not televised or maybe moved. Maybe they've moved the order around. So, first fight coming up, and it looks like it's going to be Takam taking on Bakole. As you said, this is very heavyweight heavy tonight. Very heavyweight heavy. Takam versus Bakole. Something, I can't be alone in this. There's something unsettling. There's something a bit unnerving and a bit unsettling and a bit strange about how we constantly have to thank His Excellency. It's just a bit weird. I feel like the world's moved on, like, sort of past that, you know? His Excellency, thank you so much, His Excellency. Don't know, it's different culture in it, different part of the world. They're certainly putting a lot of money into boxing. I suppose in this country we do say Her Majesty, don't we, for like the Queen? I don't think like if it was held in this country that you would hear it like the royal family being thanked as much as that, you know, for like, you know, the Olympics or something coming over to England. They would be referred to as Her Majesty or His Majesty, but I don't know. Perhaps it was just Big John going a bit OTT with it, but it is like His Excellency, thank you, like lots of thank yous and everything. Lots, like OTT. Hasnan says, shout out to you, my friends. Days, it's me, Usman from Usman Interviews. Thank you for your reply. My PA read out the replies to the questions that I sent on Thursday, and we will be watching tonight. Oh, thank you very much, my friends. You are welcome. Sent a few questions over, and yeah, I enjoyed answering them. Thought there were some good questions in there, so I really appreciate the support, bud, and I hope if you are doing different interviews that it goes well. Do you actually publish them anywhere or do anything with them? You should. You should, like, put them up somewhere. Maybe do a little video on a YouTube channel, or maybe type them out and put them onto social media or something. People might be quite interested. They were good questions. So, Hasnan, shout out to you, my friends. Right, we are about to start our first fight here. So it is going to be Takam against Bakole. Prince Andrew got away with plenty. Nothing has moved anywhere, says Boney Tony. Right, we are underway with our first... where is the timer? There's the timer. Okay, so as we said, look at the size of Bakole, man. Look at the size of him. Absolutely massive. Jab coming in there and Takam going back. I mean, look at Bakole. I did actually write down, he's come in at nearly 300 pounds, 299.4 pounds. It's an absolute lump of a man. Jab coming in there by Bakole. Jab coming in again. Can we compare this fight versus McGregor-Mayweather? Not really, because when... shot coming back. When they fought, I feel... Maybe I was alone, but I felt like it was closer. Heavy shots there by Bakole. Got Takam on the outside. I certainly felt that Mayweather was going to win it, but there was a lot of trash talking. It felt like there's not... again, Bakole letting that right hand go. Takam having to lean on all his experience here. Definitely feeling it at the moment here, Takam. And Bakole fainting a little bit. Jab coming in there by Bakole. Yeah, I don't think it's the worst comparison, but I felt that McGregor had more of an opportunity. McGregor was, I think it was the age difference a bit bigger. I mean, don't forget, it's actually Ngannou that's coming in as the older guy here. So it would be like McGregor coming in older than Mayweather. And, you know, I think Mayweather had already been inactive for a little while. Like, Tyson Fury is currently the heavyweight champion of the world. Like, he is, you could argue, in his prime. At the age of 35, you could make the argument is in his prime. So I think we're dealing with a wider parameter here. Jab coming into the body. I think neither of them had got a chance. So you could look at it from that point of view. But I certainly felt that McGregor, I think he made people believe he had more of a chance than maybe he did as well. And I don't know if you've heard, but like Ngannou keeps talking about how he might surprise the world. And that sort of language I found very interesting during the press conference. He says, like, he's putting it all on the line. He might get knocked out. And I remember listening to the press conference and thinking, that is not the language of a confident fighter. Why is Ngannou not coming in saying, you're going to sleep? You've got no idea what I can bring. You cannot hang with my power. You have never faced anyone with my power. Instead, he's like, you know, fair play to Tyson Fury. He might get knocked out. It's like, no, don't say might. Don't say might. Say he will. So I do even have a few question marks about how much Ngannou believes it's possible. And that was not the case with Conor McGregor, was it? Conor McGregor 100% believed he was getting that job done. And he did an excellent job of, I think, convincing others that he felt that way as well. Right, first round. Really not much in there from Takam. Bakole just sort of stood his ground in the center, flicked out some jabs, landed a few shots. And so for me, that is a Bakole round. Takam is going to need to try and find a way of slipping these shots, getting on the inside. He's certainly got a big target to aim for. Bakole is an absolute monster. Bakole is big and he often gasses. And if he does, Takam is going to surprise him. You'll see, says Rico. Here we go. Look, we got Takam in the center right now. We got Bakole on the outsides. Takam moving around. Jab coming in there by Bakole. Another jab coming in by Bakole. Shots coming in by Bakole. Again, putting some lovely shots straight down the middle there by Bakole. Takam, again, just trying to keep it tight, circling round on the outside. Bakole standing his ground in the center, going to the body. Jab coming in upstairs. Bakole again, standing his ground. I mean, there's no movement out of Bakole whatsoever. Just standing and waiting. He's just seeing what Takam's going to bring. To be honest, if you weigh 300 pounds, you really don't want to be moving around, do you? Jab coming in there by Bakole. You don't want to be having to cart that about. Takam again, stepping over to the sides. And Takam circling around. Very inactive fight at the moment. This is not what I think people were hoping for. But the thing with heavyweight boxing is it only takes a moment, doesn't it? Bang! Yeah, he is stood. He is still. They're saying that they want to see more out of Bakole, even Bakole's corner. But I can't say that Takam's doing anything either. He is hesitating, but a jab coming in there by Bakole. It's a good challenge for Bakole, as we said earlier, because this is a very credible fighter in front of him. So he definitely doesn't want to get reckless or anything, but we do need to up the output a little bit here. 95% of people on Tapology think that Bakole is going to be winning this. He is minus 800 favorite. If Takam is alive after 6 rounds, it'll be bad for Bakole for sure, said Rico. Here we go. Takam trying to go to the body. Takam backing up a little bit. We got Bakole standing his ground in the center and Bakole going over to his corner. So we are done with round number 2. It's not the fireworks that we were hoping for, but to be honest, I don't think this fight was really about fireworks. They're saying that if he's not going to move, it won't take Takam too long to work out Bakole. Yeah, some shots to the body, some better work there by Takam in that second round. Didn't see much out of him in the first. So round 3 coming up soon. Wycliffe says, watching from Kenya. Wycliffe, shout out to you. Takam, let Bakole work, says Rico. If a draw was an option in the poll, I would have gone for that, says Gary. Really? What, you think a draw? Right, here we go. Round number 3. This is the first fight that we've had on this main cards. I don't know if we've got the Duran fight coming up afterwards, as we said. I was under the impression that was the opener. Shot coming in there. Lovely jab there by Bakole. Bakole starting to move forward here. Hook shot coming in by Bakole. Bakole swinging away. Takam is backing up a little bit. Bakole really starting to pour it on now. These are heavy shots by the big man. Nice head movement, though, by Takam, but just uppercut misses there by Bakole. Takam starting to throw some shots back. Bakole, though, continuing to move forwards. Shots coming back by Takam. Much better round this. Much more entertaining rounds. Swing and a miss by Takam. Uppercut combos coming back there by Bakole. Takam trying to drive the big man back. Body shot coming in there. Tries to go upstairs as well. Bakole is up against the ropes at the moment. Takam unloading. Going to the body. There's shots coming back here. There's a left hand coming back. Swing and a miss there by Bakole. Right now, unloading at the moment. Takam driving Bakole up against the side of the ropes. Oh, bang, bang. Shots coming back there by Bakole. But Takam keeping that pressure on. Hook shot coming into the sides. Takam trying to get into that body. Bakole doing some decent work, though. I don't like this positioning for Takam. He seems to be getting hit with some shots to the side of the head, little upcuts and everything, and I'm not seeing much coming back by him. He's trying to go upstairs, but it keeps getting blocked by Bakole. Then he tries to go to the body. Oh, that was a better flurry of shots there by Bakole. He's really leaning back on the ropes. He just momentarily created a little bit of space. Started to unload a few shots. Ah, there's a big shot to the side of the head, but Takam's just eating it. Another big shot. Now he's using his shoulder to try and cover it up. Certainly feels like the bigger blows are coming in by Bakole. He goes for an uppercut. Oh, Takam starting to look a little bit rocked. Having to use his head movement a little bit more now, but he's eaten a lot of big blows. Bakole again. Takam wobbling. Another shot. He's got Takam. Oh, that's a lovely left hand. Takam in big trouble. Stumbling forwards. Oh, look at some of these blows. Uppercut coming in by Bakole. Takam leaning on Bakole. Bakole over by the ropes. Uppercut coming in there by Bakole. Whoa. I tell you what, he might be absolutely gassed, man. Bakole might be absolutely knackered there. Takam goes stumbling back to his corner. What a great round that was. Great rounds. We had Takam up against Bakole And for me, that strategy, it wasn't working for him. You could see that Bakole was landing the bigger shots, the hook shots. Takam was trying to go upstairs. It kept getting blocked. It did create an opening to the body, which then would allow Takam to go to the body. But the problem was, whilst he was in the process of doing that, he was getting smashed with these shots to the side of the head. And before you knew it, he was starting to having to try and block them with his shoulder. He was starting to having to defend more than worry about offense. And then Bakole just put his foot down. And then we just saw some beautiful shots. I mean, Takam has taken some real blows here. He's took some real punishment. Here we go. Round number 4. Round number 4. Bakole is an absolute unit, said Pigeon Poo. Right, here we go. We have got Takam in the corner. Bakole is moving forward. Bakole was, again, these big hooks. Lovely hook shot coming into the side. Look at the footwork has gone for Takam. Takam's on wobbly legs at the moment. Yeah, Bakole just continues to move forward. Takam really struggling with the size of Bakole. Takam backing up. Bakole is 19-1. He was minus 800 favorite to win this. He does have decent hand speed. He does have some power. He's on an 8-fight win streak. He's got a good left hook, and he's shown that plenty of times here. Again, landing another one there as Takam continues to move around on the outside. Bakole putting that pressure on, moving forwards. Takam backing up against the ropes. Lovely head movement there by Bakole. Gets right underneath that. Takam really needs to try and regroup here, but Bakole continuing to move forward. He's not giving him any time to rest. Takam again backing up. Jab coming in by Bakole. I'd like to see him work the jab a bit more. Not seeing loads of work with the jab. There's been a lot more work with the hooks. But again, circling round, you can see that Takam is hurt, man. He's hurt. He's like Bambi on ice. He looks really wobbly. He's just really trying to get out the way. This is round 4 of 10. It's not looking good for him getting to the finish unless he's going to use his powers of recovery to try and get back into this. But at the age of 42... probably unlikely as a big shot comes in and Takam's hurt. Takam's hurt. If Bakole can unload a barrage here, Takam is there for the taking. Takam is backing up a little bit. He's trying to cover up. Another body shot straight down the middle. Ref has seen enough. The ref has called it. The ref has seen enough, and that is the end of the fight. Big, big blow coming in. Big shot coming in. Right at the end. Referee calls it. And there we go. Done. It's a win for Bakole. And he's dancing around in there. That was fun, man. That was fun. First look at him. In great spirits. It's a good win for him as well. As we said, that's someone that's been in there, granted, and lost to AJ and Chisora and Joe Joyce. He's got a record of 40 wins and 7 defeats. Wrestle with Andy said, just put on Fury by decision. Wrestle with Andy said, I wonder if the fans over there will be going to this weekend's event and next week's WWE, or if there's too many things going on, would it water it down? I think there'll be some crossover. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's happening during Riyadh season. I wouldn't be surprised if there will be people that will be attending both, but how many of those people? Don't know. Don't know. There is a lot of stuff going on during Riyadh season. That was good, man. That was fun. I hope people was enjoying that. It was looked like it was going to be a bit dull for the first round. Even the second round was really slow. But we started to see Bakole then starting to move. He was standing his ground in the center. Once he started to move forward and really put the pressure onto Takam, Takam couldn't cope with it, man. He couldn't cope with it. Look at that. I mean, it was just the big blow after big blow. That body shot just really shook his world, didn't it? That body shot just messed him up in all kinds of different ways. Takam is done, said Rico. Dark Angel said, death is not the greatest loss in life. The greatest loss is what dies inside of us whilst we live. Well, I think something just died inside of Takam. Something just died there. He definitely felt the effects of Bakole. So, yeah, some big shots that Bakole was able to land there. And do you know what? That started off a bit slow, but turned out to be a really decent, really fun fight. Good couple of rounds in there, so that's what we want. That's the action we're looking for. More of that tonight, please. And to be honest, that is the fight that I thought was going to be a bit slow and was going to go decision. It's a good fight for Bakole. It's a good name to have on the record, even though he is 42. So, you know, I was pleased. It would be good to see him. He's a big guy, Bakole, as well. It's always good to see him in action. But, yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be like fight of the night or anything, but it turned out to be all right. Makhmudov couldn't knock out Takam last fight, said Rico. Yeah, he's still, well, I thought he still had something about him, but I don't know. It's hard to know if that's Takam declining or if it's just that Bakole had too much. Maybe it's a bit of both. Rico said Bakole is a serious threat, even for Fury. Even if for Fury he is his biggest sparring partner. Couldn't quite read it because the vote thing was in the way. But we have had over 1,000 votes. The other thing as well is normally on a Saturday, if we do like a fight night, we normally get about 10,000 views, people joining us, which is awesome. But it looks like we are, you know, almost coming up to about 7,000 views according to this. So seems like there is the interest there for this. This event looks like it's going to be a decent one. This will do some numbers. Who won? It was Bakole that picked up the victory. Bakole won by technical knockout. So Bakole picks up the victory, and we move on to pastures new. Fury never stopped Bakole, said Rico. Takam is coming over, and the good news is he's looking fine. Takam coming over, having a word there with Bakole. So there was a little bit of concern momentarily in the corner of Takam. There was a little bit of concern that he wasn't responding. He wasn't in a good place, but thankfully he has come out and he's had a word with Bakole, and he looks all right. Right. It sounds sickly, LA. Streaming numbers, no buys today, says Jay. What, you don't think that this will be bought? I think this will be bought. I think it'll be bought. I think that there is intrigue in seeing, like, two of the legit baddest guys step into the ring and, like, go up against each other. I certainly don't think this is anywhere near, not even remotely close to the level of Conor and McGregor. I mean, that really was probably the crossover event that captured the world's imagination. But I think you have to credit McGregor's talking for that. I think you have to credit his ability to sell a fight. And Tyson Fury is very good at talking, but he's no Conor McGregor. Conor's really good at throwing in the insults and really making it, like, personal. Fury doesn't really go in for any of that. He just talks about how his opponent is a sausage, and that's kind of his approach to promos. You'll probably start to get larger viewers, being there will be a call to boycott UFC in America, said Jason. Yeah, is this because of the Bud Light thing? I don't know that there's... I mean, we did UFC last week, and I mean, the numbers were incredible. So, I don't know when the Bud Light partnership comes in, if that's what we're referring to. I don't know when that partnership starts. I don't think that's going to make much of a difference, to be honest. But then, You know, Bud Light is not in a great place, is it, at the moment? Is it not still the second best-selling beer, though? That would still imply that there's a lot of people that are buying it. And that there is definitely a fallout, but I think there's still a lot of people that are engaged with the product. Maybe UFC take a little bit of a hit, I don't know. Is it also not a bit in the past now? Is it not something that, like, the world has moved on from? Or are we talking about a different controversy? Bakole just asking the crowd, who do you want to see me fight next? I'm coming for everyone in the UK and America. Don't go looking for me. I'll pass, thanks. There's no hatred in this fight, said Dort Knight. That's true. That's true. I mean, I don't know that there was necessarily hatred in the McGregor one, but they certainly sold it like there was. You know what it's like. They're all smiles and hugs after, aren't they? But, yeah, with this one, there's no animosity at all, is there? I agree. I think Ngannou will be very frustrated tonight, said Rico. Yeah, I could see him covering up, trying to throw something at Fury, but I don't know. I don't know that he's going to really be able to even get in close enough. I mean, Fury can just snap out that jab. It could... really, Fury can do pretty much what he wants to do. But it's going to be very difficult to know exactly how he's going to go about it. I mean, I think he's confident that he can put combos together, slip shots, you know, but if he's going to do that, there's going to be an element of risk. Because the safest thing for Fury to do will be to throw out the jab, won't it? Throw out the jab and just win the rounds. It's only 10 rounds. And he could just flick out the jab, do a bit of showing off of his footwork, do a bit of showboating, keep it safe, keep it simple, win the fight, move on. I wonder if he would be, he might not admit it, but I wonder if he's tempted to just do that, play it safe, not take any risks. He's got way more to lose than he has to win. So I wonder if that is something that he's tempted by, but I don't think he'll want to do that. I think he'll want to get the finish. So that means that he'll have to take a little bit of a gamble, put himself a little bit in harm's way, rely on his skills, but his skill set is so good. How much of a gamble is it really, you know? If he gets into closer range and allows Ngannou the opportunity of throwing and potentially landing, then that is a gamble for Tyson. But yeah, I agree. I think it'll be a frustrating night. We have had a lot of votes, though, over 1,000 votes, and we have had 31% of people predict a knockout, technical knockout between rounds 1 to 5. We have had 19% of people think that it's going to be between rounds 6 to 10. And we've had 12% of people think that it's going to be Fury by decision. So a lot of people are leaning towards this being rounds 1 to 5. And that's where it's going to end. Do you know, I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think Fury wins. I'm not confused on that. I think that a stoppage, technical knockout, referee stopping it. I don't know that he catches Ngannou and drops him, but could the ref step in and wave it and say, nah, is that enough? Yes, I could definitely see that. Is that going to happen in the first 5 rounds, though? Or is it going to be in the second part of the fight? And also, is Tyson Fury going to want to have an early night? Because they're paying a lot of money. The ring's coming up from under the ground. Is he going to want to get in there and bang, done? That's it. Thanks a lot for coming. I don't know, man. I don't know. I could see it being a case where Tyson wants to put a little bit of some sort of a show on. And at least take it for a few rounds. And then, you know... rounds 4, rounds 5. Could he get the finish there? Could it just stray into round 6? I'm probably looking 6 to 10. It's really hard, that, though. It's really hard. But yeah, I think finish, Fury, referee waving it off, rather than him catching Ngannou and dropping him, you know? Do you think we'll see the first British heavyweight champ next week? Said Wrestle with Andy. I think that... I think that it's going to be really difficult. I think that Aspinall can do it. I haven't seen the odds on it. I would imagine they're close. And I would imagine that Aspinall is probably just favourite, but it might be close to a pick'em. I mean, it's a really close fight that could go either way. I love the fight. I mean, I don't think that whoever wins is going to go on to become the main champ, because I don't think whoever wins is good enough to beat John Jones or Stipe. So, yeah, they'll get that interim title. They'll get to parade that around for a while. But, you know, they will eventually lose to either John Jones or whatever. But who knows? As soon as John beats Stipe, there's an argument that he might just go. That might be it. I mean, does he need to be fighting Aspinall or Pavlovich? Like, does he need to do that? Like, John's record is pretty impressive, isn't it? Like, dominant in light heavyweight, moves up to heavyweight, smashes Cyril Gane, wins the heavyweight championship. If he beats Stipe, who's regarded as the greatest heavyweight of all time in UFC, does he need to stick around and face Aspinall or Pavlovich? Probably not. Probably not. And to be honest, he's been a very inactive fighter, so I don't know. Unless he just wants to get it out of his system before he calls it quits and just gets a few fights in, and he might just call it quits if he beats Stipe. And if that happens, then things get interesting, don't they? Because then you are really looking at... I mean, Gane against Aspinall is the fight I want to see. But Pavlovich is very much in the conversation, so it's a great fight. Really, really close. Really hard to call. I'm going to lean Aspinall, but that is probably because of UK bias. Look what he did to Wilder. Twice a boxer who can hammer. If Francis catches him, does he stay down? Well, we don't know, to be honest. It's one of the kind of interesting parts. I think that Wilder did catch Fury. He caught him a few times, obviously putting him down famously in that first fight. The only thing I'd say about the first fight is that Tyson was not 100%. He'd been called out by Deontay, and Tyson was in a bad place. And Deontay called him out. It gave him a reason to get back going, get back in the ring, get training again. And basically he went from being completely broken, like mental health, everything, to, you know, a few weeks later fighting Deontay Wilder and winning that fight as well. I mean, had he have not been knocked down in that final round, had he not been caught, he would have won that fight because it ended a draw. So he did get caught. I've seen interviews where he sort of blames that on his lack of training, the fact that he'd been in such a bad place. It was amazing for him to even be in there fighting and putting up the kind of fight that he did. So I think it's a bit difficult to look at that first fight and compare it to the Tyson Fury we see now. The Tyson Fury we see now is having full camps. He's got a fair few fights underneath his belt, full of confidence. Mentally, he seems to be in a much better place. So it's very hard to compare him to the fighter from the first Deontay fight. But I think that he is definitely someone that, you know, could get caught. He does get hit. He's not like he's unhittable. But against someone like Francis Ngannou, I don't know that Ngannou is going to be able to connect. I don't know that Ngannou is going to be able to hit him. If he was in there with, like, say, Ngannou, but an Ngannou who had some proper boxing ability, that could be interesting. But this version of Ngannou, who is never boxed professionally, it's going to be very hard for him to connect with that shot, I think. If he does land it, it's going to be very interesting. Can he take that kind of power? He has took Deontay's, but he has also been dropped by Deontay's. But as we said, that was a very different Tyson Fury in that first fight. So, yeah, it's a great point. It's going to be an interesting one. I agree. That's why I'm saying Wilder had the puncher's chance, and he's a boxer, and he got hammered by Fury. Yeah. He had a puncher's chance, and Fury was able to win he drew the first fight. He would have won it had it have not been for the knockdown. He then goes on to win the seconds and goes on to win the thirds. So yeah, I mean, it's true. Punches, a big punch is what Ngannou has got, just like Wilder, and we've seen that Fury dealt with Wilder. But if he does connect at some point, if Fury switches off momentarily and it does connect, it is going to be interesting to see what happens. I mean, I think Fury's got a great chin, so I think he would take it. I think he'd be rocked. We've seen Fury rocked. And as we said, we've seen him take Wilder's punches, and we know that it does rock Fury. It's not like he just eats it and keeps moving forwards. He's not Joe Joyce or old school Joe Joyce. So we know that he does get rocked by big shots, and Ngannou has got a big shot, so it would still be interesting if Ngannou does connect. But that's why we were saying earlier, like, does he just throw out the jab, maintain that distance, just try and win rounds and not really do anything that reckless? Does he just do that? Don't know. Dark Knight said, clocks go back at 2 a.m. It's going to be earlier wrestling streams. Right. I don't know if anyone else has got this on TNT, but there is a graphic just saying, we apologize for the break in transmission. We hope to correct the fault shortly. So I don't know if anyone else is experiencing this, but right now, there is no coverage. We did just watch the first fight, and then the picture just got lost. So we are actually experiencing some technical difficulties right now. Whilst we are waiting for the picture to return, there's not anything we can do about it. I think everyone that's watching TNT is probably experiencing the same thing. Whilst we're waiting for that to return, thankfully we're nowhere near the main event yet. We'll go down some of these. That's what will make this so interesting compared to the pool card, says Johnny. Yeah, I agree. If, and it's a big if he connects, what happens? Bunker said, no one can say Haaland is player of the season so far. It's Jude Bellingham. Rams said, I know this is off topic. Let's go. LA Knight doesn't deserve the attention when we know he'll lose for being as great as he's been doing. What? But LA Knight doesn't deserve all this attention when we know he'll lose for being as great as he has been doing. Well, just momentarily on that, I would say LA Knight is over with the vast majority of the fans. I would say that him getting an opportunity, even if he's not going to win it, it's a big platform for him. And it's very much WWE showing that they are aware that this is a very popular person, that the fans want to see something happen with him. Just because he's likely not going to win, I don't think that's necessarily a downer, I think that it's a case of think about how far he's come. It's probably a good sign for the future, isn't it? They're trying him in the main event. They're trying him in this spot. They're trying him in these segments. How are his promos? How does he look going up against someone of the magnitude of a Roman? How good is the match going to be? This is all a bit of a, I suppose in a way, a dry run. It's a bit of a test to see, isn't it? If could he be a world champion in the future? So I would look at it that way. I'd look at it that way. Look at it as a rehearsal. He might not get the title this time, but how's the match? How's the promos? How is the interest? What are the segments drawing? Are people watching? Are people tuning in? Is he a draw? It's a bit of a dry run for all of that. So I'd look at it that way. Elliot said, what happened with the fights? Well, we've had the first one and it was great, actually. Really enjoyed it. Martin Bakole taking on Takam. First 2 rounds were quite static. The next 2 rounds, we started to see Bakole moving a lot more. Takam did get Bakole up against the ropes, and I actually think that was the beginning of the end. Takam was putting the pressure on Bakole, but it was the wrong strategy, and he was getting hit with bigger shots than he was landing. And I think he got rocked from that point. The fight then spilled out into the center of the ring. He continued to get smashed. The bell came, saved him, and then he was finished in the very next round. So, yeah, I think that it was a challenge for him. I think Bakole is big, serious, limited. I mean, clearly in his movement is very limited. I think that against the Tyson Fury, Fury should be able to move, get out the way, use his head movement. Anyone that's got like some speed about them, I think Bakole would struggle against. So I don't know where Bakole's limit is, but he is a challenge for anyone. But I can't see like Fury having too many problems with him. But Bakole, you know, is going to be a problem for people. He's only lost once, and that's a decent name that he's just got a 4th round stoppage against. So that was our first fight. Now I've just got a TNT Sports logo on screen. So right now I don't have anything. I just have TNT Sports graphic. And there was a message saying we apologize for the loss in coverage. So clearly there's some dramas going on with TNT Sports. But I would much rather have those dramas now, hours and hours before the main event, than later on. There's not really much I can do about it. It's not my end, it's their end. They've already apologized for the loss in coverage. You have to let us know if anyone else is watching it on TNT Sports, if you're experiencing the same. Or if you're watching internationally, is your feed all right? Maybe it's just like the British feed, the TNT Sports feed. I don't know. Quite often, these international feeds are the same feeds, though. So if this one's down, it might imply that there's a few others that are down as well. So, I don't know, we'll have to see. Aaron said, has your stream started? It's still showing an apology thing. No, I've just got a TNT Sports graphic, buds. We apologize for the break in transmission. We hope to correct the fault shortly. Tell you what, this ain't going to go down well, is it? But Fury is going to stick and dance his cheeks off, said Johnny. What the hell is TNT Sports? Yeah, it was called BT Sports, and then it got took over by TNT, and so now it's TNT Sports here in the UK. I don't think you have it anywhere else. I think it's only here in the UK that we have TNT Sports. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know about that. Now I've said it out loud. It was BT Sports, and then it got took over and changed to TNT Sports. But as I said, I'm not aware of that being something in America. It's just something we've got over here. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's something that they're starting up or whatever. But it formerly was BT Sports. Still got this graphic, by the way. Darth Vader said this could be a problem. Before it went off, it went to static. Mighty Quinn said £21 spent on nothing so far. King Z said if anyone wants to watch it, it was on YouTube, but it's down as well. Oh my god, is everything down? This is hilarious, said Scoob Dog. Gary said the UK check bounced. Someone needs to put 50p in the machine. Oh my god. Do you know what though? There was a lot of people saying that this was a waste of time and they weren't going to watch it and all of that kind of stuff. At least those people can be happy knowing that they really haven't missed anything so far, right? Like, even if they're just a little tempted to have a little look, just a little tempted to see what am I missing, right? I feel good for those people. I feel sorry for me. I spent £21 on this, but you know, we're all in this boat together. We'll get through it. I'm sure it'll get fixed before Fury comes out. Block the spam streams. It's a scam, said Worldwide Clips. We do try to shoot them down, but unfortunately there's so many. I think they're bots, aren't they? So, I mean, we just get blasted with them. A lot of these sorts of streams do where people will jump in. They're just bots that go around and share these links. But as you rightfully said, a lot of those links are not to be clicked and not to be trusted. I think that, to be honest, I wouldn't. You're not missing anything. Anyone that is illegally showing this will be using the same stream. And right now, I've got, we apologize for the break in transmission. We hope to correct the fault shortly. How is the level-headed social media world reacting to this? Let's have a look and see. TNT Sports. If we Google that, what reactions we're getting for TNT Sports? Let's go. There might be some bad language here. I don't know. We'll have a look and see what people are saying. Boom. So we have got. There's the graphic. WTF is this? Please fix it now or I want my money back. I went to get water. I came back and the screen is saying about a break in transmission. It is not good enough. You better at least give us some money back. It's been over 10 minutes. This is ridiculous, says Ben. Refund us some cash for this fault. Everyone's chanting for refunds. Every time I've paid for TNT Sports, I get this. Sort it out. I've never had this before, to be honest. I'm not here to stand up for TNT, but I've never had this before. Give me an effing refund. Not even an hour into the Battle of the Baddest, and it's off air. TNT Sports, what is happening? What if at TNT Sports they don't even know this is going on right now? Aaron said, how do we get our money back for missing the boxing because of a fault you are having with the broadcast? It would be decent if we could see it. Your channel is broken. Frank Warren, are you aware the entire UK broadcast is down? I think it's more than just the UK, actually. I've paid money to watch the fights, and there is just a technical error screen. Please sort it out. Refund, please. Feel like I should have streamed this on the free. TNT Sports are experiencing issues with Fury and Ngannou. Many fans are reporting problems, and it's been over 5 minutes now. Are you currently facing an issue? No. Ha, 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 ha. I am. TNT Sports, I'm going to send you my bank details so you can refund me my 21 quids. TNT Sports, you've gone off air. What's happening? Tyson Fury fight. What's going on? We have paid for this. Question mark. So Bridget doesn't know if she's paid for it or not. When will the fault be fixed? It's annoying and paid for. Why is everyone confused as to whether they've paid for it or not? Why is everyone questioning if they've paid for it? Yes, you've paid for it. Fix it! Fix it! Sort it out, man. Fair play, TNT, for putting that screen up, although I still had a stream. I've never seen someone say fair play for letting us know that there's a break in transmission. Have to do a fidget spinner whilst we... That must be a sex thing. Refund or partial refund should be issued. This person's laughing. Stream still working? Refund? That's the screen that I've got as well at the moment. Still on, by the way. Sort your shiz out. It's not good enough, said Ashley. FFS, Frank Warren, TNT Sports, sort it out. I've paid good money for this. This shiz wouldn't happen under Eddie Hearn and Sky. That's it, you tell him. Eddie Hearn wouldn't do this to us. Sky Sports wouldn't do this to us. This person needs some... Philip, you need some cable management. What the hell are you doing? Look at all this. Rubbish. He's got all these cables. Look at this. The mess. Need to tidy this up. Why would you ever take a picture of this and put it on the internet? You can make that look a lot nicer. A lot nicer. That looks like lunch on that middle shelf there. Look, there's like some sort of Tupperware box. What the hell's going on? Cables everywhere. What else we got here? WTF, breaking transmission. £22 for this. Sort your shiz out or get the refunds started. Legendary. You are shocking. Can I just say, much better cable management. If you're going to take a picture and put it on the internet, that is a much better picture to take in it. Much better picture to take. So, yeah, we've got some heartaches being shared at the moment across social media. And still not back for me. I don't know if it's back for you guys. Still not back for me. So still waiting for that. Frank Warren is screaming right now. Screaming. Zenzo says, we're watching from Francis Ngannou's village. We have magic pots in Africa. All you need is a bowl of river water, and we conjure using ancestral powers, and we're live. Welcome to Africa. It's time for Africa. Na-na-na-na. Hey, hey. Well, unfortunately, I do not have a bowl of river water. I do have a little pond in the garden. I could go and conjure some of that, but I don't know that it's going to help me. At the moment, we are still down. We've still got the graphic up on screen. And it's a great opportunity to look at social media and have a look at some people's houses. Have a look and see how some people are watching the event. Some shocking images. Oh, this person's ready for Halloween. Look at that. We've got a couple of... look at that. They've put a little bit of fake spider webs. It's quite tidy, in all fairness. So, if nothing else, we're getting a glimpse into other people. This is... shysters. We're getting a glimpse into James's world here. A couple of pumpkins. Nice picture. I mean, it's pretty tidy. It's a nice little affair. I like his TV seems to be on like an extra tall stand as well, doesn't it? I've never seen that before. Normally the TV would be on a stand and then it would be on the the stand on the floor, but this one looks like it's got a bit of a pillar behind it just to raise it even higher. I don't think I've seen that before. Do you know what? I'm getting like internal decoration. Look at this, it's bad, isn't it? Bad. Still going. Nice. Good management there of cables. Next to no cables or even curtains in this house. Look at that. They've just got a railing in the background. Come on, Luke. David said $21.99 box office. Yeah. What game is he playing? Can we see what game that is? Oh. Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto. That's what David's been enjoying. A little bit of GTA there. Oh, look at that. That's like on the wall. And that is where the cables go into. And then I think that goes into the wall cavity. That's nice. I don't know what this is, though. What's this? Like a fake fire or something? Or a sound bar, maybe. If that's a fake fire and it gives off a bit of heat... and you got the TV above with that kind of cable management and a little plant on the sides. Catherine's living her best life, man. She's living her best life. Way better coverage on my hacked Firestorm. Oh, okay. I don't have a hacked Firestorm. Oh, is that a BAFTA? Has someone won a BAFTA award? What's that at the top next to the cat that waves? Nah, Paul, what do you do? Father of two. BAFTA winning editor. Currently editing Peaky Blinders? Nah, that's an actual BAFTA. No way, man. No way, I've liked it. This dude's won an actual BAFTA award? Oh, this is so much better than the actual event being on. So much better. Lovely soundbar. And look at that, just right next to his TV. Currently, well, I don't think he's currently editing Peaky Blinders Series 5. That's quite old now. But look at that, an actual BAFTA award. That's like our equivalent of the Golden Globes. That's a big award, man. It's a big award. What else we got? I'm more interested in the pictures to be... Oh, that's nice. Isn't that nice? Liam's cracked out the purple pink lights here. That's lovely, that is. Might be a brothel, I'm not sure, but it's quite nice. It's a lovely ambience, isn't it? Lovely little ambience. Not a bad little room to watch the boxing in there. Or porn. You could probably watch some good porn in that space. We apologize for the break in transmit. Can I just tell you the break is still on? Like, I don't know what action we're missing here. What else we got? Got another one. Pulled the plug. Stream is down. What the hell's going on there? Even Tyson Fury is getting peed off. Well, he seems all right about it. He seems quite happy about it. He doesn't seem too down about it. Has he got some boobs? I don't know what's going on. I know he's got a bit of timber, but woof. Fidget spinner. Look at this picture. It's come straight from 2016. 2017. Fidget spinner. What a weird combination of items that is. Fidget spinner. Some sort of disc. Is that a torch? The hell's that? Like a bike lock. Strange. And they've got it on mute. Nice little clock. Why not, Josh? What else we got? Pretty standard TV cupboard. That's quite nice. Pile. It's not bad. Probably from IKEA or something. Don't know. A few others. Oh, hello. Some antlers. Oh, that's nice. That's nice with the light behind. That's nice. That looks kind of cool. That seems to be in a bit of like a cutout as well. I think the TV might be a bit too big for the cutout, is it? Is that actually bigger than the... Yeah. Is the TV kind of coming out of the cutout? Is it like angled or something? I can see the cutout in the wall, but the top part of the TV looks like it's actually coming out of the cutout. Did they not measure it for... Or is it meant to be that way? First impressions is it's really nice, but why that bothers me? Like, it really looks like it's at an angle and it's too big for the cutout. Man, honestly, looking at how some people are viewing the event is quite interesting. Right. Where are we? We're still struggling here. We're still struggling. I mean, I'm not struggling. I'm having a great time. I'm having the time of my life, but other people might be struggling. I certainly think we're struggling in regards to being able to watch the fights. Christ Forgiveness said, I'm in Ethiopia. Ethiopia, shout out to you. Ethiopia, can you let us know? Can you watch the event at the moment? Have you got any magic village water that's giving you glimpses into what's actually happening in Saudi Arabia? Oh! Oh, is this good? I don't know. They're playing... okay, something just changed. No longer have we got that graphic. Now they're showing... I think they're just playing a video, aren't they? Oh. No. Yeah. They're playing a video... And then, like, it just cut to Saudi Arabia. I was like, are we back? And then it's another video again. So I think what they're doing is they're just playing a video right now rather than just playing that still graphic, that still image. So it looks like they're still really struggling with the signal. Could you imagine if we're not going to get this tonight? Could you imagine if this is down? Is there anyone joining us that is watching the event? Is there anyone that's joining us that's watching the event? Has anyone in the world got the event? Or is it down for absolutely everyone? Ethiopia, let me know. Daisy, if anyone's bored, check out my channel, Daisy Duke Singing Performance. I've made it public, says William. Well, William, it sounds terrifying, mate, to be honest. It sounds terrifying. Days, how would the Association of Boxing book a main event level fighter like KSI or Fury or someone else that's amongst the ranks of Canelo and Charlo? What do you mean? How would they book a main... What do you mean? How would they book it? Oh! We're back. Are we back? We've got Laura talking. Why has she not apologized for the break? I don't know what this is. I can't tell if this is live or if this is her talking from earlier. I think it's live, but then she should really apologize on behalf of TNT Sports for us not being around. I think we might be back. Is this looking good for other people as well? I think we might be back. Kojiko said Kojiko has got a signal. Ha 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 ha. Kojiko, shout out to you. I think we might have a signal as well here. So, it looks like... There we go. Technical issues. I know that must have been frustrating. We think we're back. We think we know what it was about, and it won't happen again. Okay, boom. We're back, baby. We're back. Well, there we go. We got a little glimpse into some people's lives as to how they were enjoying the action. And we are back to the show. So it's going to be Moses, the 18-year-old, that's going to be in action now. So Itauma versus Bernath. Now, I am genuinely excited to see Moses Itauma. I've heard a lot of good stuff about this guy. He has stepped up to Mike Tyson and told him that he is coming for all of his records. Aaron said, I can't understand if it's live or a video package. And I couldn't figure it out because she wasn't apologizing. She was like, welcome to a night of heavyweight action. And I was like, is this a replay of what we saw earlier? Are they just playing this to try and fool us? Or are we actually live? And then we cut over to her and she was like, obviously I need to apologize. And I was like, yeah, you do. Refund, refund, refund. Anyway, we are up and running. It looks like there's 4. There we go. That should hopefully be a bit better. It's not just TNT Sports that are having a bit of technical difficulties. We just had a little bit of lag as well. But we've switched routers. We should be good. And here comes Moses. No! Oh, we just got a fuzzy static picture. And I think the sound has gone. No! No! No sound? We just lost the picture momentarily and now we've got no sound? No! At least we still got an image though. It's all right. It's all right. As long as we can see what's going on, we can provide... No! The pit... No! It's back again! What's going on? What's going on? We keep getting static and then it goes and then it comes back. No! Come on, Your Excellency. You have to keep flipping pandering. Like, at least give us a good feed. Oh, you can build a building in 90 days, but what about a good connection so the world can watch, eh? There's no sound. I ain't got no sound. Don't need the sound as long as we've got an image. Oh, man. I bet they're kicking off on the social media again. Has anyone else got sounds? Battle of the Battle of the Baddest Signal. Battle of the Baddest Signal. Yeah, very good. Very good. Do you know what? We've watched so many events. I genuinely can't remember another situation where we've had the... We got the sound. Let's go. Let's go. I can't remember another situation where we've had these kind of problems, man. I don't know what this is about. I don't know where these issues are coming from. But you... Oh, man. You know that they are freaking out. They are freaking out. There are people running around screaming their heads off right now. The picture keeps going fuzzy. And there's been a few times where we've lost the sound. Laura said that the host on TNT Sports, she said that they thought they knew what the issue was. And so it shouldn't happen again. So she's a liar. She's a liar. Overall, I just want Ngannou to do well. If he wins, awesome. If he makes it a great fight, awesome. If he gets knocked out quickly, that'll suck, said Redemptive Sinner. Coach Co, shout out to you. Coach Co has got a signal. Still enjoying the show. I don't think Coach Co's ever lost his signal. We've had some moments of difficulty, but right now we've got picture. We've got sound. We are moments away from Moses Itauma taking on Istvan Bernath. Don't know anything about Istvan Bernath other than he's a journeyman, 34, slow, hittable, 10 wins, 8 knockouts. Biggest opponent Itauma has faced so far. Here we go then. The 18-year-old Moses Itauma. Hopefully we can watch him. First year on the job, and he's actually had quite a bit of amateur experience as well. He does have good hand speeds. He was on the Joyce Zhang undercard 5 weeks ago, and we are underway. Round number 1. Moses Itauma coming forwards on the front foot. Jab coming into the body. So Istvan is on the outside. Moses Itauma, 18, going to the body again. He is minus 4,000 favorite. 6 rounds this could be. 6 rounds. So we've got Bernath on the outside, swinging away to the body. Moses bouncing around. Couple of shots coming in. Oh, did just get clipped there with a little hook shot, right hook shot. Jab coming in by Moses. And again, trying to go to the body. Nice shot to the body. Here's the one that's moving forward. Shots coming into the side of the body again. Oh, that's a big right hand. Overhand right there by Moses. Bounces back, moving around. Nice footwork in the center. Jab coming in. We're not seeing much coming back from Istvan. 1-2, straight down the middle. Istvan just covering up. He's just a warm body, really, isn't he? Lovely combo of shots there, going straight down the middle. Ends it with a right hook shot, trying to move his, use his head movement. Again, we've got some puts him down. Lovely work by Moses. Istvan goes down. He gets clipped. Yeah. Lovely work there by Moses Itauma. And again, nice head movement. Oh my God, lovely straight left. Lovely straight F. Goes for a massive uppercut. Itauma trying to break away from the ropes. Heavyweight division, this. Moses weighing 2. Oh, another hook shot coming in. Istvan in all kind of trouble, and it's done. It's a journeyman. He got beat. He got battered. First round finish for the 18-year-olds. Heavyweight prospects. Good hand speeds. Wait. Big smile on the face of Frank Warren. And I believe that Moses Itauma is signed with Queensbury. So, yeah, I would imagine there's a lot of reason for a lot of smiles. He looked really good. Doesn't have much size to him, though. Weighs 236 pounds. You know, he's in a heavyweight division, the same heavyweight division that Martin Bakole is in. Martin Bakole is 299 pounds. He's 236. Tyson Fury is coming in at 277. Ngannou 272. So definitely, he's 18. He's got a lot of growing to do, but at the moment he is on the smaller side of things. But he doesn't move like a heavyweight, does he? Quick. They're saying it was a very good display. First round, boom. Right now at TNT, it's like that better than sliced bread Super Bowl commercial where the office is in chaos and the lady rides by on an ostrich while screaming, said Ernest on purpose. Biggie said if it goes out for 10 or more minutes, I think TNT should just broadcast it for free and refund the viewers. To be honest, I don't think they would do that or even a refund or anything if it's just going to affect the undercards, because I don't know what they would do. I really don't. But obviously people are buying this for Fury. So I think if you're going to miss the undercard, I would imagine that there probably wouldn't be a refund and they'll just upload the undercard on YouTube or something. Or they'll show the undercard for free after. Now, you know they ain't going to want a refund. Is the absolute last thing they're going to want to be looking at. Now they've got to convince the Prima Donna to still perform tonight, said Gary. Who do you think will win out of Fury and Ngannou? I think it will be Fury. We've done a poll that's had just over 2,000 votes. And it's honestly, it's stunning. Stunning how close this is, you know. The amount of support that Ngannou is receiving is incredible. It is truly incredible. So in our poll, it is currently 60-40 that Fury wins. 60-40. There's a lot of support and belief that Francis Ngannou can get the job done here. Is that a lot of our African friends coming in that are voting out of hope? You know, no disrespect, but we know he's a massive underdog. We know that it's unlikely that he's going to get it done. Is it a lot of hope out there? Maybe. It's very interesting, though, to see that 40% of people that have voted in our poll, over 2,000 votes, 40% of people think that Ngannou's going to get the job done. So, Moses Itauma also got the job done first round. And that'll please a lot of people, because a lot of people aren't too engaged with these undercard fights. So the fact now that I think we've only got 3 to go until we get to that main event. We got Makhmudov taking on Wright. That's for the WBA Intercontinental. We have got Joseph Parker taking on Simon Keane. And then we've got a really good fight. Wardley against Adeleye. That's quite a heated fight, that one. And that is for the Commonwealth and the British heavyweight titles. And then that's it. We're at Fury against Ngannou. Buncer's come over. Steve Buncer's come over. He's just having a word with Moses and Frank Warren. Buncer's asking if Moses felt any pressure. A lot of people are saying I'm not a real prospect. 6 wins, 4 knockouts for Moses Itauma. He doesn't look 18. He looks about 25. So he just said, you spoke with Mike Tyson. What did Mike Tyson say? And he said, well, you can learn from every fight, even the fights that you lose, you can learn from. And Moses says, I ain't looking to lose in this game. He's very confident. Is the show commercial free? Yeah, it's, well, I mean, you have to pay for it. So it's... You know, it's one of those where you have to pay £22 to watch it, so they're not going to really chuck too many commercials in. You might get the odd trailer or something. What time is Fury Ngannou? Fury Ngannou is going to be around about 10:30 to 11, so we're probably looking about 3 hours. About 3 hours, but we've already been live for 2.5. So, I mean, this thing, it'll go by so quick. It always does. But who is fighting right now? No one's fighting right now. Wasn't Duran's son fighting on this card? He was, and when the card first started, the fight, I didn't see it listed, so I don't know if it was maybe a non-TKO televised fight, like maybe something just for the crowd, or maybe it was something that was shown on YouTube. Maybe it was the fight that we missed when the coverage was down for like 20 odd minutes. But yeah, I haven't seen it, and it certainly isn't being listed now, so I didn't hear of it being cancelled or anything. I mean, they did the weigh-ins for it and everything. And Roberto Duran is actually there. I saw the Fury clan getting pictures with him. Days, they should have just shown clips of John Fury whilst they had interruption. Oh, man, they should have just somehow got, like, John Fury on. That would have been amazing. Just, like, talking about his life. Or talking about his favourite things about Saudi Arabia. John Fury talks about Saudi Arabia for 20 minutes. That's my dream, man. I'd pay 20 odd quid just to watch that. Him talking about his favourite places to go in Saudi Arabia. He flipping loves it, man. £22. It says it's $80 for me, says Boosters. Yeah, we're quite fortunate over here in the UK. Our pay-per-view model is not, I would say it's not out of control like it is in America. Your pay-per-view model is horrific. I mean, you lot have to pay like 80 odd pound for your UFC pay-per-views as well, 80 odd dollars. For us over here, we don't tend to have to pay really anything extra. As long as you're subscribed to TNT Sports, which is about £30 a month, then you'll get the pay-per-views, UFC ones, you'll get the fight nights. We'd have to pay like extra stuff like that. We do have to pay extra for this because, of course, it's Tyson Fury. And of course, it's over in Saudi Arabia, and you know they're getting paid a lot of money, and they've got to recoup that somehow. And so, how they're recouping it is by charging for it. But yeah, it's £22 here, which works out probably about $28, something like that. $30, absolute max, $30. So you're saying it's $80 in America? It's mental, man. It's mental. I am really worried that the UK is going to go the same way, and that we're going to have pay-per-views that are going to cost that much in the future as well. Gary said they should have recorded John attempts to calm his son down and convince him to hang in there and still perform for us tonight. I'd take anything that John Fury was going to do. I'd have John Fury calling out Mike Tyson for 20 minutes. I'm all about Moses Itauma at minus 5,000. Well, he's won. Hey, Jobson, he's won, mate. You've already done it. He's done it. Boosters, yeah, I'm subscribed to ESPN Plus, and you've got to pay $80 for UFC pay-per-views. Mainly go to bars for pay-per-views. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I mean, here in the UK, for us, like, say, for a UFC show, UFC shows tend to be on at about, I don't know, 3 in the morning. So the undercard, the early prelims will start about 11. The prelims will start at 1 a.m. and then the main card will start at 3 a.m. So the problem you've got is that if you are going to charge people to watch it, a lot of people will just be like, nah, I ain't too fussed about staying up anyway. You know, you're really only dealing with a very small niche audience. I mean, the UK's got, what, 60 odd million people in it. And yeah, there's a lot that are probably into UFC, but how many of those people are going to stay up like 3 in the morning to watch it? Some might just catch the result in the morning, you know? So I think we're quite fortunate in that regard, that because it's on at such an unfavorable time, they just put it on and, you know, hope that will convince people to stay up. They'd rather get the views and the advertising money. So they go about it that way. But obviously, this is on at a much better time for us. Like, the main event is like half 10, 11, something along those lines. So that means that we, you know, that's a much more reasonable time. And of course, there's a British fighter involved as well. So, yeah, £20 for this. Can't really complain. Can't really complain about it. There's people that are, but compared to what you lot have to spend in America, it's crazy, man. But, you know, unfortunately, I don't think there's a way back now, because that model has shown that people will spend the money, won't they? My concern is that, you know, that model will come over here to the UK, and then we'll have to start paying those kinds of prices. I don't know how people afford it, man. I suppose what it is like you get your mates round, don't you? You spend like 80 odd bucks, and then you get a load of mates round, and everyone chips in, and you all watch it together, kind of a thing, you know? Perhaps you're just a lot more social than us. We just really don't like each other, and we try to keep ourselves to ourselves. Johnny said, get a few friends to do it. It's better than paying for a bar and covering 20 bucks to get friends and chill. Patrick said, free crack streams. Click on them, trying to skip Windows open, and it will work. It is free, says Patrick. Jay said, is anyone worried about that thing again with TNT? Well, they can't control it, can we? You know? If it does go down again, I'm sort of looking forward to seeing how the world's going to react to it. So it's out of our control. So I'm not too worried about it. What I will say, though, is if it disrupts the main event, you know, then absolutely, like, the Corsa refunds are going to be very, very loud. I'd imagine the Corsa refunds have got a bit of noise to them already, but because it's so early in the card, I don't think anything will come of that. Faint Repeater said, Ngannou Cameroon video package. Yep, that's what we've got right now. We're just seeing shots of Cameroon. We're seeing Ngannou. It's really cool. It's cool. It looks good. On a Fury and Morecambe. You know, lovely shots of Nigeria. The sun beating down. Fresh produce being paraded. If we're going to go to Morecambe, it's just going to be like dog poo over on the side of like a pavement, and like maybe some old guy throwing some abuse. It's not going to be the same. A. Jobson said, I've got apple fritters and pumpkin spice donuts. Faint Repeater said, do the John Fury voice. I'd fight any man on the face of the planet. I'd fight any man on the face of this planet. No man born can beat me. I'll fight anyone. Anyone. What did he say? No man born from his mother can beat me. I'm a Fury. I'm the king of the world. He loves it, doesn't he? I love him for it. I know a lot of people, or some people, think he's cringe, but I think he's such an entertainer. I think it's the pro wrestling fan in me that just, oh man, could you imagine him in WWE? Could you imagine John Fury? They need to get on the phone, man. Get on the phone. Imagine Brock Lesnar in the ring at WrestleMania saying that he's smashed everyone and there's no one left. He's beaten everyone. And then all of a sudden, like, this Gypsy King music plays. Let's be having you, Saudi! I love Saudi! And out he comes, Big John. Line in the entrance, right? As Big John makes his way down, confronts Brock Lesnar. God, that's something I never thought I needed. But I definitely need it now. All this, imagine all this Saudi Arabian, traditional Saudi Arabian music. All these Saudi princes come out, and then Big John on a camel makes his way down to the ring to confront Brock Lesnar. They are leaving money on the table here. They are leaving money on the table. There are some real entertaining opportunities out there to make money. And we know the Furies have got a great relationship with WWE as well. Great relationship. It's just that WWE have been focused on the wrong Fury. They've been trying to do stuff with Tyson when you've got Big John right there. Big John against the tribal chief Roman Reigns. At Crown Jewel. Why are we doing LA Knight Roman Reigns when we could be doing Big John against Roman Reigns? That's the people's main event. That's the true people's main event. Oh my God, that would have been flipping amazing. Amazing. I don't know why it is always left up to this community to come up with these great ideas. There's people that get paid a hell of a lot more than us to come up with these ideas, and what they're coming up with are just not as good. So if you are wondering what's happening right now, why are we talking about Big John? It's because there's not really much happening. There was a video package for Francis Ngannou where we just had a look at Cameroon, which was nice. And we had a little look around Cameroon. Nothing but love to Cameroon. But yeah, at the moment we are just waiting for our next fight. Our last fight did end in the first round. So that's why there's a little bit of a delay. Carlin, 1985 Gareth, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. Have a great night. I really appreciate the support, dudes. Really appreciate the support. We're trying our best here. We have had a few technical difficulties out of our control, but that ain't stopping the good times. So yeah, it's a little bit stop-start at the moment. We've had 2 fights. First one ended in the 4th round. Second one ended in the 1st round. A few technical disruptions, but we are getting ever closer to that main event. And there are big rumors that Eminem is going to be performing. I don't know if you heard this, but Steve Bunce was going around telling people that Eminem is apparently performing before the main event. And the ring actually rises up from the floor. The ring is 26 foot underground. And this whole thing just rises up. And apparently Michael Buffer is going to be in the ring as it rises up. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be sick, man. It's going to be sick. So, yeah, Carlin, 1985 Gareth, shout out to you, buds. Really appreciate the support, man. I appreciate everyone that's joining us as we are moving on to our next fight. Fight number 3. Here comes Wright making his way down. He doesn't look very confident. He doesn't look confident in the face at all, does he? He looks a bit scared. And so he should be, because he's taking on Makhmudov, who is highly ranked and highly regarded. He is, I think, like I keep saying it, it's like number 4 in the rankings. I want to have a look at that. Let's have a little look, shall we? Boxing heavyweight rankings. We'll see where Makhmudov is. Box Live. Let's go. Okay, Wright has made his way down. Makhmudov. Number 3. Number 3 in the WBC. 6'5". This guy is serious, man. This guy is serious. It's actually not what I wanted. That is Ngannou's record. This is what I wanted. So here you can see. If you look here, we've got the WBC ranking. Tyson Fury, so green. WBC, Tyson Fury. Makhmudov is number 3, just behind Joshua and Wilder. This is the guy that's making his way down to the ring right now. For the WBO, he is ranked 13th. For the IBF, he's ranked 10th. For the WBC, he's ranked 3rd. And for the WBA, he is ranked 5th. So this is someone that is in the top... Well, he's in the top 5 for 3 of the 4. And the other one is ranked 13th. 17-0. So we are seeing a real, true fighter here. This is someone that's right at in the mix, right in the conversation. Certainly when it comes to WBC. At the moment, he's ranked 3rd in WBC. There's only Joshua Wilder ahead, and Fury is the champ here. So, yeah, someone that we need to be paying attention to. Okay, they're just doing the intros at the moment, and we will be underway very soon. Let's go back. Days, they should make a whole documentary on just John Fury and his life. Do you know what? There was a documentary on John Fury on YouTube, and I did watch it. I think it was done by TNT Sport. And I watched it. John is definitely a character, someone that divides opinion. But I think it's fun, man. I think he adds to it. He can irritate some, but I think he adds to it. Right, let's go down. Actually, I thought the theme for I'm a Celeb, Get Me Out of Here just started, says Has. Days, oh, we read that one. They can say it doesn't make it true. Let's be having you. Where are they, Delia Smith? Right. Here we go. We should be underway with this fight. This is our third fight of the evening so far. Third fight of the evening. We are getting ever closer towards the start of the fight. We've had around about 20,000 people join us, you know. I do have a little number that just says how many people have joined us. Normally on a Saturday for a UFC stream, we'd do about 10,000 views. So far, we've still got a good few hours to go, and we're bobbing around 20,000 already, which, to be honest, is not too bad considering the technical difficulties that we've experienced. Well, not us, but TNT. Makhmudov is getting his intro. 34 years old, orthodox fighter, 6'5". Obviously, we've got some tasty matches after this. After this, there's only 2 more fights. Parker against Keane, and of course, Wardley against Adeleye. That's a really juicy fight. That's a really juicy fight. Here we go then. Both guys coming into the center. This might not take too long. This could be another one that ends early because Makhmudov has got 17 wins, 16 knockouts. He's known for his power. He's got a growing reputation. He's raw power. He rushes his opponents as well, takes the fight to them. Wright is a late replacement. And he's got a lot of knockouts as well, but just not a good level of opposition. And out he comes straight away. Look at the size of him, man. Already putting his weight onto Wright, and the referee coming in, separating both fighters. Wright is on the inside as Makhmudov continues to move forward. Body shot coming in there by Wright. Uppercut just misses. Jab coming in by Wright. Couple of shots coming into the body. And Makhmudov standing his ground in the middle. As we said, if this ends in the first 2-3 rounds, it would not be the biggest surprise in the world. Again, Makhmudov just clinching up with Wright, putting his weight onto him, driving him back against the ropes. Oh, man! Big shot. Oh, he's in trouble. Wright's in trouble. He's gone. He's deaded. He's deaded. Wright went down. Wright went down. There was a massive... He leaned on him, put his weight on him. Bang! This massive right hook just took the soul away from Wright. I think the ref's going to allow it to continue. Wright is back up, but he's in trouble, and I think the ref has seen enough, and that is it. The ref allowed it to continue, and it's done. Round 1. Jeez. Makhmudov, I mean, that was a late replacement. It was someone that had a record of 20-4. I don't know how much we can read necessarily into it. We knew that this guy was the real deal anyway. Damn, though, yeah. I mean, you can only beat what's in front of you. I don't know how much we get from that. It's an easy night's work for Makhmudov, but it also sends a bit of a message out there. On the front foot, he leaned onto Wright, leaned him against the ropes, created that space. Bang! Massive right hand, monstrous right hand, and he was gone. Wright was gone. I was amazed the ref allowed it to continue, actually, but the ref allowed it to continue, and yeah, he can. Yeah, you know, these fights, they're heavyweight fights. And, you know, finishes are very exciting, But I think this crowd would also enjoy a bit of action to watch. There's been very little action. That's our second first-round finish. He is climbing the rankings. That was pretty sick, said Faint Repeater. Ref should have stopped it first time, said Callum. Yeah, I was surprised he let it continue. He's gone over to Bob Arum. Obviously, a lot of big names are in attendance. This is not the ring that Fury and Ngannou are going to be fighting in. This is the undercard ring. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I like it. It's weird. Do all the people then like get up out their seats and go to indoors? I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? If I went to a show and I had to sit in one area and then get up and try and find my seat in a different area for the main event, it's just a load of nonsense that's a bit unnecessary, so I don't really get it. But I suppose this is the problem if you are going to have a ring that is going to rise up out of the ground. Unless you have it set up, have them do it, and then take the ring down to bring it back up again. The whole thing's pointless, isn't it, if you think about it? It's like, why are you doing that? Why are you having the ring come out the ground? Don't know. It's fun, innit? Okay. What are you going to do with the undercard, though, if the ring's under the ground? We'll build an arena outside. Oh, okay. Cool. Your money. 5-7 said Ngannou will have to bum rush Fury to win. If it goes longer, it'll be Fury. Yep, he is going to have to rush his bum if he wants to pick up the victory. He's going to need to do that. You are absolutely right. I don't think his cardio is going to hold up because of being an MMA fighter. And as we know, MMA tends to go 3 rounds. Main events and title fights can go 5, but they don't always go 5. And so even if it did go 5, what are you looking at? You're looking at 25 minutes. 5-minute rounds is 25 minutes. Whereas here, it's 10 rounds, 3 minutes, half an hour. So if it goes 10 rounds, that will be half an hour of fighting. And that's like an extra round. And Ngannou, we looked earlier, I think had only gone the distance a couple of times, 5 rounds wise. So yeah, I've got questions around Ngannou's cardio as to whether it's going to be able to, you know, deal and hang with Fury. I don't think it is. We've seen Fury go the distance. We know he's fine. Certainly he can go 10 rounds. He's been preparing for 12. So, yeah, if he's going to get the win, I think you're right. It's going to need to be early. The thing is, though, because Fury is the better boxer, he is, I think, going to want to show that he's got some skills. I don't think he's going to go in there and put out Ngannou straight away. So the problem is, because Ngannou has got that power, he only has to land something at some point, and that could be lights out for Fury. So I wouldn't advise that Fury plays around too much. I wouldn't advise that Fury messes around too much. It feels like, yeah, don't finish it in the first round. You know, give people, they've paid a lot of money. They've paid a lot to put this event on. There's a lot of people that have paid 20-odd quid just to watch the main event. You kind of feel like you don't want it to be like what we've just seen, you know? If you do what we've just seen there, all you're going to do is upset people, and people are going to say, like, I knew this was a waste of time. I knew it was one-sided. I knew that this thing was just a money grab. So I think what you might want to do is take it at least a couple of rounds. At least a couple of rounds. But as long as Ngannou is in that ring, he's got to still be in the fight because of having a puncher's chance of landing something significant. But yeah, equally, he is, the longer he's in there, going to be gassing out, because I don't think his cardio is going to hang with Tyson's. Francis will win, said Forever Red. AJ to hit Fury with a chair shot, with Mike Tyson distracting the ref. Here's Makhmudov then. Who would he like next? Listen. Thank you, guys. Who does he want next? Not everyone wants to fight with me. I tried to do my best, but not everyone wants to fight with me. I'll fight anyone they can find. He's a big guy, isn't he? He's a big guy. He weighed in at 260. 260. I mean, he's no Bakole, but 260 is certainly a decent size. That makes him bigger than Joseph Parker, Simon Keane, much bigger than Adeleye, much bigger than Wardley. He is about 10, 15 pounds lighter than Fury and Ngannou, but still at 260, he's got a decent size to him. So there we go. Makhmudov picks up the win in the first round. Straightforward stuff. And we've got 2 more fights to go until we get to our main event. If you are just joining us, welcome, welcome. Leave a like as well if you haven't already. That's not something we've really been shouting about this evening, but it does help and it is greatly appreciated. We are currently on just over 300 likes. Feel like we could definitely give that a tickle. See if we can get that up to about 500. That would be good. But right now we are back with the pundits. Coming up next, I think, should be Joseph Parker. But we might have to wait a moment till we go to that match, that fight, because obviously we've had a lot of early stoppages. Parker versus Keane. Should be a win for Parker, this one. Parker's certainly the pick. He is really well prepared. He trains with Tyson. He's an orthodox fighter. He's got 32 wins, 22 knockouts. He's had 4 world title fights. He is the former WBO world champion, Joseph Parker. This very much feels like a warm-up fight. He can lack that killer instinct, though. He looks to counter. He looks to build leads. He's very good at winning rounds and building up that advantage. Simon Keane has got decent power. He's an orthodox fighter. He starts quite quickly. He's had 23 fights, wins, 22 knockouts. He will try and come out early. He can be a little bit of a brawler. Doesn't move as well as some of the other heavyweights. He will be a challenge for Parker, and there's definitely a chance that he could pick up the upset victory. In boxing, we see quite wide odds. This is only minus 500 for Parker, plus 350 for Keane. So it's not that wide. So there's definitely an opportunity for Simon Keane to pick up the victory in this next fight. But Joseph Parker has got to be the pick. He's got the experience. He's the younger fighter as well. He trains with Tyson Fury. He's trying to get back to the big time for one last run, one last shot. Don't know that he gets there, but I certainly think he picks up the win here. So Parker, 31, Keane, 34. 85% of people on Tapology think that Parker's going to get the win. 15% think that Keane is going to get the win. And I'm leaning with Parker as well. But that fight, probably a good 10-15 away, I would imagine. It's not really a rush to get to it. Lucky Rodriguez said Dagestan is not Russia, it's Moderusia. We need Mr. Anderson against Mr. Smith, says Michael. The king is in the building, said King without kingdom. Parker is still to come, said Gary. He is. Is Francis right that Fury is only 6'5"? No, well, I mean, no. I think that he is having a little bit of mind games there. I don't think that Fury's 6'5", but it's just a fun little part of the build, isn't it? TNA just signed a 19-yard UK sensation to contract. Oh, TNA. I thought you said TNT. Good. I will be interested to see more about them. If Tyson loses, then I'm going to retire from watching boxing. Tyson can't lose, said Shane. John Fury is my spirit animal for 2023, said Faint Repeater. I flipping love John Fury. So entertaining. Never know what you're going to get. I really don't think he's going to be as vocal, though, on the next fight. So the next fight is going to be, hopefully, Fury against Usyk, of course. I think this fight needed a bit of John Fury spice, because this fight, a lot of people are giving Ngannou not much of a chance. Although, seemingly not in this community, not with the people that are joining us. They're giving Ngannou plenty of chance. But from what I've seen online from like a lot of the boxers, former boxers, different pundits, different websites, like it's all Fury. It's all Fury. So yeah, I sort of think that John Fury has just added a little bit of John Fury spice to proceedings for this one. But when we get to Fury against Usyk, I don't know that John Fury is going to be quite as vocal. I don't think he'll need to be as vocal. I do think, though, John Fury is getting a bit restless. I wouldn't be surprised if he is, like, interested in a fight, you know? He's probably sat there watching a lot of these influencers, thinking to himself, I could batter, like, all of these. Like, even in my current age, current condition, I could batter all of these influencer boxers. I could make an easy payday for myself. And I wouldn't be surprised if Misfits try to find a way of getting him into the ring. I really wouldn't. I think him against Mike Tyson is mental. I mean, I'm sure that John wouldn't back down from it, because, as John said, there's not a woman born from their mother that he wouldn't back down from. So I'm sure he wouldn't back down from Iron Mike, but I think it would make more sense for him to do something with Misfits, you know? John said, if you watch a Muay Thai fight between Pet Garfields and Num Panya from yesterday, it was totally awesome. It's one of the best fights that I've seen. Okay. John, shout out to you. There'll be some YouTube searching for that, I would imagine. I've not heard of it. Rumors are circulating that Tyson might have food poisoning and John could step in as backup, said Shib. I tell you what, the buy rate would go up. Miss Count said Vince and Taker are in attendance. Is that true? Are they in attendance? They might be, mightn't they? Because they are actually, like, WWE doing a show in Saudi Arabia next week at Riyadh, so it'd be nothing for them to get tickets to come along to this thing. Undertaker and Vince got a really close relationship as well, so are they actually, is there photos circulating of them there, is there? I would not shock me. It wouldn't shock me. I mean, like, we're seeing Ronaldo is there, we're seeing Manny Pacquiao is there. I mean, it is just an absolute who's who. Oh, yeah? Vince spotted with The Undertaker for... Oh, is that... He's got a cane. It's Kane! He has? Vince has got a cane? Oh, it's Kane. Hang on. Here we go. Vince with a cane. Undertaker by his sides. Doesn't look happy, does he? He looks old, doesn't he? Vince looks old. Oh, God. Looks old. You look at the little look that they give each other, like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Oh, man. Well, it's not the most flattering of videos that I've ever seen. It's not the most flattering of videos, but the cane. What makes modified rules fights? I think it's... I don't know, to be honest. I saw that as well, that they said on Tapology it was modified. I don't know if it is... Could it be something to do with it being 10 rounds rather than 12? I mean, I'm not aware of there being any other changes to the rules. Is a dub Pimp Cane? Pimp Cane? What happens if you cross the Undertaker's brother with the Godfather? You get Pimp Cane? Right, we're seeing a entourage. They haven't shown Vince or The Undertaker on TNT Sports, the cowards. So I'm guessing that must be Ngannou or Tyson Fury arriving. But of course, their days, they've booked to hit the lights and sound the gong as soon as the bell goes. So there is an entourage arriving. Someone is arriving, but I don't know who it is. It's a police entourage as well. Vince, it's too hot here, pal, says Gary. Pimp Kane. We're getting a bit fuzzy on our tum-tum, says Patrick. Patrick, hold in there. Shout out to you. Vince uses hair dye, said John. John, how dare you? How dare you suggest that that is not Vince McMahon's natural hair colour? How dare you, sir? How dare you? He has got a beautiful jet black head of hair. Look at him. He's in the prime of his life, this man. He doesn't need that cane. That cane needs him. That look between them is heartbreaking. I don't know why. The way that he looks up at Undertaker and Undertaker looks back, it's like, I just don't want to be here, man. So, oh, there we go. The big man, the Gypsy King. Tyson has arrived, and right behind him is Big John. I'm amazed Big John didn't just drop to the floor and start kissing the Saudi soil as soon as he left the bus. You'd imagine he'd just drop down and just start grabbing soil and shoving it in his pocket so he could take it back to the UK. Tyson looking relaxed, as you would imagine. He don't give a flip, does he? He's made his way. He's having a look at... he's looking at the spread. He's looking at some of the juices and sandwiches and some of the items that are that have been laid out. What's he got? He's got some little cakes. There's some salads. There's some sandwiches by the looks of it. There's the TV coverage just showing Tyson arriving. He's watching himself arrive. There's like a 30-second delay. So he's watching himself get out of the car and come into the changing room. But if we was to wait long enough, he'd be watching himself watching himself. He'd be watching himself watching it. It'd be like Inception. It'd be Watchception. He'd be watching himself watching himself like forever. It's a shame we didn't get to enjoy that moment. Right, Rio Ferdinand is sat on the desk with Hardy, Frampton, Laura Woods as well. We're just waiting for our next fight, which is Parker against Keane. James said he's probably got his dong out trying to F a hole in the tarmac. Well, I didn't see him doing that. I certainly can't say that's what Big John was doing, but, you know, maybe at some point, who knows? Great to see the GOAT Roberto Duran argue with your mother, said A. Jobson. Roberto Duran has been around, yeah. There was a great video where Tyson Fury's like family, the Fury clan, were all gathered around. They were doing like some interviews, and Duran walked past, and they all just were like, "Give us a sec." They went over, and they were like all fanboying. And they were like, we don't care about celebrities, but I grew up watching that, man. There's no way I can't get a picture with Roberto Duran. So, yeah, they were very, very excited. Very excited to meet him. There's a lot of celebrities, though. A lot of celebrities. Furyception, said Faint Repeater. It would be Furyception, wouldn't it? Undertaker's brother Kane is assisting Vince, says K-pop lover. I wish I had some mushrooms after that, says Johnny. Darlington said, what time is the fight starting? Well, it's getting ever closer. We're probably looking about 2.5 hours. I mean, there's 2 more fights to go. So, you you know, and apparently a performance, word on the street, Eminem may be performing before the main event as well. So 2 fights, maybe an Eminem performance, and then we get to Fury against Ngannou. So yeah, we got a little bit of time to kill, unfortunately. Tyson Fury is having a little lie down at the moment. He's closing his eyes. He's having a little nap. Look at that. He's on like a massage table. He is so chilled. He is so chilled. So, Rio Ferdinand said that I want to see a little bit more out of him. There's Paris in the background as well. He's saying that I want to see a bit more emotion. He's so relaxed. They're doing a quick little interview by the looks of it. ESPN have jumped in. Looks like ESPN want to have a word with the Gypsy King. Vincent Undertaker are there, said Bonkers. Trini said, look at y'all making love connections in the chat. Oh, is there some love connections going on? Shout out to everyone that's coupling up in the chat as we're building our way towards the next fight. Why not? Daves, was you serious that the ring will raise up an Eminem? I thought you was joking. No, I am deadly serious. The ring 100% raises up out of the ground. It's 26 feet under the ground, legit. It is under the ground. On top of it is a stage. And Steve Bunce, the guy that works for TNT, he did a video just before we went live. It was about an hour or so before we went live. And he was going around and he was talking to the fighters. And he was like, have you seen the stage? And they were like, no. And he was like, raises up. And he even went and showed one of the fighters, and you do get to see a brief moment where it just starts raising up, but then they cut away, so you don't really get to see much. But he was then saying, like, what's going to happen is Eminem's going to perform, and then the stage will raise up. So I'm only going off what he has said. 100% the stage raises up. I know that. I've seen it. 100% that's true. The Eminem one, I'm about 90% certain on that. He's definitely said it. He said it in a video. You can watch it for yourself on YouTube. So apparently Eminem performing just before Fury and Ngannou make their way out. I mean, you've got to do something, haven't you? What's the point in having a stage, having a ring that raises up? Like, you've got to use that space for something. What's the point in having it otherwise? So, yeah, it would make sense that you have a stage, do a performance, Eminem goes, and then the stage raises and the ring reveals itself. And apparently Michael Buffer will be in the ring as it's being raised, and he'll come up, ladies and gentlemen, and do like the intro. It's gonna be sick, man. We'll be sick. Right, we're backstage with Parker, Team Parker. It's good to keep busy. Good to have this fight locked in. Fight night. Parker said he's looking forward to getting in there and execute the plan. So the question was, are you trying to keep up with the top 5 heavyweights? And he was like, look, I just want to get in there. I want to keep up. I want to execute the plan. It feels like you're excited to put into practice what you've been sparring. And he said, if I can do that, if I can show what I've been doing in training, it's going to be a great night. So Parker is quite confident. He is very big friends with Tyson Fury. Yeah, Jay Parker is very popular. He's a really nice guy. He's a really nice guy. He comes across as lovely in his interviews. I think the Fury family have got a lot of time for him as well. Right, Ballon d'Or has been Messi has won it, said Daniel. Usyk as the limo driver tonight. Where to, Paris? And he kidnaps her. An extra hour in bed, said Daniel. Let's go. K-pop lover said Daisy's dating service. Listen, whilst we're waiting around, you know, why not? Bonkers said Alex Hammerstone recently requested his release from MLW. It's on Monday. What, the Ballon d'Or? I mean, it's got to be Messi, hasn't it? Because of the World Cup and everything. Callum said Roberto Duran's son suffered a brutal one-punch knockout loss. Did he? When did that fight happen? Did we miss it because of the broadcast disruption? Or was it before the show started? I have no idea what happened to that fight. No idea what happened at all. So that's interesting, Callum. Are you doing a Ballon d'Or live reaction? No. My live reaction would be... Oh, there you go. That's it. And the winner is... Messi! Okay. Messi's won. Thanks for watching, guys. Bye for now. Ready to get smashed in the derby, said Daniel. Always. Trini said, a little disappointed to see Ospreay most likely to go to AEW. So many matches with WWE stars that I wanted to see, but I knew it was unlikely. Can someone tell me when the clocks go back to 1985? The 90s were better, man. Let's go back to the 90s. Let's go back to the mid-90s when we had Cool Britannia. That was sick. Jamie, shout out to you. Gary said, everyone can show what they do in training until someone punches them in the face. Darlington said, if Francis stays patient, doesn't empty out all of his energy in the first five rounds, he will win. Fury knows how to box for 12 rounds. Tip in Francis to cause an upset. Damian Hunter said, what's your prediction for MJF against Kenny Omega tonight on Collision for the AEW World Championship? I think that MJF will pick up the victory. I think it's just a fight that's been made to try and get people to tune into Collision because they need to find ways of getting people to tune into Collision. But I certainly don't think MJF is going to be losing his title tonight. Everyone is expecting us to get smashed, but what if we smash them, said James. Jamie, shout out to you. Right, we are getting ready to go to our next fight, my friends. Next fight coming up. I know there's been a bit of a lull there as we've been waiting to get to this next one, but that's because the last fight ended with a first round finish. And we are about to get over to this next fight. Should be Parker against Keane, and then after this will be our co-main event. Things are getting serious, and they're getting serious quite quickly. Unfortunately, if this is going to end quite early, though, there might be a bit of a gap, quite a gap till we get to our next one. This show has actually only been on for a couple of hours. Right, here we go. How many fights till Fury and Ngannou? There is this one. Parker against Keane. Keane making his way out right now. After this, then we have got Wardley against Adeleye. That's going to be for the British Heavyweight Championship and the Commonwealth Championship and a few other titles as well. Good fight, that. Next fight after this is really good. And then that's it. Eminem, we think, is going to do a little impromptu performance. And then we go to Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou. So, 2, including this. If Ngannou finds that punch, the whole heavyweight division will be in chaos, says Lee. City isn't as good this season, nor is Haaland, said James. Trini said, what about I'm fudging vegan today, so no spam? Did you not understand? Whoa. Love it. Shade being thrown to the bots. Trini, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Daniel said, Haaland is still scoring goals at a hell of a rate of knots. Right, here is Joseph Parker. Parker making his way down. So Keane already inside the ring. If you are just joining us, there's been a few fights. There's been a bit of technical difficulty. But we are now at Joseph Parker against Simon Keane. Parker 31, Keane 34. Keane has got some good power. Orthodox fighter, starts quite quickly. He's got 22 knockouts in 23 wins. But it's not a great level of opposition, and certainly nowhere near the standard or the caliber of a Joseph Parker, who has only got 3 losses on his record, and those losses have all come against big names, decent names, big opponents. Joe Joyce was his last loss, going back to just over a year ago. Since then, he's won twice. Jack Macy, Upper Lou, he won 2 fights this year. Before that, he lost to Dillian White in 2018. No real shame in that. And Anthony Joshua in 2018 as well. So lost to Joshua, lost to Dillian White. And last year, he lost to Joe Joyce. Outside of that, he's got a win over Andy Ruiz. He's got 2 wins over Derek Chisora. He has got a win over Carlos Takam, but a Carlos Takam from about 7 years ago, rather than 42-year-old Carlos Takam. So, you know, this guy is a former world champion. Definitely deserves respect. He's been sparring with Tyson Fury as well. Keane, though, Keane's got something about him. He's certainly no journeyman. As we said, 23-1, 22 knockouts. Competitive fight, this one. Competitive fight. Don't expect this to be an early finish. I think that we will get to the middle rounds in this one. And I think that Joseph Parker picks up the win. Rebellious Flower said, I'm rooting for Ngannou. Kervin said, I believe in Fury, but Fury doesn't look in good shape. I mean, he does for him. This is him in good shape. It's not a bodybuilding contest. He always looks a little bit... So many words that I could use. So many words. I was thinking tubby. Flubby, but I don't want to use flubby. Rotund. Bouncy. He's always got a bit of timber in he, eh? But he makes fun of it, doesn't he? I mean, he's always doing his little poses. He's got some muscle in there as well. But yeah, it's not about being shredded. Right, Joseph Parker. Doesn't help with hand speed if you're carrying loads of muscle. And it certainly doesn't help with cardio. Right, we've had over 3,000 votes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It'd be good to get to 500, like, as soon as possible. I don't know if 1,000 is on. I feel like it could have been. We're at 379. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We've got nearly 700 people joining us right now as we're about to get underway with our next fight, our 4th fight, Parker against Keane. And we've had over 3,000 votes as well. 40% of people think that Ngannou is going to win. 40% of people think Ngannou's going to win. That's mind-blowing to me. I like the confidence that people have got, but it does feel like a real challenge, and I certainly can't say I'm giving him a 40% chance. I think he's got a chance, but it's not a 40% chance. So more confidence in the community than what I've got for Ngannou, but never say never. Right, here we go. Round number 1, Parker in blue, Keane in black. Keane standing his ground in the centre. We've got Parker on the outside, circling round, jabbing away. Both guys in the center at the moment. A couple of shots coming in there by Parker, and he ducks down. Keane clinching up. Referee might want to just have a word. I don't know if there was a shot in the back of the head, and there was. And the referee just having a word there about shots coming round the back. Body shot coming in there by Parker. Keane again trying to find a way forward. There's a couple of jabs come in by Parker. Keane covering up, standing his ground in the center. Parker is the more active fighter at the moment. Parker is the one that's throwing the shots. Again, oh, lovely left hand straight down the middle there by Keane, though. But body shots coming back by Parker. Big, heavy body shot coming in by Parker as well. A couple of doubling up on the jab by Keane. That looked nice. Jab coming back, left hand jab straight down the middle there by Parker. And he goes to the body. Going upstairs, bang, bang. Lovely work, putting a few different shots together, a couple of body shots, and then he goes upstairs. If he can find an opening, he goes after it, doubles up on the jab. He's looking to change his levels as well. Parker standing his ground in the center again, trying to go upstairs. Keane, oh, tried to respond with a right hand there, and it seemed like he did clip Parker. Definitely felt like that right hand just got through. Not a bad shot at all there by Keane. I think Parker's ahead. I think he's done a lot more work. Keane showing, though, that he can prove to be a little problematic at times. Right now, standing his ground in the middle. Shot coming in there by Keane. Oh, jab coming in there by Keane as well. Lovely right hand straight down the middle by Parker, though. Keane definitely felt that, momentarily stumbling back. Body shot coming in there by Parker also. Parker standing in the middle, Keane on the outside, doubling up on the jab by Parker. Left hand jab, but left hand comes back by Keane. Keane circling round, big hook shot, just misses there by Parker. Keane backing up a little bit as Parker continues to move forward, fires out a jab again. We've got Keane backing up against the ropes at the moment, Parker. At the moment, just putting out that left hand, he's using it as a bit of a range finder. So he's just kind of sticking it out, and he's giving Keane something to think about. You see these heavyweights, all fighters, using the lead hand in lots of different ways. It's not just about throwing out the jab. It's about sticking it in your opponent's face and obscuring their vision, giving them something else to think about. They're thinking about your lead hand rather than looking for openings. And we have seen Joseph Parker doing that a little bit in the first round. Frank Bruno has arrived, as has Ricky Hatton. Frank Bruno, looking great. Wow, Fat Ronaldo has arrived as well. Vigo has arrived. Fat Ronaldo, not little Ronaldo. Fat Ronaldo. You know the Ronaldo that retired and then just ate his body weight in food on a daily basis? That Ronaldo. He is in attendance. All the stars are here. I hope they've got a good buffet. Well, they did have a good buffet. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Jobson said 2 factors for Fury. 1, footwork. 2, he trains with Sugar Hill and Kronk. He's using that Kronk style, isn't he? Okay, Keane standing his ground in the middle. We've got Parker on the outside trying to find a way in, and shot to the body there by Parker. Again, trying to throw in a right hand. Keane trying to use a bit of head movement. Couple of shots coming straight down the middle there by Parker. I think the first round was a Parker round. Body shot coming in there by Parker. Jab coming in there by Keane. Parker trying to respond with a jab of his own. Doubling up on the jabs. Doubling up on the jabs is obviously a really good way of landing more shots. Bang, bang. Keane has got a wide stance. Wide stance. Trying to throw a right hand in. Keane, oh, good, yeah. He's trying to land bigger single shots, Keane. Whereas Parker just comes in and bang, bang, throws in those couple of jabs. Tries to see if that will then open up any other opportunities. And he has gone to the body. Again, down the middle. Triple jab. Left hand straight down the middle. Right through the defense. Goes upstairs. Then lands downstairs. Big swinging hook. Just to give Keane something else to think about. Keane trying to push Parker back. You can see that Parker's the one that's leading the dance in this fight. Parker is definitely the one that's taken the fight to Keane. Oh, man, look at that flurry of shots there. And Keane is not wearing these shots well. Parker going downstairs, upstairs, mixing it up. He's putting some water in the basement. Water in the basement. He's mixing up his levels well. You can see that Keane definitely has felt the effects of this fight a few times. Jabs coming in there by Parker. Parker, again, covering up, edging, trying to find a way forward. Couple of shots coming back there by Keane, and again. Keane in a real fight here. He's in a real fight. I had him down the first round. I think he's down in this round as well. Jab coming in there by Keane. Keane backing up a little bit as Parker tries to move forward. Hook shot to the body there by Parker. Parker again, edging forward, keeping his hands up. He's not shoving that lead hand in the face of Keane quite as much as he was at the end of that last round. He did just feint there, a shot though. Parker goes for another shot. Keane ducks underneath into a clinch. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Parker. Referee coming in, trying to separate both fighters. Tells them to re-engage, and they do. We got Parker edging forward. There we go. End of the round. End of the round. I think it's a Parker round. Jobson said, Ngannou doesn't have the cardio to box. He can barely get through 5-round title fights. Ngannou loses via corner stoppage after the 7th round. Trini said, if you think Fury wins, like the stream. If you think Ngannou wins, hit the thumbs up. Show your support. That's a really good way of wording it, Trini. God bless you. Kyle the Smile said the trick is to notice that the equation of the curve can be rewritten in the form R. Thank you, Kyle. James, there's rumors that WWE 2K24 could have a special tribute to Bray in it. That'd be nice. Worldwide Clips said, I predict Anthony Joshua, John Jones next year. Right, here we go then. Round number 3. Round number 3. Fury in a rout, said K-pop lover. Jab coming in. We're still at only just over 3,000 votes. Our votes seem to have just slowed momentarily. I don't think this Parker fight is really bringing in the attention. It's a little slow, a little plodding. We're not seeing any bombs being detonated at the moment. But Parker definitely leading things. Only 10 rounds this one. And we've already in the 3rd. Keane trying to unload here, trying to get a few shots in of his own. Parker edging forward. We're probably just a couple of hours away. Keane in black, standing in the center. Parker, 1-2, straight down the middle, into a clinch. Referee going to come in and separate both fighters. Damien said, could you see Heath Slater back in WWE? Yeah, I'd say it's not impossible. I don't know how likely it is. I don't think there's any issue with Triple H there. But could Triple H find something for him to do? There's a lot of people, isn't there, already in WWE? So, you know, do they need Heath Slater? I like him. I'd be tempted. I think you could probably find something for him to do somewhere. Jab coming in by Parker again. Doubles uppercut comes in there by Parker. Again, he's trying to unload. He's trying to really drive him back against the ropes. Body shot coming in. Big hook shot there by Parker. Keane telling him to bring it. Oh, and down he goes. Keane goes down. Keane was saying, bring it, because he was bringing it. And he is in trouble. Referee counting away, and it's done, mates. It's done. Round 3. Joseph Parker wins. Earlier than expected. Did. He just found a way through, landed some big shots, rocked Keane. Keane was saying, bring it, bring it. He did bring it, and Keane couldn't cope with it. And that means that, amazingly, there is only one more fight to go until we get to Fury versus Ngannou. One more fight to go. It's a big fight. It's a juicy fight. Wardley against Adeleye is our co-main event. There's Amir Khan enjoying what he's seeing at the moment. Yeah, they said from the moment the opening bell rung, Parker looked a class above, and he really did. I had him winning the first 2 rounds. He was the one that was leading the fight. Certainly felt like he was landing more shots. Got Parker's team posing for a picture. What next for Joseph Parker? Last time I watched wrestling, the Bushwhackers were fighting, said John. Let's go. The glory days. The golden era. One of them died the other year. Bushwhacker Butch passed away. Sorry to break that to you. Best fight up next, said Happy Wednesday. Juicy fight, said Forever Red. There's a lot of excitement around this next fight, and rightfully so. 2 unbeaten rising heavyweights going to go up against each other. British title, Commonwealth title on the line. Why is it an outdoor ting and an indoor ring? Did I hear wrong? No. There is. We are outside, and we are doing the undercard outside. And then we go inside, where we believe there's going to be an Eminem performance. And that will be followed by the ring rising up from the ground with Michael Buffer already inside it. So, it's pretty exciting. Look it up for yourself, said Faces of J. This next fight is fight of the night for me, said Lee. Yeah. Lovely upcut in there. Keane goes down. And you can see that his eyes were all glazed over. He was not in a good place. Couldn't answer the referee's count. And there we go. Done. It is true, 31. I mean, he's got so much experience. He has took a bit of damage as well, though. Joseph Parker. A good win for him. Continues what has been a good year for him as well. Obviously, you know, where's he going to get to? Where's his ceiling? I wonder if Tyson would give him like a big payday. I mean, Tyson did that for Derek Chisora. I wouldn't be surprised if Tyson gave like Joseph Parker like a big fight. He does tend to look after his friends, doesn't he? Keane, as you can imagine, very disappointed, and we're just going to get the official decision right now. It's a victory for Parker. Big smile on Parker's face, as you can imagine. One more fight to go. Wardley and Adeleye, one more fight to go. IBF and WBO Intercontinental Champion. Joseph Parker. James said, Nick Aldis said he would love to continue his feud with Cody and have a match at Mania. I bet he would, yeah. I bet he would. Rick said, sheep herders won more, probably. Yeah, I would have to think they did. Bushwhackers were a comedy kind of act, weren't they? I think Bushwhackers came in and got some wins at the start. But sheep herders were definitely more legit, and even famously got like a 5-star match from Dave Meltzer. So they were definitely a more credible team, booked a lot stronger. Gary said, Buffer must be bricking it, raising in the ring. What did I let them sign me up to? Jamie said, I hope Tyson gets laid out, and I'm from Manchester. Really? How come you're not behind? I thought Manchester would be right behind the Fury family. What's that about, Jamie? What's going on? Johnny said, Fury's an amazing boxer, and he seems to be an amazing guy for a gypsy. Oh, tell you what, mate. I want to be careful. I want to be careful saying things like that. Now, don't forget the gypsy community. They'll come looking for you. A. Jobson said, I am enamored with Fabio Wardley at minus 330. He has a laudable go-go plata. Wardley isn't about to kick the foe. I hope it happens. It would be awesome, said James. Dortnight said, what are your top 100 documentaries? Quick question. What's your top 100 documentaries of all time? Favorite documentary ever is Senna. It's my favorite documentary. But I do love the documentary. Have you seen Planet Earth 3 is coming out? It's been getting amazing reviews. Not really a wildlife guide, to be honest, but those shows take like 5-6 years to film, and they just try to get like the perfect shot. Like some of the imagery and some of the moments that they're able to capture is because there's basically a cameraman just waiting 5 years for the perfect shot. So, I mean, it's probably worth a watching it, you know? But yeah, I'm not really a wildlife person. Some great... I do enjoy sports documentaries. Some great sports documentaries. But yeah, Senna's number one. Senna is still the greatest documentary I've watched, says James. I just watched a documentary on Brian Clough. What a character. It's getting to that time where the beanie is glued to your head indefinitely from the horrendous Amazon warehouse accident is not questioned. Yes. I could really do with some new beaners, actually. No footage of the fight will be shown due to copyright, says Trini. But what time is Tyson Fury, said Adrian. Well, we got one more fight to go. They're probably going to make us wait a little bit for it because it doesn't feel like we're... I mean, they said the ring walks are like 10:30. So that's like 2 hours away. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, we've got a lot of time to kill, haven't we? We've got to do a fight and maybe an Eminem performance and then get to main event, so... Yeah, I don't know, we'll have to see. But not expecting the Tyson Fury fight for another couple of hours. Francis Ngannou apparently arriving. They call it the Kingdom Stadium. It's not a stadium, it's an arena. Look at that car, man. Look at the vehicle that is arrived in. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That vehicle is stunning. Big, luxurious, like red seats. Looked like there was like a TV in the back of it. It was all lit up. It looked like a flipping living room. Amazing. Do you know, they do keep saying, I think Tyson Fury said, I keep going into these buildings and I keep just opening doors. And like, there's just these massive rooms that like got LED screens and everything. It's like every room I go in is just stunning. There's always something interesting to look at or something interesting that's happening. Cole Frampton said a win for Francis for me would be Francis not looking out of his depth. There's something about, like, you know, Francis is not going to want to get humbled, is he? He's not going to want to be embarrassed. So he is going to go in there and he is going to give, you know, the best account of himself that he can. Yeah, he might get outskilled. He might get outfought. It might be really tricky at times. But could you imagine Francis Ngannou, like, swinging for his life? That ain't a man that's going to want to get knocked out, is it? That ain't a man that's going to want to be embarrassed. I'm not saying that he's going to win, but I think he definitely is going to want to give a good account of himself. So they're just talking about Joseph Parker, and they're just talking about the fight that we've just seen as we continue to work our way towards the co-main event. Since WWE and UFC merged to become TKO, would you like to see WWE and UFC do a special event like Bellator and Glory back in 2015? No. I have no interest, desire in seeing UFC and WWE do an event together. The only thing that I would say that they could do would be a weekend where the Saturday is UFC and then the Sunday is WWE, and it's in the same event, and obviously the UFC fighters turn up in the crowd for WWE, and the WWE superstars turn up in the crowd for UFC, and we do something like that. But trying to do a show where we're like mixing things, no way, man, no way. There's a lot of similarity between the two, but there's big, massive differences as well. You know, I don't think it's unfair to say there is a lot of MMA fans that have got no time for professional wrestling. No time at all. There's a good chunk of that audience that find it cringe. And I would say there's a chunk of professional wrestling fans, WWE fans, that, not that they find MMA cringe or anything, but they're just not engaged in it, not interested in it. They don't watch it, not bothered by it. Don't find it interesting. It's not something that's part of their viewing. Like, they're two different audiences. There is crossover, and this community is an example of that crossover. I watch both. I enjoy both. It's really no problem for me to watch and enjoy both. I think they serve different things, you know? It's like, one is an athletic form of entertainment, like a TV show with storylines. It's got like scripted combat, but you know, I've watched it my whole life and I've enjoyed it. I know what it is, right? And I know why I enjoy it. And then the other one is obviously a sport, and it's real, and it's two people going in there trying to prove they're the best, being locked in a cage. You know, and I enjoy that. I enjoy combat. I enjoy boxing. I enjoy UFC. I enjoy WWE. I could sit down and watch karate. I could watch taekwondo. I could watch jiu-jitsu. I could watch grappling, submission, underground stuff. Two people going up against each other, one-on-one, to prove that they are the best. I don't care what it is. I can watch it. It's fine to me. And even if one of them is scripted, it's fine, because I know what it is. I know it's scripted. It's fine. A lot of people that don't watch it, like, they feel the need to tell you that it's scripted, like you don't know. It's a bit weird, that is. It's a bit weird. I'd say if people watch it, WWE, and they enjoy it, brilliant. If they don't, fine. But that crossover, I don't think it's big enough to warrant them putting on a show together. I don't think there's a desire for that or a need for that. I don't think anyone benefits by doing that. I think the better thing to do is to do a weekend where you do UFC on the Saturday, you do WWE on the Sunday, you do a big weekend where you maybe show some footage of the other company and do a few adverts. Maybe do an interview at ringside. So, you know, we get an interview with Triple H during the UFC show where he's like, this is absolutely fantastic, you know. This is absolutely brilliant. It's a real pleasure for us to be here, you know. We're doing our own show tomorrow. We've got, obviously, Roman Reigns defending his championship, and Brock Lesnar's going to be on the card, or, you know, I don't know, whoever we've got. And you just try and, like, promote it that way, rather than do one show where it's all mixed and messed up and whatever. Best and worst WWE and or video games, including arcade, says Not JPEG. Well, I haven't really ever played the UFC games, so I can't really comment on that, to be honest. I'd say the worst WWE one would probably be the 2K20. I mean, that had so many glitches that they actually cancelled the series for a year because it was so bad. So, you know, that would probably take the biscuit for the worst. In regards to the best, there's a lot of love for No Mercy. But I've got a soft spot for a few of the early, like, the Royal Rumble game from, like, 95 or something, 94, 95. I've got a soft spot for that. Hate people that say it's scripted. So are TV shows and movies, and there's a lot of things that are scripted. Yeah, wrestling has got this really bad reputation where, like, people think that we don't know that it's scripted when we do, and it's fine. It's like, as you said, like a movie, like Marvel or something. Like, it's fine. It's not for everyone, but that's why I wouldn't do a show, because I don't think it would be greatly received. You're probably going to upset more people than please people. Right, we are still waiting here to get to our next fight. We're still with the pundits who are just kind of stalling for time, to be honest. They're just showing us some shots. Is that inside the actual arena? Yeah, I think we might be seeing inside the proper arena. That's the undercard arena. The undercard arena outside, the real main event arena inside. We got one more fight to go. It's going to be Wardley against Adeleye. And we are just waiting until we get to that. We haven't had any more technical difficulties, which is good. They're just showing a video package now of the arrival of Tyson Fury and the arrival of Francis Ngannou and what they've been up to since they've been here. Callum said, did you see the interview Vince and Undertaker did with MMA Junkie? They've posted it. It's about Dana White. No. What was said? Was it long? Can I watch it without getting copyright striked? Vince signing, the moustache is there just about. Full interview with these two coming soon to MMA Junkie.
Bust anybody's chops unless they get in the way. But Dana and I do get along very, very well. He's really a good guy. And
sorry, please. So you think it's a case of two alpha males in the same spot and they're going to have to try and take each other out, or eventually realize they can coincide and build?
Don't know. I'll have to watch that separately. So it's Undertaker and Vince, but I don't want to get hit with copyright strikes. That apparently is going on to the MMA Junkie channel, so. New Zealand just got their first red card in the rugby final, said James. Ngannou will marmalise Fury inside of the round, said Paul. It's already 2 hours where the fight is. We put money on the table. We need to see the fight, said Darlington. Yeah, I've got to say, it's, I don't know, the undercard looked all right. And actually, you know, there's been some finishes. I mean, you don't want to see slow, boring fights drag out. So, I mean, we've seen some all right action, but the problem is that now we're just having to stall for time, aren't we? Because we've got a fight and we've got an Eminem thing that we've got to do. Well, we think we've got an Eminem thing we're going to do. So we are just kind of stalling for time. We've just got a video package right now where we're just looking at the press conference and stuff like that. Islam Makhachev against Conor. That's the fight that I want to see, said King. Vince even sounds old, said Trini. Not JPEG said, does anyone want Dixie Carter to be the one revealed in the Kurt Angle story? It was Jason Jordan, but still. So Tyson Fury telling Ngannou is going to knock him out cold. Out cold. Without doubt. Right hand. You're an ugly dosser. You're a sausage. You're a sausage. You're a big fat sausage. Which was pretty wild that he was calling Ngannou a big fat sausage. Ngannou responded by saying, you knocked out people when you was overweight. And he was like, fair play, yeah, that's true, I did. And he looks in great shape. Mike Tyson's been quite animated during this as well. He hasn't took a step back, has he, Mike Tyson? He's been quite happy in saying, and new. Fury against Roman Reigns. Joe Parker did well, said Funky Junkie. Joe Parker did well, yeah. Days, can you tell my missus that we should get a French bulldog? Said ex Basra. No, you need a Chihuahua, a Chihuahua or a poodle. Either of those. Don't need French bulldog, mate. Don't need anything French in your life. Welcome to the AEW Gangbang Club. Okay, that's not what this stream is called. That's not what this stream is called. I don't want that as a reputation, thank you. We are seeing inside Francis Ngannou's dressing room. It is a hive of inactivity as he sits there and looks at the camera. We go back to the pundits. I've not seen any yet. We 4 mods are the reason Days doesn't need any more WODs. We are overachievers, said William. You are, William. You are an overachiever. Ernest said, I need French fries. No, just have chips. Just have chips, mate. We call them chips. We don't call them French fries. Otherwise, we'd kick them out the country. Don't need anything French. Don't need French kisses. Don't need that. Peck on the cheek will do. That's the British way. Handshake will do. And what's wrong with a good old nod of the head, eh? What's wrong with a good old hello, good morning? Little nod of the head. Don't need any of that French kissing. Don't need French fries. You just need chips. And what else have the French done? Nothing. Surrender. Don't need anything French. Ernest says, I mean, I need chips. That's it. There we go. Rick says, gangbang days. No, that's not. I don't know what's happening, but that's not. I don't know what's going on. This is a boxing stream. And right now, there's a little bit of inactivity. So can we please stop talking about gangbanging? Thank you. Unless we're talking about, do you know what I mean? Proper, the streets, yeah? If that's what we're talking about. If we're talking about being roadmen, yeah? We've had over 3,000 votes. Still, people are saying that Ngannou has got 40% chance of winning, which is a surprise to say the least. Frampton said he doesn't think that Tyson should stand and trade in the early stages. He's worried that he could get caught. Yeah, Usyk's actually there tonight as well. And Cole Frampton saying that Usyk will already have a game plan in his head. I don't think Usyk's going to learn too much from watching this fight tonight. But Usyk is in attendance. Oh. Oh, is she going to speak to Usyk? Oh, let's go. Usyk's there and we've got an interview. Do you want Tyson to win? Do you want Tyson to win? Yes, of course. I want Tyson Fury. Do you think Ngannou has got a chance? Listen. I think Francis Ngannou has chance, but Tyson Fury has more. How ready are you for Tyson? So this is an interview with Alexander Usyk. It has to happen at the end of December. It has to happen at the end of December, and it's going to be amazing. So they asked about the Fury fight. His answer was it has to happen at the end of December, and it's going to be amazing. He struggled at times against Daniel Dubois. It was not all easy pickings for him. So they're asking about Saudi Arabia. He said he loves how they treat all the guests. I'm really happy to be boxing here. Okay, there we go. We didn't really learn much, but it was nice to hear from Alexander Usyk. He's got writing all on his shirt. He's got a white shirt, and there's like, oh, Fury and Usyk embracing. Usyk picking up Fury. Oh, that's quite a moment, isn't it, where they embrace. Usyk picked up Fury. Lennox Lewis. Oof. Bit of a grey beard on the go. Lennox Lewis, the man. The last undisputed heavyweight champion, but he was never heavyweight champion in the 4-belt era. We've never had a 4-belt heavyweight champ. But any chance for possible kickboxing live streams? Don't think so. I don't think that there's much of a crowd for that. That's the first time it's ever been asked for. Jason said Fury needs to end this early and take little damage as to not jeopardize that December Usyk fight, said Jason. How would you fight and beat Fury? He's tall, he's lanky, he's elusive. Lennox said, I think I'd just have to go straight after him. He's tall, he's lanky, he's elusive. I think I'd just have to go straight after him. He was a great fighter, Lennox Lewis. Tyson Fury is going to eat that big fat sausage. Francis is bum with a puncher's chance like Wilder, but Wilder is an experienced boxer with no footwork. He's another sausage, says Martin. This card is great for promo, right? It's lots of talking. It's great for talking, this card. We should be going over to our co-main fairly soon, though. I do think this co-main has got a good chance of going a fair distance. So we should be going over to this because then if we do go the distance with this and then we do get... if we do go the distance on this next one and then we've got the Eminem thing, I mean, it'll be there or thereabouts then. So, Wardley against Adeleye is going to be our next fight. Wardley, 15 knockouts. British, WBA. He's an orthodox fighter. He's very athletic. He's going to stand an exchange. He's got good feints. He pops out the jab. He's got quick feet, quick hands. He's probably the quicker fighter. He's going to try and set the pace, and he said he's going to close it out in 6 rounds. Is that Evander Holyfield? There's Mike Tyson. Tyson in attendance, Lennox Lewis in attendance, Holyfield in attendance. Yeah, so Wardley, I think, is definitely the pick on this one. Adeleye has got 12 wins, no losses, 11 knockouts, good fight IQ. He claims that Wardley is just one-dimensional, only can move forwards. Adeleye said he's going to show more patience. He's a lot more textbook. He's got good power. He's got good durability. Neither fighter has been beyond 6 rounds. This one is... It's going to be an interesting fight. I don't know that it's a barn burner. It's just going to be a good, interesting fight. This is going to be our co-main event. 84% of people think that Wardley is going to pick up the victory. Fabio Wardley against David Adeleye. 84% to 16%. Don't know when we're going to go to this fight. We haven't had the intros or anything yet. Johnny said, I'm ordering a bunch of dinner food for dinner tonight. Disco fries, Italian fries, Jersey fries. That's a lot of fries. Right, here's Mike Tyson. Francis is very dedicated. Very determined. I was so grateful. We've already talked. Mike Tyson says, overhand right. Francis Ngannou gets it done. Overhand right. I mean, that's great to have Mike Tyson in your corner, isn't it? Lennox Lewis said, I think Tyson might be teaching Ngannou his style. If he can make good use of it, then could be interesting. Lennox Lewis just talking about Mike Tyson now. He said he's absolutely one of the greats. Of course he is. Fury should be careful with Ngannou or he's gonna ding out just how his sausage is made. Ngannou is gonna get streaked, said Faces a J. Adeleye, let's go. Cali cake, eat it up, said Trey. MJ said, do you guys really think Ngannou wins? Well, no. The majority are still with Fury, but it's much closer than I anticipated. 3,500 votes. And right now, we are staring at 60-40. 60-40 is where we are at the moment. It's mental, innit? 60-40. I really thought that it was going to be a bit wider than that. But 60-40, it seems like there is a lot of support coming in for Francis Ngannou. Got to respect that. Certainly suggests that there are people that are dreaming of the upset. I don't know how much of it is hope rather than expectation. But Ngannou definitely enjoying some good support. Right. Lennox Lewis has done his little interview. Who wins? Lennox Lewis said, I'm going to go for the boxer. 5th round. Lennox Lewis says, 5th round, Tyson Fury. And now they're just showing a video package for Wardley against Adeleye. That fight coming up next. It's been a bit of heat in this one, you know. Spicy in the build-up. These two do not like each other. They're both about the same age. They've both got about the same records. They both want to take that next step. There's been some pushing and shoving. It's going to be good, man. 2 undefeated British heavyweights. Fabio Wardley, 28 years old, 16 wins, 15 knockouts. Taking on David Adeleye, 26 years old, 12 wins, 11 knockouts. Wardley said he is built different. Maybe I've dreamt of an upset, but I'm not so sure, says Uma. Jamie said if Francis doesn't get it done in the first 3 rounds, then it's hard to believe that it happens. First round, Ngannou, said Johnny. Ngannou is used to heavy blows with less padded gloves. That could play a big part. How many fights till the main event, said Jaden? 1 fight. 1 fight. This fight, co-main event. We're working our way towards that main event. There are rumors of an Eminem performance between the co-main and the main. Padded gloves have weight, says Umar. It's a good shout. They do. That is going to be a big difference. MMA gloves compared to boxing gloves. It's a good point. LA Knight beats Roman would be better than Fury losing, says Peter. 8 ounces make a huge difference, says A1. Jason said should put the belt on LA Knight. Hello, Jaden. Shout out to you. Hook him in the mouth said, do you think Francis has the gas to finish? No, I don't think he's got the cardio to be competitive in the later rounds. The only thing I would say is that throwing a big overhand, you know, he should be able to do that at any point within 10 rounds. And that's what he's looking to land, a big haymaker, big overhand shot. If he can land that at any point in the 10 rounds, it's going to be interesting. As he gets more tired, though, in the later rounds, he's not going to be, I mean, I don't even know if he's going to be setting that shot up, you know? Ideally, you'd want to be throwing some shots, some straights, some jabs, slipping, anything that comes back to set up a big overhand, to create a moment, a little opening, a fraction of time where you can land something like that. I don't know that Francis is going to have the ability to outfox someone like Tyson to set up a shot like that. Chances are he's just going to be spamming it to hope that one gets through, lands, and you know, he can hopefully put Fury away. But the problem is, whilst he's doing that, Fury is absolutely going to be jabbing him in the face, and you've got to think that that's going to be wearing Ngannou down. So Ngannou is going to be gassing the longer the fight goes on. He's going to be getting hit more. You know, I don't think anyone in the world would say that Ngannou is going to land more shots than Fury. Fury is just going to be moving around on the outside, pop, pop, you know, slipping shots, bang into the body. It's just going to be like chipping away at Francis. So the problem that Francis has got is that his cardio is a question, but as well as that, he's going to be getting wore down. His body is going to be getting tagged and clipped, and, you know, I mean, Tyson Fury is the heavyweight champion of the world. If he's going to keep peppering you with shots, you're going to feel it. Even if you're Francis Ngannou, your body is going to feel it. A good liver shot to anyone in the world will make them take a knee, will make them go down. So, you know, Ngannou, yeah, he is a specimen, is an absolute monster. But the bigger they are, the harder they fall, man. And I just think that I agree with what a lot of people have said. If Ngannou is going to get something, he needs to be as alert as possible. He needs to do it in the early stages. The longer the fight goes on, the more unlikely it becomes. But the thing is, because his main weapon is this big overhand, the more he throws it, the more he's spamming it, Like, even into the later rounds, he's still got a chance of landing it, even though it is probably really, really unlikely. Martin said, since YouTube boxing is a thing and UFC and WWE work together, they should do once a year star boxing fight between grappler, wrestler, MMA, WWE superstar for a fair fight, says Martin. Uppercut from Hell 2.0 coming tonight, said GC Dub, shout out to you. An uppercut from Hell. How many fights till the main event? We've only got one more to go. This co-main event, that's all. But it will look close because there is a rematch clause, says Nathan. I don't see them going for that. I mean, God, that'd be disappointing, wouldn't it? If it's like close and they do a rematch, that would be really disappointing. Here's David Adeleye. We're seeing him backstage. David Adeleye. One more fight to the main event. William said the bots have waved the white flag. Yeah, there has been hell of... even the bots have got tired, to be honest. Even the bots have got a bit bored. As we're, trying to fill time. We have not had, in the space of 4 hours, 20 minutes that we've been streaming, that we have not had much action at all. MMA fighters don't have head movement, no footwork. They don't box, they just throw hand severuk. So it's true. MMA fighters have to worry about takedowns. So they're constantly like having to think about defending, like leg kicks. Like, it's one thing to throw hands, but they're doing it in slightly different stances with lots of different things going on in their minds. Constantly worrying about takedowns, leg kicks, loads of different things. So it's just so different. It's so different. But I mean, we're not saying anything that no one already knows. It's just, do you think Ngannou is going to land one of them big or a few of those big overhands? And if he does, is he going to put Fury down and keep him down? It's that's the size of the challenge, because he ain't going to out-jab him. He ain't going to outbox him. There ain't anyone on the planet that thinks that's happening. If you're thinking that Francis Ngannou is going to do it, you are basically saying Francis is going to throw a big overhand. He's going to connect on Tyson. It's going to be enough to drop Tyson, and it's going to be enough to keep Tyson down. That's a lot to ask, isn't it? That is a lot to ask. Maybe you think that he's going to land like quite a few of them overhands, you know? Perhaps you think he's going to keep peppering them, keep throwing them, and that it's going to be enough, but I don't know. I can't see it. I think Tyson is going to have so many more paths to victory. He's gonna be able to like work on the inside, uppercut, combos, footwork. Just even if he wants to just jab him to death and win on points. And honestly, who knows? Like, if he keeps shoving that jab in his face, like, it might be enough for Ngannou to like break down as the fight's going on. Might be a case that he just keeps jabbing him, landing so many shots, busting him open, busting his nose and whatever. As he starts to gas in the later rounds, that might even be enough. So, yeah, so many more paths to victory for Tyson. We're just seeing the weigh-in between Adeleye and Wardley. Both of these really believe they've got the better of the other man here. It's going to be a really good fight, this. Really good fight. There's Wardley. Fighting out of Ipswich. A place I know well. Used to live there. But only prop that you could throw is TKO plus 800. He won't win any other way, says Modern Republicans. Francis has 0% chance, says Robert. If the fight ends early, we're going to wait another 45 minutes, says Worldwide Clips. Well, I mean, we should get like the face-to-face between Fury and Usyk, so that's going to be interesting. Wardley making his way down to the ring. Yeah, this should be a good fight. And as soon as we're done with this, as we said, then we are really getting to the good stuff. So if you're not too interested in this fight, don't worry about it. This is our last of the undercard. This is our co-main event for the evening. It's going to be Wardley against Adeleye, two unbeaten, up-and-coming heavyweight prospects. Both could go on to achieve success at a world level, but whoever gets the win here will take that big step forwards. LDTV, shout out to you. How long till the baddest man on the planet, said LDTV. We're probably just over an hour away from that fight. I think the ring walk's meant to be like 10:30, 11. King without kingdom said Ngannou is very slow and he's not ready for Fury. Darlington says, man, I hope we're going to watch the fight. I want to see this live, said Darlington. FS said, Francis is much too slow. There's no footwork. Fury is going to dominate. Do you think he might buy a boxing promotion? Who? Vince. Who are we talking about? Here's Adeleye. Adeleye making his way out. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're just sneaking up to 500. We're sneaking our way towards 500 likes. We're on 471. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Right, here comes Adeleye making his way down. Adeleye in pink. And he makes his way down to the ring. Francis's secret weapon must be that he's so chilled out, he's already asleep on his feet, says Gary. Daniel said, can we hear your predictions? It's not really much to predict, to be honest. I expect Wardley to win this. I think it'll be... don't think it'll be decision. Neither of these guys have really gone past 6 rounds, so if we do get into the later stages of this, it might become a bit slow and plodding and a bit dull. So I'm going to go with Wardley. I think he's faced the better opposition, but Adeleye is a very credible opponent. This is very close. Wardley is minus 330. Adeleye is plus 220. So there's not loads in this. Certainly close when it comes to a boxing perspective. So I've got Wardley. I think he'll get maybe a TKO as we start to head towards the latter stages of the fight. Main event, I think Fury wins. I think Fury wins by knockout, technical knockout. I just don't know if it's in the first 5 rounds or the second 5 rounds. That's the only thing I'm not sure on. Here is Wardley making his way out. I have clicked the like button twice, Peter. Thank you. That's appreciated, because I'm pretty sure that does count as double. Wardley is an Ipswich Town fan. Good luck to you, said Christopher. Sacanelli, shout out to you, my friends. How did the Scouse lad do? Well, so far tonight we have had Joseph Parker win. We have had Makhmudov get the victory over Wright. We've had Moses Itauma victorious. First round, I believe that was. Martin Bakole picked up the win against Takam. And I think Jack McGann won, didn't he? I think Jack McGann won. Someone said that Robert Duran lost it with... Do you know what? Is that on Tapology already? Is it on Tapology? Yes. It was round number 2. Jack McGann picked up the victory. Fighting out of Liverpool. He beat Robert Duran Jr. Never saw that fight. Don't know when that fight happened. I don't know if it was just before we went over to the coverage or if it was whilst there was like a technical problem. But Jack McGann picked up the victory. So, yeah, McGann, Bakole, Moses Itauma, Makhmudov, and Joseph Parker. Round 2, round 4, round 1, and round 3. Been a night of finishes so far. Lots of early finishes, actually. But this is co-main, and this can go 12 rounds. Even the main event's only 10. But this can go 12. This is for the British heavyweight title and the vacant Commonwealth title. Both of these guys from the UK, from England. Wardley is fighting out of Ipswich, as we've said, and David Adeleye is fighting out of Ladbroke Grove, London. Okay, so we're just doing the intros. Francis is going to win by submission. Is that an Ipswich badge on Wardley's robe? Yes. We've got a lot of logos, but the one on his heart is an Ipswich badge, yes. PC gainers can mod online. 40% in this chat think Ngannou's going to win. Bet Insights should be promoting here. I second that. Yeah, 40% think Ngannou's picking up the win. That's 3,600, nearly 3,700 votes. It's a lot of support, isn't it, for Ngannou? A lot of support. I can't explain it. It has took me by surprise. But I am also excited to see if those people are right. Can I just tell you something a little concerning, though, for my Ngannou friends? This is Tapology. So here you can see, like, 92% of people thought McGann was going to win, and he did. 94% of people thought Bakole would win, and he did. 92% of people thought that Moses Itauma was going to win, and he did. 95% thought that Makhmudov was going to win, and he did. 85% of people think Joseph Parker's going to win, and he did. 83% think that Wardley's going to win. We don't know that yet. And 85% of people on Tapology think Tyson Fury is going to win. Now, you can get upsets, of course, so it doesn't mean that this is going to continue on this path, but so far, the firm favourites have delivered. And so, is that going to continue? 15% of people on Tapology think Francis Ngannou is going to pick up the victory. For some reason, 40% in our chat think it's going to be Francis Ngannou. Lot of support being shown. Over 3,700 votes have come in for Francis Ngannou. His fight is coming up after this one. Both fighters have been introduced in our co-main event. We should be underway with this very, very soon. Both fighters coming into the centre. Right, here we go. About to get underway with our co-main event of the evening. Some of Britain's greatest ever boxers have held these championships. It's a big deal to have this. Right, here we go. So both guys have come out into the centre. David Adeleye is in pink and Fabio Wardley is in white. There's a lovely early shot there by Adeleye. Adeleye looking for a hook shot, clinching up over by the ropes. This can go 12 rounds. This is our co-main event of the evening. Both guys in the centre right now. We've got Adeleye just edging forward as neither guy wants to give an inch. Both guys standing in the centre. Wardley looking to go to the body. This is quite cagey at the moment. Both of these guys just feeling each other out. They don't like each other. Both of them wanted to take that next step forwards. So respect certainly being shown at the moment as Wardley tries to go to the body. Adeleye continuing to circle round. There's another body shot coming in there by Wardley, and Adeleye tries to respond by going to the body as well. Wardley putting a little bit of pressure on. He's keeping that lead hand a little low. Not a hive of activity at the moment. Wardley is the one that's putting the pressure on Adeleye. Adeleye is up against the ropes, but he's looking for countering opportunities. Little bit of distance between them at the moment. Wardley is definitely controlling things. Adeleye circling rounds. And that's a lovely little left hand there by Adeleye. And he tries to go to the body and they clinch up. Referee coming in looking to separate both fighters. Adeleye again is back against the ropes as Wardley continues to move forwards. Body shot coming in there by Wardley. Again, jab coming in by Wardley as well. Swing and a miss there by Adeleye. Adeleye on the outsides. Body shot again there by Wardley. We got 55 seconds on the clock. Just waiting for someone to really stamp their authority on this round. It's been very cagey. It's quite quiet as well. Oh, that's better by Wardley. That was good. He really started to let the hands go a little there. Adeleye plants the feet, tries to respond, but Wardley got out of there. Wardley definitely edging it for me. And Adeleye is over against the ropes at the moment. Wardley he's got that right hand ready to throw. Adeleye still over by the big hook shot coming back there by Adeleye. Wardley having to refocus. Lovely little hook shot there by Adeleye. It was really good. Really good as we're seeing Adeleye backing up. Wardley putting that pressure on. Adeleye over by the ropes. Big body shots coming in there by... There we go, bell sounds and separating them. Wardley coming in with some big shots. I think Wardley takes that for me, but definitely some moments there for Adeleye. We're seeing Francis Ngannou's dressing room. We're seeing Israel Adesanya arriving. So Izzy arrives. There's a lot of respect and appreciation between Adesanya and Francis Ngannou. There we go, first round. I think that round was a Wardley round. Not much in it, though. Really not much in it. Hopefully this one will be over in a blankety blank, says Gary. Just showing a nice shot by Wardley. That's a hook shot that came back by Adeleye. Was probably his best moment of the round. Here we go then. Round number 2. Both fighters coming into the center. Jabs coming in there by Wardley. Wardley trying to go to the body as well. Jabbing away. Trying to set up a bit of an opening so he can throw that right hand to the body. Again, jabs coming in. Swing and a miss there by Adeleye. Clinching up. Little digs coming into the side of the body. Side of the head there by... Oh, timeout. Timeout. Is that a back of the head shot, is it? Here we go. Jabs coming in there by Wardley. We got Adeleye circling round. Wardley. Again, little body shot coming in there by Wardley. Again, Wardley continuing to put that pressure on. Adeleye is over by the ropes. Again, little body shot coming in there by Wardley. Wardley standing his ground. He's putting the pressure on Adeleye. Adeleye, oh, heavy shot comes back. Lovely. Straight shot there by Adeleye. That was good. Lovely right hands. Straight down the middle. Snap back Wardley's head, and he needed that. Just felt like the round was drifting away from Adeleye there, and he needed that. Interesting. Cagey little affair, this one. Again, Adeleye trying to throw out a left-hand jab. Backing up a little bit in his shots. Again, Adeleye over by the ropes. Wardley is being coaxed forwards. He doesn't want to overcommit. Slips that shot into a clinch. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. Just over a minute to go. Jab coming in there by Wardley. Wardley is definitely the one that's taken the fight to Adeleye. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's all about who lands more clean. Adeleye edging forwards. Jab coming in there by Wardley. Adeleye circling around on the outside. Another couple of jabs coming in into a clinch again. Referee needs to get in there, separate these two. Shot to the side of the head, shot to the side of the body there by Wardley. Referee is in, and again, just having a word about shots coming into the back of the head. Jab coming in there by Wardley. Lovely. Lovely. Shot came in by Adeleye, missed, and that created an opening. Wardley was there to capitalise on it. Good work so far. Good work so far by Wardley. Oh, it's a lovely right hand. Lovely right hand there by Wardley. Wardley doing the better work for me. Shots coming into the side of the body. Again, the referee's having a little look. End of the round. Okay, there we go. Round number 2 in the bag. But when the Blues play Ipswich, it's going to be one tough match. The Blues were Birmingham, said Christopher. Dana should really try making money and stop being broke, said Mika Bell. MMA I am watching MMA in the Netherlands, said Stephen. Stephen, shout out to you. Woodley. No. Right, so we are about to go to round number 3. About to get into round number 3. This is our co-main event. After this, we've got Fury taking on Ngannou. That fight is probably about an hour away. There are rumours that we are going to be seeing Eminem. I don't know how true those rumours are, but certainly one of the pundits over here in the UK put a video out where he was telling people that that was the plan. So certainly would feel, I mean, I'd be surprised if we just went into that other building. We just go straight to the main event. I am expecting there to be something. They have spoken of surprises. So Eminem is the name I've heard. Oh, man, Wardley is unloading some big shots here. That was a big right hand. Head movement there by Wardley. Shots coming into the side of the body. Adeleye putting pressure on Wardley. Referee is having a word with Adeleye here. I think he's warning him of like a forearm strike. Yeah, he's having a word with him about a forearm strike. Both fighters coming back into the center of the ring right now. We've got, again, Wardley just putting out that lead hand, shoving it in the face of Adeleye. Again, Adeleye trying to go to the body, trying to throw some counters. It's edging forwards here, Wardley. Trying to put that pressure onto Adeleye. Adeleye is over against the ropes, having to use his footwork. He's in retreat, he's covering up. Oh, that's excellent by Adeleye, though. That is excellent. Just as he was covering up, he just drew Wardley forward and he took that to throw a big hook shot. But now, over against the ropes, some big body shots coming in by Wardley. This fight is really opening out a little bit more now. Shot to the body there by Wardley. Adeleye backing up against the ropes. I've got Wardley up by 2 rounds. And they're clinching up at the moment. Referee coming in, looking to separate both fighters. Wardley is the one that has been leading the dance. Adeleye is the one that's been throwing in counters. Again, we've got Wardley putting that pressure on. Adeleye backing up against the ropes. He has been playing possum sometimes, Adeleye, just drawing Wardley onto him. And Wardley, again, edging forwards. Adeleye setting some more traps. Again, look at the fast hands of Wardley. His hands are so quick. Oh, I tell you what, he explodes back with a couple of shots there as Wardley has to try and get his head out the way. Jab coming in there by Adeleye. Adeleye continuing to circle round. This really opening out now. We got 30-odd seconds here. This has really opened into a much more enjoyable encounter. Adeleye is back in the corner. He's trying to throw out some counters. And he grabs a hold of Wardley. Wardley standing his ground in the middle. Jab coming in there as Adeleye continues to back up a little bit. We've got about 15 seconds left to go in this one. Jabs coming in there by Wardley, Adeleye backing up a little bit as Wardley continues to just throw out that lead hand. Third round almost in the bag. This is our co-main event. The fight after this is going to be Fury versus Ngannou. And there we go. End of the round. Round 3 is done. I think it's another Wardley round. I'm looking for Adeleye to give me reasons as to why he should win the round. For me, I think he's winning moments. I don't think he's winning rounds. And for me, I think Wardley is the one that's putting the pressure on. I think he's landing more. His corner certainly have got smiles on their faces. Francis is gonna come out and Superman punch him to sleep, said Johnny. Look at that, clinching up some lovely exchanges in there. Daily Vibes said, when does the main event start? I think it's in about an hour. 10:30 to 11 o'clock is the ring walk time that I saw them shouting about. So I think we're looking about an hour. Here we go then, round number 4. This can go 12 rounds if needed. Wardley again in the center. Adeleye trying to find a way forward. A little bit scrappy there by Adeleye as he was trying to come forward. He's trying to come forward with that left hand. Just shoving it in the face of Wardley. Wardley definitely looking the better fighter as he goes to the body. Looking a lot more composed. Does look like, though, that Adeleye could catch him with one of those counters. It's got to be careful, Wardley. Wardley, again, trying to find a way forward, trying to get a few combos going. Adeleye on the outside. No joy at the moment. Adeleye, again, trying to find a way forward. They clinch. It's going to be interesting to see whose cardio might fail first. Neither of these guys have gone past 6 rounds. Body shot coming in there by Wardley. And they clinch up. Referee again coming in, separating both fighters. Referee just having a little word, pushing them apart. Jab coming in, jab straight down the middle there by Wardley. And Adeleye explodes forward. Great camera shot there. You can see the power that Adeleye is throwing with. I mean, when he explodes forward, he really explodes forward. Right now, again, trying to throw out a jab. Wardley trying to put the pressure on Adeleye. Adeleye, again, just sitting back and allowing Wardley to come forward. Is right up against the ropes. Couple of shots coming in. Oh, that's lovely work by Wardley. That's lovely work. Adeleye might be inviting him on, but he definitely doesn't want to be eating some of those shots that Wardley's throwing. Both fighters back into the center, but again, Wardley just driving Adeleye back. Wardley has got Adeleye back in the corner. Body shot coming in there by Wardley. Couple of jabs, doubling up on the jab, but none of them land by Adeleye. Adeleye, they clinch up. Referee again coming in, separating both fighters. Wardley hasn't really thrown a lot of... that's a lovely feint there. Lovely feint. He got a big reaction out of Adeleye, and that created a big opening for Wardley. Hook shot misses by Adeleye. Wardley has got Adeleye over in the corner, but the referee is coming in and separating both fighters. Yeah, that was a lapse in concentration there by Adeleye momentarily. Wardley with a big feint, and Adeleye bit on it, and it just created this massive opening. Now they're clinched up against the ropes again. Referee's going to come in and separate both fighters. Wardley again having a little look. As we said, this one's going to be interesting as we start to head into the later rounds. Neither of these fighters have gone into the deep water. Neither of these fighters are used to going past round 6. So we're already into round 5. We are just seeing backstage in Ngannou's dressing room. We're seeing the hands being wrapped. He looks very cool, calm, collected. Can he find the punch? Can Ngannou shock the world? And it would shock the world. It would shock the world. Battle of the baddest. But hope you follow my advice. Simon Keane losing before in the first 4 rounds, says Patrick. Patrick, what do you think about the main event? Adelaide's only chance of winning, knockout by the look of it, is not doing enough to win rounds, said JB. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 5. Round number 5, and Adeleye trying to explode forwards. We've got Wardley throwing in some jabs. Yep, the longer this goes, the more we'll find out about their cardio. Referee is coming in, just having a word with both fighters. I don't know what it is that he's not happy with. There has been a lot of clinching. We've also seen some forearms and a few other bits like that. Jab coming in there by Adeleye. Back, some lovely jabs. Snapping Adelaye's head back. Adeleye in a little bit of trouble now. Wardley has got that forward momentum. He's trying to go to the body. He's very aware of the counters. And Wardley, again, trying to find an opening, trying to throw in that jab. Oh, a lovely hook shot coming back there by Adeleye, though. Another hook shot just falls short. He tries to go to the body. I don't know if Wardley is playing possum here. Jab coming in by Wardley. There was a moment there where he was really covering up. Seemed to be hurting a little bit. Both of these guys definitely showing the effects of this fight. Both of these not looking as fresh as they were at the start. Jab there by Wardley. Wardley again in the center as Adeleye circles round on the outside. Jab coming in by Wardley again. Adeleye backing up against the ropes. Having a little look. That's a lovely jab by Adeleye. That's really nice. Body shot just misses there by Wardley. Oof. Some of these shots are so vicious. They've got some real bad intention behind them. Jab coming in there by Wardley into the clinch. Referee coming in and separating both fighters again. We're into the final minute of round number 5. We've got Wardley coming forward. Jab coming in there by Wardley. Adeleye backing up a little bit against the ropes as Wardley continues to move forward. Big shot coming in there. Oh, lovely work by Adeleye. Adeleye unloading on Wardley, but Wardley not taking it. Responds with a big body shot back. And they collide into a clinch. And body shot there by Wardley. That was a nice little moment by Adeleye. Into a clinch again. Referee again having a little look, trying to find a way of separating both fighters. If you are just joining us, yes, the main event is coming up after this. This is our co-main event. Looks like we're about to go into round number 6 for this. Definitely feels like there's some better work there for Adeleye, but that's a big shot by Wardley. And a jab as well. Right, we're going to be hearing from Francis Ngannou now. There's a little interview here with Francis. Francis Ngannou says he knows Tyson. He knows his mind games. He knows what he's trying to do. Francis has got full belief in himself. People are asking, he's asking, are you going to start fast? I know how to start fast. But I need to find my pace. I need to wait for the opportunity. So Francis, I mean, he ain't going to give much away, is he, in all fairness? But he says, I know how to start fast if I need to, but I think I need to find my pace, and I think I need to find my opportunity. Right, here we go. Adeleye really exploding forward hit. Wow! Oh, I tell you what, there's some big shots coming in there by Adeleye as they were clinching up. That's a mistake by Wardley. That's a mistake by Wardley. As they were clinching up, there was a bit of room and bang, right on the chin a couple of times. Big shots by Adeleye. There's no point deduction. So referee having a word with Adeleye there for the forearm. Yeah, Adeleye has been warned a couple of times there about the forearm. Here's Wardley. He got caught early in this round. Didn't know Captain Price was a UFC fan, says Charged Cargo. Keane said, it feels a long time ago since Tommy KSI. I don't know why. Jab coming in there by Wardley. Again, we've got Adeleye backing up against the ropes as Wardley continues to move forward. So jab coming in. Lovely shot there by Wardley. That was much better. Much better. Wardley with a big jab. Adeleye over against the ropes. Jab coming in by Wardley again, but couldn't quite land it that time. Again, continuing to move forward. He's got that lead hand right in the face of Adeleye. Jab coming in there by Wardley. Adeleye circling rounds. And we've got Wardley again trying to throw in a jab. At the moment, he's having to work so hard just to stick a jab. These two very well matched. I do think Wardley has been taking the rounds, but he hasn't really created many moments where he's absolutely stormed away with it. Shot coming in there by Adeleye. Into clinch. Referee coming in, separating both fighters. We've got separated apart. They're back into the middle. Final rounds. Final minute of round 6. This can go 12. Looks like Adeleye just got clipped there. Wardley continuing to move forward. Adeleye is over against the ropes. Yeah, definitely feels like Wardley has caused a little bit of damage there. Adeleye sticks his tongue out. That's normally a sign that he's feeling the effects. Wardley trying to find a way forward. Ah, big right hand just misses there by Wardley. Big right hand misses. Shot coming back there by Adeleye. Wardley continuing to move forwards. Adeleye backing up a little bit as Wardley puts that pressure on. There's only about 12 seconds left to go. Jab coming in there by Wardley. Adeleye is back against the ropes, and that'll be that. Adeleye is... well, have we not stopped it? There it is. That was... I didn't know why that round was still continuing then. It felt like it needed to be called. There is Fraser Clark. Fraser Clark. We've had over 4,000 votes. Fury winning by knockout or technical knockout in rounds 1 to 5, 28%. Fury winning by knockout or technical knockout rounds 6 to 10, 19%. Fury by decision, 13%. Ngannou winning, 40%. So that's where we are with our votes at the moment. You can continue to let your get your votes in. We're seeing the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury. He's got, I think, is that an England rugby shirt on? England rugby shirt on. England getting 3rd place in the Rugby World Cup yesterday, I think it was. Every day kind of merges into the other. Here we go. Round number 7 then. Did you see that Leon Edwards had Ian Gary kicked out of the gym? I didn't, no. Charles said, do you have Fury winning? I do have Fury winning. I don't know if it's going to be rounds 1 to 5 or if it's going to be rounds 6 to 10. I think it's finish. I don't think it's knockout. I think it's going to be technical knockout. I think it'll be a case that like the ref will just step in and wave it. So I don't think that Ngannou's going to get like knocked down and out and anything. It's hard to picture that. Ngannou's a warrior, man. You know what I mean? He's someone that it's hard to picture him getting put down by Fury, but I could see it being a case where the ref's like, no, you've had enough. It's one-way traffic. I'm not seeing enough coming back from you, and he calls it. But I don't know at what point that will happen. I don't know if it's in the first 5 rounds or the second 5 rounds. Good right here by Wardley. Again, is jabbing away. We got Adeleye on the back foot. For me, this has been all Wardley. Eye test gives it to Wardley for me. Body shot coming in there by Wardley. Adeleye over by the ropes. We've got just over 1.5 minutes left in round number 7. Jab coming in. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we've got nearly 1,000 people joining us. Nearly 1,000 people joining us as we're building our way towards the main event. This is the co-main event right now. Adeleye against Wardley. Fun little fight. It's been, I'm not sure I'd say close. I feel like Wardley's winning it quite comfortably, but Adeleye is still in there and he's still proving a problem. Adeleye is still very dangerous. Yeah, even the commentators saying this isn't over yet. But neither of these had been round 6. Oh, it might be over now. Big hook shot by Wardley. Adeleye goes down. He sticks his tongue out. He is going to get back up to his feet. Adeleye says he's fine, but he gets put down with a big hook shot. Wardley is going to be encouraged by that. Continues to come forward. A big barrage of shots. Adeleye in trouble. Oh, he's up against the ropes. Wardley is swinging away. Adeleye. Oh, it's been called. Oh, man, he pushes the ref. Adeleye, out of sheer frustration, pushes the ref. He's devastated that he's just lost that. Wardley went through the gears. He picks up the win. Wow. I don't know if I've seen that before where the ref calls it and it gets pushed. Wardley has picked up the victory here. Wardley has got a really good resume. For me, it was winning this fight anyway. 28 years old, Wardley. He now goes 17-0 with 16 knockouts. Would you like to see John Fury and Mike Tyson? I don't know about Mike Tyson. I'd like to see John Fury in an exhibition fight. I think Mike Tyson is a bit too much to ask in it. I feel like we could probably find someone that could be a bit more of a competitive fight. I'd like to see John in a competitive exhibition fight. I don't think that's Mike Tyson. People would buy it, though. I think people would buy it. There's a lot of people that like John for the showman that he is, and there's a lot of people that want to see John get shut up. I like him, so I would quite happily watch it, but I'd rather he go in there with someone that would be a bit more competitive. I would like to see John against Dana White, said Ship Streams. I can confirm that DAZN didn't show the ref be pushed after Cedric. Really? Yeah, it wasn't much. It was just like he swung, the ref called it, and then he just instantaneously like, you what, mate? I don't think there was, I don't think there's like really any anything more than just a moment of frustration, I would like to see Connor versus Logan, said Brandon. Yeah, look at that hook shot that put him down. Adeleye sticking his tongue out. It was just an absolute barrage of shots after that. Wardley was well up on points for me. I mean, I don't even know if Adeleye won any rounds, but he put the exclamation point on things, didn't he, Wardley? Rick said, I like John, but I could see why people dislike him. Yeah, I can as well. I can totally understand that as well. $60-54 on one of the judges' scorecards there. Oh, they're just showing it. So they just showed the replay of the ref being pushed. But have you ever tried Stella Artois 0.0? No, is that the non-alcoholic Stella? I haven't. Is it good? Will it change my life? Right, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. As we said, we're nearly at 1,000 people joining us. We're at 571 likes. It definitely helps and makes a difference. So it is greatly appreciated. Coming up next, the main event. There might be a performance first, though. There are rumors, there is word that we might be seeing Eminem perform. Eminem may be performing between the this fight and the main event coming up next. We know that there's the ring is going to raise out of the ground. That someone for Big John is clearly more Ronnie Pickering than Mike Tyson, said Gary. I think Fury is going to TKO him in 20 seconds, said Jake. Palapa, shout out to you, my friends. I appreciate the kind words. Here is Fabio Wardley. He has got the British heavyweight, the Commonwealth Heavyweight Championship now. Yeah, he was well ahead on judges' scorecards. Who wants to get him? Is that Fraser Clark? Is Fraser Clark looking to get him? It is Wardley's night tonight. He's holding up all these championship belts. Yeah, this is one of our next big prospects that's coming through out of the UK. We do love our heavyweight boxing over here. We do have not a bad history when it comes to heavyweight boxing. Certainly recently, it's been fantastic. So here we are seeing an interview with Wardley. Let's see what he's got to say. Jake said, thank you for mentioning me. You're welcome, but thank you for joining us. When Francis knocks out Tyson, Eminem is going to make rhymes out of Fury's crying, said Mika. Fabio Wardley then picking up the victory. I've got boxing IQ. I'm smart. I know what to do in that ring. Was that the difference in the end? The difference was in experience. I knew what to do as the rounds were going on. I was on form. So, yeah, it's a really good showing there by Wardley. UK bruv, Saturday, innit? Everyone puts that white collar. It's true, it did start with white collar boxing. Wardley said, I am a serious contender in this game. What's it going to take for me to prove that? Steve Bunt says, Adeleye showed tremendous heart. Wardley said he knew that he had a lot more in the tank, though. Yeah, here we go. What do you want next? Fraser Clark then. So it looks like that fight might be next. Fraser Clark might be next. If that man over there wants it, we can get it done. New Zealand are going to win, said John. It's hard to tell, and you have a excellent British accent. Sam Sear, shout out to you. Sam Sear. Here's Adeleye. Right, guys, the time for talking is almost done. Almost done. We are on to the next fight, which is our main event, but there is talk, and we keep talking about it, about this flipping Eminem performance. So there is a chance that we could be seeing Eminem perform first. We are expecting the main event to start in about half an hour, 40 minutes. Depends how much Eminem does, doesn't it, I suppose? I hope he does lose yourself, if it is going to be him. Fury against Ngannou. Fury by unanimous decision. This is epic, said Mr. Quake. Young Heath Ledger said, marijuana just became legal in my state a few months ago. It feels amazing smoking outside, knowing that I can't get in trouble. Lol. But how the hell could rugby end at the same time as Eminem starting? Eminem is cringe. We don't need a musical performance, says Palapa. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, if I was to handpick someone, I don't know that Eminem is someone that I would select, to be honest. Who would you choose? If you could have any musical artist to have coming up next, who would you choose? It's a good question, isn't it? I think I'd want someone like a legend, you know? I think I might go... I don't think you can go wrong, can you, really, with like a Bruce Springsteen? I don't think you can go wrong with someone along those lines. I mean, you're just talking cool, credible. You know, that would be cool. Eminem, Drake, Tool, Tupac. Yeah, Tupac. Should be Tupac. Elvis. Needs to be Elvis Presley. Leona Lewis. I was not expecting a Leona Lewis shout. Tekashi 69. Jake Paul. Yeah, Jake Paul. All right, we've got 20 minutes till the opening ceremony. Lots of surprises. There's going to be a show before the show. I think there's a good chance that we are getting Eminem here. Michael Jackson. Yes. Michael Coldplay. The Beatles. We do need the Beatles. They've been very lazy recently. Tekashi would be epic. Tupac is the GOAT. Mercedes said that they'd have Eminem. People are really believing that Francis is going to win, said my name is Muds. Yeah, I was quite surprised as well. Jay said, I can't stand Eminem. Okay, AC/DC would be sick. There's a few shouts for AC/DC. Tiesto. Cher, said Mitchell. I'd love to see her do Believe. Oh, man, that would be so good if she did Believe just before. Let's go. Or Turn Back Time. Oh, she's got so many hits. Free Joe, Exotic. Let's go. Limp Bizkit. Tupac over Eminem. I mean, there is a little problem there. Primus sucks. But how much money is Ngannou going to make? Isn't he getting like 10 million for this? I think he's getting 10 million. I think he picks up 10 million for this. Francis winning would shake the boxing foundation, said Patrick. Limp Bizkit. Lots of love for Limp Bizkit. Guns N' Roses. Mr. Quake said Deftones. Yeah, The Who would be sick. Yeah, The Who would be excellent. I'd love The Who, actually. That's a really good shout. That's a really good shout. I like that. Bon Jovi. Wouldn't mind that. Eminem is a legend. Tupac is the GOAT. Yeah, but he is dead, isn't he? He is dead. That is a problem. Celine Dion, says Mitchell. Wow. We're just going to go full Las Vegas show. Taylor Swift, says Gary. Lol. Ngannou is getting 7 million. Dana was lowballing him. Is it 7? I saw someone earlier that said he was picking up 10. I mean, 7, 10, whatever. And I think for his last fight, he got 600,000. Kanye West is there. Oh, but Kanye West could perform. Def Leppard. Bros. Backstreet Boys. NSYNC. This is what we need, isn't it? The Temptations. The Temptations. Let's go. Mitchell said One Direction would be sick. Each to their own. Beyonce, said A. Jobson. A Miz and Marvin Gaye. Oh, yes. What's going on? Britney Spears. Linkin Park. Milli Vanilli. MC Hammer. Josh Groban. Yeah, Josh Groban. We need Katie Malua. Wow. James Blunt. Amazing. Some of these. Selena Gomez. Bone Thugs and Harmony. Some great suggestions. All of a sudden, Eminem's boring. Elvis and Johnny Cash. Red Hot Chili Peppers. James Brown would be sick. James Brown would be sick. That legit, that would be amazing. Hate the cost to be the boss. Doodle-doo-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo. Look at me. Now what you see? See a bad mother. That would be amazing. James Brown would be amazing. Avril Lavigne. Let's go. The Doors. Cardi B. The Acclaimed. The Acclaimed. Kylie and Jason. Well, I tell you what. James Brown wins, said John. That would be sick. James Brown would be sick. Okay, so please put on your wristband. Battle of the Baddest. So I think everyone's got wristbands. There's going to be some sort of light display because on the screen it says, please put on your wristband. We have to thank His Excellence. Hopped along to his house. His Excellence's house. Where does His Excellence live? Kappa said, Days, it should be Taylor Swift's. Should it, though? Should it? Is that better than Josh Groban? His Excellency, Turkey al-Sheikh. I don't think I've ever seen what His Excellency looks like. We've got a lot of amazing things happening this year. A big boxing night, UFC. We've got a lot of concerts. I don't think he mentioned WWE. He mentioned Disney. What Disney doing? I put $10 on Ngannou. I hope he wins, says King Uncle. The best ever boxing entrance was Vlad Klitschko with Can't Stop from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, I wonder if they will have... I wonder if they'll have some, like, live bands that play them down. I mean, that's totally the kind of thing that they'd be doing here. When have you ever watched a boxing event where we've actually changed venue when we've got to the main event. I mean, they are going big. There's a whole opening ceremony. There's rumor of, as we said, Eminem performing, although you lot have just come up with way better alternatives. I think James Brown might be my favorite legit alternative. Josh Groban might be my favorite non-legit alternative. Who's that guy that plays the violin? Isn't he called like Andre Rieu or something? Maybe he could have a little go. The old folks love him. Cliff Richard. Right, we're just hearing from this boomer. I ain't getting any money off him, so I don't care, do I? His Excellency Boomer McBoomerson. Although, if he is watching, call me. Yeah. I think it'll be huge and something amazing. Right, there we go. Everyone has made their way inside the building. DAZN has got a 55-minute countdown timer. What? I ain't got that. Nearly go time. Tyson said, I was all relaxed and I was feeling good, and now all these people have turned up. The music's gone on. It's nearly go time. Tyson said, I'm just an entertainer. I'm a showman. I'm here to entertain. Tyson says they've all got the same chance, just a puncher's chance. I've trained hard. I'm going in 100%. They've all just got a puncher's chance. A lot of people are saying he's only got a puncher's chance. Listen, mate, all of them have only got a puncher's chance. That's a great answer, isn't it? Tyson said there's no time for slipping up. Fun little interview as... right, the Rolling Stones, that would be sick. I want Nicki and Kendrick to do a track together. The best male and female lyricists, gimme, but Drake is blocking it. If Nicki collabed with Kenny, his promise to Villa with Cardi. I don't understand what that means. Okay, main event then coming up very, very soon. We are getting close. We are getting close. Where are we with the poll, actually? We are still 40%, man. We're at 4,500 votes. 40% of you think that Ngannou is winning this. Amazing. Most people most people are saying that Ngannou wins 40%. The next is 28% that Fury wins by knockout or technical knockout. So, Fury by knockout or technical knockout between rounds 1 to 5. Right. We are inside this arena, this different space. We are going to do the opening ceremony. People are being told to put their wristbands on. There's going to be a bit of a performance here, and then we will go to our main event. Steve Huntz is a proper London geezer. The accent is on point, said Jay. Fumbling the bag, featuring Ngannou, said Peter. Okay, so they're just kind of stalling for time a little bit here. Paddy Pimblett is going to take the winner, said Nicholas. Ngannou is going to knock his head off, said Zugi. It says 50 minutes till the fight, says Mitchell. I don't have this countdown clock. I mean, there is an opening ceremony, so I don't know. That would suggest that it's quite a long opening ceremony, wouldn't it? Let's go, Fury, said Jake. Francis Ngannou backstage. He's got his hands wrapped. Gloves aren't on. Hands are wrapped, though. J-Love said, I don't care who wins. I just want a good fight. Charles said, it's man versus man. Anyone could win. They both have the power to knock each other out. Who lands that blow? We'll see. I say Francis does it. Can't wait to hear you say, oh my God, Francis has knocked Fury out. John, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friends. I hate life. South Africa have just beaten us in the World Cup final, said Carnes. Have they? South Africa won. John, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate it. Starting to get quite exciting here. The excitement is building. Conor McGregor. Conor's there. You know what it's like to be a UFC champ coming into boxing. It's a tough ask, says Conor. I was bigger than Floyd, and this is the opposite. Try and crack him whilst he's cold. When are we going to see you back, Conor? Conor said he's in a great place. April. April is a lovely run-up for me. So Conor's looking at April. Get that consistency. He said he's been thinking about it. He's cheering away for... He's gone full on John Fury. So Conor is saying that he's coming back in April. He got asked, would you love to perform here? He's like, yeah, you know, everyone's asking me about boxing, though. Oh. His Excellency had a word with Pacquiao and Conor. He said there was real ongoing negotiations there at one point. Conor's looking at mixed martial arts right now, though, but I tell you what, he's giving a lot away here, isn't he, Conor? He's up for anything, Conor says. Conor said his rooting for the mixed martial artist is here for MMA, so he's going to go with Ngannou, but he didn't want to outright say it. Right, there we go. Yeah, Eminem and Kanye are there, says Rick. Ngannou isn't even the best MMA striker. He turned into a wrestler when he fought Garn, the better striker. Bigger upsets have happened, though. If Ngannou wins tonight, but 40% of people didn't expect those upsets to happen. It seemed like a decent stoppage. Adeleye looked very dazed and wobbly. I can understand him being frustrated. He didn't look good. I didn't have a problem with it. Conor is on all of the substances. I tell you what. Yes. Connor definitely didn't look the right side of sober there. Right. So, good, very interesting conversation with Conor McGregor, in all fairness. We're just seeing inside Francis Ngannou's dressing room at the moment. The excitement continuing to build. This is a key moment of the event, in all fairness. There's a lot of people that don't give a flip about... they don't give a flip about the undercard or anything. Like, this is the bit people care about. It's probably quite wise to do some sort of performance before the main event. Everyone waits for the undercard to finish, and then you get loads of people around, you know? So them just sort of milking this period does make sense. I don't want to advertise. Someone powerful is streaming the event. I don't want to advertise. Somebody powerful is streaming the event. Okay. Trini said, leave a like for a Fury win and leave a thumbs up for an Ngannou win. Funky Junkie said, is your real name Daryl? Yep. Colby said, if Tyson makes one mistake, Francis will connect and could put it away. Lena said, Ngannou for the dub. Dort Knight said, I've botched that last message. That's okay. He's always on something, said Miss Clown. Imagine Brock versus Fury, said Sakari. Do you know what? I was thinking that. Not that. But I was thinking, do you think Brock Lesnar is looking at this thinking, Battle of the Baddest? You know, Brock Lesnar's time has kind of been and gone. You know, he's getting on in age a little bit now. But, you know, if you're going to have a Battle of the Baddest, I feel like Brock Lesnar should at least be in the room. Someone that is in the room is Cristiano Ronaldo. Both of my friends, says Ronaldo. There we go. Cristiano Ronaldo has arrived. He says that both guys are his friends. That's what he thinks. Yeah, this place is pretty full now. Are you off to rob a bank after this, says Robert. That wasn't on my agenda. If the opportunity arises. Right, there are some big acts that are going to be performing now. There is a stage in the center of the arena. But Tyson's dad is going to jump in the middle of the ring with his shirt off and fight everyone. I hope so, Bobby. Oh, my God. I'd pay extra for that. I'd pay extra for that. The boxing community say we all really respect Francis, but the fight that we are waiting for is the Usyk fight. Yeah, I mean that Usyk fight's going to be absolutely monstrous. Steve Bunt said he can't imagine what that week's going to be like after witnessing this. There's now 40 minutes on the countdown, said Mitchell. Who is Ronaldo? Is he the brother of Where's Waldo? Same guy. Yeah. You got to try and spot him during this opening ceremony. Again, the pundits just talking away. T1 Dot said it's very interesting to see Ngannou's power and if he cleanly connects on Fury. John said, I've still got an hour before I start work. Please, Francis, end it quickly. Charles said, I'm so ready for this to start. I remember I said second round, 1 minute, 22, said Charles. Usyk should give Zhang a fight, said Funky Junkie. Keane said South Africa have won the World Cup back-to-back. It's big for them, innit? Really big. Tyson Fury wins by TKO. Yeah, getting your thoughts. Which way do you think this is going to go? Which way do you think this is going to go? We've had people voting away. It's really annoying because it feels like any second they're about to throw over to the opening ceremony. And I just keep going, is it now? Is it now? I'm just literally waiting for this opening ceremony to start. So get in your final thoughts. We're nearly at 5,000 votes. We've gone over 40,000 views on the stream as well. Massive shout out to everyone that's joining us. Is it now? So 41%. That means 59% think Fury's going to win. 41% think Ngannou's going to win. That's mental. That is mental. I don't understand. How have we had nearly 5,000 votes and 41% of people think that Ngannou's going to win? There's nowhere else on the internet that's posting them kind of numbers. I don't know what's going on. Perhaps we're just really big in Africa. Perhaps, like, this community is really big in Africa. I think Ngannou is a sausage, says Jake. Jerry said, what if Ngannou pulls a Tyson and he bites Fury? It would be fun to watch. Opening ceremony isn't going to start for 40 minutes, says Mr. Unfamiliar. Mika Bell said, what would improve Messi's grappling? Messi? Here we are with Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield said, Tyson's a good boxer. Breaking news. But is he going to get hit with the big shot? Tyson's been knocked down before. He's a good... Evander Holyfield said his money is on Tyson Fury. You can't leave one sport and jump into another sport and think you're going to beat the best. Okay. Find Mike Tyson, says Kaja. Evander, the irrelevant Holyfields. Shazare, shout out to you. Sam said, is this legit or exhibition? It's legit, so I believe it goes on the records. It is only 10 rounds, and it isn't for the title, though, which is disappointing. They are just showing inside the arena. There's like a circle stage with the platform with a LED screen in the background. It is some sort of opening ceremony, and then the ring will rise from underneath the floor. So the ring is 26 foot underground, apparently. I think we should have Mike Tyson against John Fury, said Jake. I can't watch the fight, but I hope Fury gets the dub, said Alfie. Alfie, hello, shout out to you. I hope you're well. Mitchell said they're panning around the arena. So we are just seeing, well, on our feed, we're just seeing in the dressing room at the moment. Faint Repeater said, I can't stand Laura Woods. She annoys me so much. She's a jarring woman. Mike Tyson versus John Fury would be a legendary boxing match, says Hacker of Tomorrow. Johnny said, thanks for the stream. Shout out to you, my friends. Bayview has got Fury at minus 1,400 and Ngannou at plus 800. But what time does the fight start, or has it started already? No, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. We're still waiting. We've still got an opening ceremony to go through. This event is very stretched out for the sake of being stretched out, isn't it? Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, says Mika. So we are just hearing from the pundits at the moment. We are nearly at 5,000 votes. Nearly at 5,000 votes. Keep your votes coming in. 40% of people saying Ngannou's going to win. 28% of people think Fury by knockout or technical knockout in the first 5 rounds. Here's Fat Ronaldo. Fat Ronaldo being interviewed. Bless him. So happy. He found catering. Alfie said it's cool seeing the 7 months past. Hope you are well. Alfie, shout out to you. I'm doing good, man. He is happy to be there. Free bar, innit? Free catering. Look how happy. I've never seen anyone that happy in my life. Massive smile on his face. Do you think any boxer will ever do an MMA fight? Oh, almost certainly, yeah. Okay, so we are just talking. Dort Knight said, please show the greatest striker of all time more respect. What? Francis Jeffers is here. Francis Jeffers? I haven't seen him arrive. Keane said, I've got a question. What are these minus 1,000s and plus 1,000s mean? So if someone is minus 1,000, that means that you would have to bet $1,000 to win $100. And you're probably not going to want to do that, are you? Because that's a hell of a gamble. You're gambling a lot and you're not getting much back. So if someone is minus 1,000, you've got to bet 1,000 to make 100. Tyson Fury is actually minus 1,400. So you've got to bet $1,400 just to win $100. If they are plus, then that means that if you bet 100, you get whatever the number is back. So if they're plus 1,000, you bet 100 and you would get 1,000 back. So if it's minus, that's how much you've got to gamble to win 100. If it's plus, that's how much you win if you bet 100. Hope that makes sense. Thank you. Fury asked for a bigger ring, said Jacqueline. Yeah, apparently he didn't. He said he didn't. He said that he didn't ask for a bigger ring. Don't know where the truth is there. Ronaldo living big, literally. Bobby said they should put Black Sacks over Tyson and Francis's head like they did Jake the Snake and Rick the Model Martel. Let's go. There's my mate said, imagine if the ring malfunctions and starts going down during the fight. Oh my God, that would be the best. That would be the best. All of a sudden they're fighting away and they just disappear out of view. Oh man, we'd have to get like a commentator leaning over the hole, telling us what's going on. Try and get a cameraman like leaning over so we can get a bird's eye view of what's happening. That would be the best. That would be so good. That should be in like a comedy film. If someone made a comedy of Rocky, someone should do that. Take Rocky and make like a comedy version. Call it Cocky. And you could have the ring go back down as they're fighting. Nice. Legend Football said, who's your GOAT? Ronaldo or Pessi? Neither. Everyone knows that the GOAT is Pele. Pele's the true GOAT. Maybe a shout for Maradona, but it's all about Pele, baby. All these youngsters, all these kids bickering about whether the GOAT is Ronaldo or Messi, and they're all wrong. Pele. Joke's on them. Break It said the ring might rise and be Punch and Judy tent. Certainly wouldn't expect that. Robert said Fury is about to pull a Brock Lesnar and come out with a tractor. That would be a whole new point of view, said Faint Repeater. It really would. Usyk coming out instead of Ngannou would be legendary. I'd love to see Fury's face. Yeah, that'd be fun. A backstage altercation and we have to find a new opponent, late replacement, Alexander Usyk. Mystery opponent. Right, we're still waiting. Oh my God. Feels like it's been about 2 years since the last fight. There are about £600 between the two. Imagine if the ring collapsed, said Jacqueline. Your dong is the goat. You could call the film Carry On Boxing, said Alan. Love a good Carry On film. What about an AEW stream days, says William. When? What? Hello, Corgus. Shout out to you. I bet it's fabulous being there, said Break It. Mika said Ngannou is going to come out with a tribe. Well, they said it's about to start. Main event on its way. Okay, here we go. We've gone over to a shot of that platform. Warning, there's going to be flashing images. It's going to be Big John. Whoa! No one born of their mother can stop me. Whoa! I'm Big John Fury. Those are the flashing images they're warning you of. Big John's going to get Little John out. Here we go. Mitchell said it's 26 minutes according to the countdown. This countdown, which I don't have, is that counting down to the first fight? Or is it counting down to the ceremony? So I don't have that. Ngannou said he's going to use wrestling moves in the ring. I hope one of them is a pile driver. Ngannou has got better submissions. He's going to win by decapitation. Big John doing a Magic Might on stage tonight. I mean, I wouldn't pay for that. I'm not looking for that. I like Big John, and I'd definitely watch him fight, but I don't need to see a Magic Mike show starring Big John. Might be someone's dream, but it's not mine. Right, Ngannou is going to prove why the UFC roster could not handle him, said Jamaican Hybrids. Big John's going to play with his Little John, said James. I don't need to see that either. All right, there's Fat Ronaldo. It's going to be a music show first. Who do you think's going to win if you had to pick, Fury? So we aren't just playing like a video package first, as they're just showing legends predicting who's going to win. And there's a big boxing glove. The Big John show. I'd love it. I think it's for the show. It's on ESPN, says Rick. Sam said, my dream is to see Big John get knocked out by Jake or Logan. There's Mike Tyson. Frank Mir. Amir Khan. Man, it's just a who's who, innit? Flipping Chuck Liddell. Right, Riyadh season. Here we go. Good evening. As the 4th edition of Riyadh season starts, I would like to convey my sincere to the custodian, the Prime Minister, and our visionary leader for their unwavering support. And for Riyadh season in particular, the 4th edition of Riyadh season is very special. We will hopefully fulfill your dreams and desires. Right. Have you got a Big John fight coming up? Right, well, there we go. Riyadh season. The 4th Riyadh season. And it definitely feels like something opening ceremony-esque is happening. 30, 29, 28, 27. We're seeing a countdown. The stage in the middle of the arena has got like lights that just momentarily came out of it. And again. And again. One more time. 10, 9. Oh, just went slower. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! Nothing's happening. Got a leak. If Ngannou wins, he will become the world champion. All of fighting. He will create his own country. Okay, who's this? This feels epic. Little baby. Is this little baby? Is that was little baby? Okay, we got some, like... Who's this boomer? This isn't Josh Groban. Mike said, LVW, Over the Limit and Level Up is tonight. Mike, shout out to you. Have fun. Okay, we got, like, dancers. And we got this little baby. What fight is on? Nothing. Vince is on. Who is this? Oh, it's Boomer. Keeps asking me, can you hear that? No. Killers in the Jungle. Well, it's not the catchiest song I've ever heard, to be honest. Oh, man, it's going to be really good when we get, like, a proper famous person on stage, isn't it? It's over. Smell the aroma. Killers in the Jungle. Where the flip is Celine Dion, said Mitchell. It's over. Smell the aroma. Killers in the Jungle. Levels. I was shocked it's not Eminem. Well, we're not done yet. We're not done. That was just the starter. We've got the main course and the dessert to come. Right, there's a couple of people on stage gyrating away. Right, who's this boomer? Who's he? Who's this one? Where's Tom Holland? God, I feel so old. Who's this guy? Chalmers. Can't beat United's merch. Where is the Rocky parody? I don't know. Where's anything good? Does anyone know? Tupac is the goat of rap. This ain't Tupac. Man, they were like, yeah, you need to watch this. It's full of surprises. It's going to be sick. Do you reckon there's anyone in the world enjoying this? That's Little Baby. Well, he was the first dude then. Is that some random dude we got out the crowds? How many Little Babies are there? Is this the baby? Which one's the baby? Was the first one the baby? If the first one wasn't the baby, who was that? What the hell? There is a Little Baby. Is Big John gyrating? Oh, man, I hope so. Could you imagine Big John out back? Body popping. With shades on. In my mind, Big John's like... Imagine if we got Big John as a backing dancer. Oh, flip. Why didn't we just get Big John to do a song? I love Saudi. Saudi is the best. I love Saudi. They're better than the rest. Go on, John. Go on, Big John. Saudi, Saudi, Saudi. That'd be better than this. Flipping rubbish. Oh... The baby looks about 43. This is just painful. I don't even know what's happening. I'm not having a good time at all. Don't even know who he is. Where's, like, anyone famous? Oh, he looks bored. I know how he feels. Right, we've got a box on a platform. We've got loads of people dancing around it. There better be something good coming out. If whatever comes out of this box is another Little Baby, I'm gonna kick off, man. I don't know how many Little Babies there's been. I ain't gonna cope if there's another one. The box is nice though. It's like screens each side. Is she? Is this one? This is a lady one? It's a woman? Who's she? Does anyone know who she is? I love boxes, said Miss Clown. It's a good box, actually. I don't know who this is. Anyone know who this is? I'm lost, said Callum. No idea, man. I don't hate her. She's all right. She's better. She's the best one we've seen so far. Probably because she's got boobs. I like the box. I liked her box. She's got a good box. You literally make any content. Sam, shout out to you. Carol Brady. I think it's Linda. Is this Little Toenail? Little Toenail. Well, I was ever so excited for this opening ceremony. I mean, they were promising Eminem and Kanye and all that kind of stuff, and instead we've had two Little Babies and a woman. A woman? Ugh! Jump on stage and RKO everyone. Oh man, Sanctusaurus Rex. Shout out to you. Sanctusaurus Rex. That's kind of a fun name, actually. Sexist. No, she's the best one so far, actually. I'll give her props. But I don't know her, so she's not famous. You're only famous if I know who you are. Right, here we go. Come on, let's go. Right. The box is doing some of the boxes got bigger, actually. These screens, they're kind of interesting because they're like see-through screens. So you can see through them and then they can like put images onto them. Lovely. Mitchell said, that must be Little Booby. Oh, God, is it another woman? I think it's another woman. Might be the same woman. Oh, was she just changed? Is that all she's done? She, like, changed from yellow to grey? Ah, Jesus. Come on. I thought we were getting Eminem. I don't need this woman back again. This is the worst. This is the worst. His Excellency, you suck. You're His Excellency of sucking. Because I've had 2 flipping babies and now this woman, and then she walked off, seemed to get changed, and she's come back again. I don't know who any of them are. Where's, you know, flipping Backstreet Boys? I've heard of them. Are we sure this is a boxing event, says Faint Repeater? Oh, man, do you know what? I'm just going to live in hope that the ring starts rising up now. While she's singing away, I'm just going to live in hope that the ring just starts coming up. And she starts panicking. It's a very long first round, said Vladimir. I know, yeah. It's Becky G. Is that her name? Becky G. This sucks, says Modern Republicans. This is awesome, said Shiran. It's like lots of flags being waved around. They don't wave very well, those flags, though, do they? Because they're quite heavy and they've got, like, LED lights on. They just sort of, like, flop from one side to the other. They're really rubbish flags. Just being flopped from side to side. Perhaps she's, like, really big in, like, Saudi Arabia. Perhaps she's, like, Saudi Arabia's answer to, like, flipping Ella Fitzgerald. I don't know. Right, is she done? She's had 2 songs now. She doesn't get a third. She's done. You're done, mate. You're done, mate. Thanks a lot for coming. Right, here we go. Look, we've got some drummers. Yeah, this is going to be good, man. This is going to be someone big. Look at that. It's water. That stage in the middle is a big screen as well. I think Saudi Arabia could do like a really good Olympics opening ceremony. I've got no doubt about that. This is like their opportunity. I suppose this is their like Olympic opening ceremony, and it's their opportunity to show off to the world. Lots of drummers, you know. Drummers, 4 on the entrance, on the stage. There's about 10 or so on the entranceway. There's another drummer that's coming down a lift. Drummers everywhere. I always think drums like this, they've got to herald the arrival of someone good. All of the lights, all of the lights. That'd be good. Drumming still going. Drum. She's Latin. She's not Middle Eastern. Oh, I don't know, do I? I've never heard of her. I don't know who she is. I still don't know her name. The Riyadh logo, Riyadh season logo just flashed up. Was that it? I think the drummers were it. Now what's happening? Oh, I know this song. This has been the song in the build-up to this event, so at least I know this song. I don't know who he is. Yeah, all right. I can cope with listening to this. I hope it's Eminem. Well, it's not Eminem. It's the song that they've been playing. They certainly like their hip-hop, don't they? Not this same guy again. It's not the same guy, is it? Is it the same guy? Is this both of the guys that we've already had come together? Is that who they were? Have the two babies joined forces? Now the stage is being moved back. And there's the ring. Nah, man. Don't tell me we ain't getting Eminem or anything like this. Don't tell me that's it. So the ring is being revealed, unveiled. The stage is being pulled back. I heard that man, that was, if that is it, that sucked. I do like the ring coming up though. Looks good. This is Riyadh season. We don't need no reason. The ring is coming up. It is the same guy. Oh my god. I don't mind this song. I've heard this song. That's it. We got shafted. Right, well, that's it, guys. We got shafted by His Excellency. Where's Steve Winwood? Good shout. Good shout. Right, well, the only thing is we can all get excited about the fact that this might be over. Long time no see. Nuka, shout out to you. Oh, do you know I would have liked Doja Cat? I love that song, Paint the Town Red. That's a jam, man. That's a jam. Bum, 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 bum. Walk on by. That is a jam. Oh, no, but we can't have that, can we? And apparently she's been laying into her fans as well. Basically calling them all losers. I got so much respect for that. Makes me like her even more. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I feel cheated. I feel robbed. I was told, Steve Bunt said it was going to be Eminem. It felt quite big, like we were building to something like that. Flipping two babies and a woman who went twice. Right. Western music sucks, says K-pop lover. Don't go pinning that on us. Don't go pinning that on us. I'm sat here in the West. I'm going, that sucked. Don't you go pinning that on us. That's got nothing to do with us. When a rap starts with yo, yo, it's always bad, says Randy. That's how all rap start, isn't it? How else would you start a rap? Why was it so funny? You know what? I'd like the girl done cats. Production value was insane, but then again, petrodollars can achieve anything, said Think Repeater. At least they could have given us Hasbulla. He could have come up in the ring, couldn't he? With the ring. That did suck. That is 20-odd minutes of my life I'll never get back. No wonder the fighters always gas out early after all this time sucking nonsense, says Gary. There's no seats on one side of the ring. Well, that's the entranceway. So, like, the crowd are kind of around that side, and then you've got the stage and, like, the walkway, so... It's very... I tell you what, though. Apparently this venue was built in 90 days. That is very impressive. That is very impressive. You said Eminem because people will say anything to increase sales, says Fariba. Yeah, but the thing was, it was Steve Bunce that was going around saying it. I mean, I suppose he might have been trying to drum up sales for TNT Sports. The video, as we said, it's on YouTube. He's going up to different... I don't know. I don't know why. He must have just got a kick out of going around and telling people a load of nonsense. I felt good that it was going to be, though, because you thought they would go and get some big names. Because they got money, haven't they? Turns out they enjoy making us suffer more. It looks like an auditorium, said Faint Repeater. Right, well, look, it's done. It's over. We're all moving on with our lives. Don't know how long this is going to go for. Might not be that long. Francis Ngannou, Tyson Fury. The gloves are on. The competitors are ready. Get in your final thoughts. We should be getting the announcements and the ring walk soon. Well, we might still get... we might still get Eminem. Didn't Eminem walk out? Was it Spence or Crawford's? Pretty sure he was part of a ring walk that I recently watched. Because we were in Detroit. Mitchell said, back in my day, fights acted as the pre-show. Them days are gone. Steve BS Bunce said, happy Wednesday. Notorious B.I.G. was better than Eminem. I hope it's a good fight. God, so do I, after everything I've just been put through. Predator, round one, hardest punch ever. Boxing goes down the pan. Can he do it? Can he do it? Is he going to pick up the victory? Can Francis Ngannou shock the world? Richard K said, with WWE and UFC merging, will we not get Brock Lesnar, Conor McGregor WrestleMania match? I don't know. I don't think the merger's got anything to do with that happening. I think that Conor's inactivity and reluctance to actually now go through a camp and, like, you know, just... I know he's making noises that he's ready and all this kind of stuff, but proof's in the pudding, innit? I mean, UFC would love nothing more than to put on a Conor McGregor fight because it's a massive draw for them. So I've got to think the holdup is not UFC. I've got to think the holdup is Conor. So I don't think if Conor came into WWE, it'd be anything to do with the merger. I think that could definitely happen even if the merger hadn't have happened. But are we going to get it? Honestly, I don't know. It's probably looking more likely as Conor is starting to ease out of his career. Chris said, I think he must be doing the ring walk for Ngannou. I think he's close pals with Mike Tyson. Riyadh season is going to fail, says Kyle. This is like Money Team versus McGregor. They should have got one of them 30-second Eminem cameos. Well, do you know what? I'm going to hold out hope that we're still going to get something for the ring walks. Still going to hold out hope. This is a great trailer, man. This is so good. Fury and I love that bit when the bobblehead's doing that and then you see Tyson doing it as well. It's good. Really gets across like their kind of different personalities, you know. You've got Ngannou who's like in the gym, sat reading in the bath. You got like Tyson Fury out like having some breakfast, doing a bit of karaoke. So well done. I tell you what, I hope they get the same people for that did that to do the Fury Usyk one. because that'll be part of the fight build that I'll look forward to, like the new trailers coming out. It was really good. Here is Cristiano Ronaldo. Ronaldo is making his way. He goes past Rio Ferdinand. There's booze by the sounds of it for Ronaldo. I think Ronaldo was shown on screen, and there seems to be some booze. Ronaldo just having a word with Mike Tyson. Rio Ferdinand took his seat. Chuck Liddell is back there as well. Looks like Ronaldo is right up near the front. Oh, wow. Rio sat next to Conor McGregor. Rio Ferdinand is sat next to Conor. Behind him is Chuck Liddell. It is just an absolute who's who, man. It's absolutely incredible. I've got Fury in round 8 versus knockout. You've also got Fury. I've got Fury, yeah. I've got Fury, but I don't know when it's going to happen. Where are we with our poll as well? It is still 40%. That's mental. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We've got 1,500 people joining us live right now, which is awesome. And we've had 700 likes. We tried to get to 1,000. I think I've kind of given up on that hope. But if you are watching and you've not hit the like, hit the like. We're just waiting for the fight to get going. We're fighting for these. We're working our way to these entrances. They said Eminem was ringside. McMahon, Undertaker, and Kanye are also ringside. Haven't seen Eminem or Kanye. Francis looks cool in the gold chest plate and crown. It's well done. Not like Vegas flea-bitten furs. Rio is good friends with Conor. Oh, I didn't know that. Let's go down. Undertaker and Kanye were one letter away from the Brothers of Destruction. Vince and Undertaker in the crowds. Wonder how Ngannou's stamina will pan out, as he's never done more than 5 rounds. Mohammed, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. There's Usyk. That could be a big moment, Usyk. Let's go, man. Let's go. Usyk sat behind Ronaldo. Yeah, there's some booze there for Ronaldo. Why have they booed him? Oh, Eminem. Eminem, they can't get a good cheer there for Eminem as Eminem gets shown. That's a serious gold chain that he's got around his neck, isn't it? That is a serious gold chain. Put the Undertaker up. I want to see what reaction the Undertaker gets. Especially if he's like... Come on, you cowards. Put the Undertaker up. MMA rounds are very different to boxing. Kevin said Fury is already looking past Francis and on to his next opponent. It could damn well cost him. Has the fight started? No. Could you imagine if it hadn't? I just chose not to talk about it. Fury's wife is hot, says Mikey. Mikey, dangerous game you're playing there, bud. Dangerous game. I think it's his catchphrase, sue, not boo. In my mind, it's boo. Right, they're talking about that it's almost time. It's me, Riley said. Undertaker comes in and chokeslams Tyson, resulting in a DQ victory for Tyson Fury. Dave, shout out to you. Rafi said they're saying sue to Ronaldo. They're not booing him. That's not what I heard, boo. I distinctly heard them go, boo! You suck! You're not as good as Messi. You're not as good as Andros Townsend. I heard all these chants. Is that Paris? Yep. There is Fury's lovely partner. This is what happens when you bring your friends into this crazy game of ours. Ring walks should be epic. Damian Priest is going to cash in. Ronaldo is money slaw. Messi is the real deal. Messi is the GOAT. Messi is better than Ronaldo. Paris, Fury is an icon, says Faint Repeater. Bobby Charlton in his prime would leave Ronaldo in his dust. Pepsi is a scam. Pepsi is a scam. Pepsi is a state of mind. Right, we got Freed from Desire playing, though. I'm definitely into that. That should have been part of the flipping opening ceremony. Na 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 na. Yeah, that's way better. Freed from desire, my intense is purifier. Freed from desire. Na 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 na. It's way better than the babies. Fury should win. If he doesn't, it's a bit of an embarrassing moment for boxing, even though Ngannou is a boxer, said CJH. Pepsi is not a scam. It's a straight-edge drug of choice. Imagine all this, then the fight ends in 40 seconds, said King Without Kingdom. Ronaldo versus Messi on the next Misfits cards. Let's go. Could you imagine if that was tonight? Imagine how big that would be. You want to do serious numbers. Serious. None of this playing around numbers. Imagine Messi versus Ronaldo. Boxing. Imagine that. I wonder if that... I think that would break the pay-per-view records. I think the pay-per-view record is 4.2 million, something like that, between Conor and Floyd. Messi Ronaldo's battering that. It's battering that. We end the debate tonight. Boxing match, Messi Ronaldo. Oh. Days reads that old school. You sound like a low-class northerner. Hang on, I want to read the rest of that. You sound like a low-class northerner. I am from Richmond in London, said John. Well, I'm certainly northern compared to you. I'm in the Midlands. A low-class northerner. I'm Midlands, actually. We're a whole different set of people. Amir Khan talking about her having a little meeting with Eminem. We still haven't started with the ring walks yet. Tyson Fury, says Amir Khan. 4 rounds. Knockout. He'll play with Ngannou. Amir Khan looks great, actually. He's got to go in there, do a job, show why he's the best. Have you ever seen Amir Khan's wife? Ooh. Ooh. Midlands is down between Wales and London. It's next to Wales. It's the middle bit of the country. London is the south. Then you got the middle bit, like next to Wales. And then the top bit. Top bit's like Manchester, Liverpool. The very top bit is like Newcastle. And the very, very top bit is Scotland. But main event now. Yes. I'm in the Midlands. I'm a Brummie, said Christopher. I'm sorry to hear that. It's me. Riley said if Ronaldo and Messi did ever fight, it has to be main event, not a prelim. Oh, God, no, main event. Definitely. Floyd against Manny Pacquiao is the record at 4.4. Is that true? Is that true? Pay-per-view records. I thought that the Conor one had beaten that. Oh, no, you're right. You are right. Well done. I'll put it on screen. This is the pay-per-view records. It's not gone well at all, has it? Well, that's not gone well at all. So at the top there, Mayweather versus Pacquiao, 4.6 according to this. Mayweather McGregor, 4.3. I honestly thought Mayweather McGregor had just pipped it. Thought it had just beaten it. But look at the drop-off after that. So in third place is De La Hoya against Mayweather, 2.4. Khabib against McGregor, 2.4. Mayweather against Canelo, 2.2. I think the prime cards that we just had, that did 1.3. I mean, that really puts it into perspective how great a result that Misfits card was the other week. That's the same as Triple G against Canelo from 2017. So yeah, this is the top end. 4.6, 4.3, and then a real drop-off as you get to De La Hoya against Mayweather. And then you've got Khabib McGregor. Then you got Mayweather Canelo. Diaz McGregor 2. Poirier McGregor 2. Poirier McGregor 3. I mean, they were monster events. Going all the way down. Ronda Rousey against Holly Holm, 1.1 from 2015. Oh, God, come on! Why is this taking so long, man? John said, I did the laundry, took a deuce, made lunch, did the dishes, and it still hasn't started. No, I know. I know. I know. I know. Tyson Fury said, if I get my right hand going and I can't miss his head. Okay. It's all full up. It's all set up. Battle of the baddest. Let's go. McGregor is such a show, said Dave. Dana White swinging at the air right now, said Rob. Too much. Taylor the tape. 33-0 for Fury. 24 knockouts. 17-3 for Ngannou. 16 knockouts. Ngannou 2 years older. Fury 5 inches taller. Fury 19 stone 11. Ngannou 19 stone 6. Fury has got a 2-inch reach advantage. Right. We've got Sweet Caroline playing. I think the money drop-offs were because of price increases. I remember McGregor's pay-per-view costing $100 compared to the usual 50 to 60, says Rick. How are we doing, Days? Are you going to do Pavlovich, Tom Aspinall? I do want to do it, yep. Who have I got? I think it's really close. Really close. So I would lean my countryman, Aspinall. But I think it's a really close fight. Here we go. Tyson Fury's ready. He's getting his jacket on. Not really anything special. Well, actually, it's a little bit special. It's quite Saudi Arabian. Oh, and a crown is being put on. So is he... Does he look... Oh, he looks just like the picture. That's what it is. He's going to walk out just like his picture. He's got the crown as well. Right, there we go. So Tyson Fury is coming out just like the picture in the corner of the screen with the crown. Usyk is singing along to Sweet Caroline as well. Usyk's having a great time. Okay, here we go. We're about to get the ring walks. Tyson Fury about to make his way out. Oh, let's go. Gorgeous ring gear, says Faint Repeat. Oh, gorgeous. You are looking gorgeous. Stick around after the fight to find out if there's going to be any announcements about their next fight. He's loving it, isn't it? Usyk's loving it. Sweet Caroline is so good. I said that Fury would sing this to the ring, said Rick. It's a gorgeous crown. This feels so long. Imagine how the Saudis feel. It's about 2:22 a.m. there, said Favorite Peter. Still better than the slap show, said Johnny. Fury is going to get Saudi citizenship after this one. But if Francis can't choke him out, he's a dead man, said SoCal. We're approaching nearly 6,000 votes, and we're over 800 likes as well. If you are watching and you've not left a like, hit the like. It's greatly appreciated. And we are continuing to collect votes and collect likes. Still 40% of people think Ngannou's winning this fight. 40% of people. We've had over nearly 6,000 votes. That means thousands and thousands of people have voted for Ngannou to win this fight. Let's go. You've got to appreciate the support he's getting. Massive entrance way. Absolutely huge. I wonder if Vince... I mean, Vince is sat in the crowd. I wonder if he's taken any sort of inspiration from some of the production, you know, seeing the ring rise up, seeing the giant screen. You know, it's interesting, isn't it? Because, like, when it comes to WWE, they bring over their own stage and everything. Why? Why? Look what the Saudis can put on for you. Fury ain't brought this ring over. Ngannou ain't brought this ring over. WWE might take a leaf out of the book thinking, do you know what? You sort the stage in for us. Here's Ngannou. Got some Drake playing. Started from the bottom, now I'm here. Oh, team. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Be sick if Drake comes out. So, Michael Buffer in the ring. We've got, I think, Ngannou. We've got Cameroon flags being waved. There is a throne, but I don't know. Is he sat on that throne? Is he sat on the throne? These Cameroon flags being waved around. Starting to get a bit slow, the music. It's kind of like slowing down. Boom, boom, boom. Is Drake going to come out? What am I listening to? I was listening to a bit of Drake, and then they've just slowed it right down. How come it hasn't started? What is this entrance? Have they lost him? Has anyone seen Ngannou? Francis! Francis! Just slow the Drake music down. Slow it down. We've got to find Francis. I don't think this is very interesting. I don't think this is very good. And now they've turned it off? Oh, mate, that sucked. That was rubbish. Right, here's Francis. Is it Francis? Are you Francis? Hurry up, Francis. Ngannou fell asleep. Are they playing the music again? They're playing this. They're playing the Drake track again. His dominance in mixed martial arts is legendary. This is a mess. Now we've got started from the bottom, but they sped it up a little bit, and now they've turned it down because Michael Buffer's talking. The throne has been there on show all throughout. No one has been sat in it. Now we've just watched Francis kind of making his way to the throne. They played it too early. It's a mess. I think they revealed the throne too early. I think they played the track too early. Right, here he is, look, standing up. Fire the DJ. He ran away. They were like, come on, it's time to fight. He's like, no! Come on, Francis. It's time to box Tyson. I don't want to. You know, like when you've got a kid and they put their arms out and you can't get them through the door, or a cat. You know, Francis was doing that in the changing room. They're like, come on, put your arms down. Come on. We've got to go. No! No! Come on, Francis. Stop crying. Tell them to play the Drake track again. We're working on it. We're going to get him out there. Play it again. Slow it down if you have to. Come on, Francis. Stop crying. Right, well, he's dried the tears. He's making his way down. I wonder if Undertaker will be at Saudi next weekend. Yeah, I think there's a good chance of it. I don't think he'll wrestle, but there's probably a good chance that he'll be there. He's coming down with, I think, is that Usman behind him as well? I'm very surprised the Prince or King would allow the crowns, says Rick. Oh, and Adesanya. Look at that. We've got Adesanya, we got Usman, both leading or just walking behind Ngannou. There's Vince. There's Vince. Vince is right next to the ring. Damn, Vince got a good seat, man. Vince got a great seat. No way. As soon as they came down to the ring, I was like, who's that 1930s evil villain? And it was Vince. Right next to where they walk up the steps. He did good, man. No. Well, that entrance was botched. Let's see what we've got coming up next. Is Michelle with Taker? I don't think so. Right, here we go. There is the Gypsy King. The Gypsy King is making his way up a corridor. It's just like fist bumping people as he walks up this corridor. Just legends, actually. I couldn't see because of the light, but it's like, it's Lennox, it's Holyfield, it's like all these legends that he's fist bumping as he's making his way. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I feel like they could have made an even bigger deal of that, you know. They could have done like an even bigger thing of that. Lennox Lewis just stopped the cameraman from coming out there. I bet the cameraman proper got nervous. The cameraman was walking down and Lennox Lewis stood in front and went, no, 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 you can't come through. I bet the cameraman was like, Are you sure, sir? Right, we're seeing, let's go. Drake has bet 10 million on Ngannou, said Fortnite. The entrance was a shiz show for sure. I kind of like him walking down the. I mean, it's a bit corny him like doing this. I think there could have been like a nice moment there. Maybe we could have saved it for next time when he's going up against Usyk, you know. And like you've got all these like legends, these just massive names in boxing. Just you know, welcoming both competitors to the ring, because that is going to be the first time we're going to unify the 4 belts. Maybe don't need it for this fight, but Fury is sat on his throne, which I think is the same throne as the other throne. It might be a different throne. It looks the same. Ngannou's throne had blue, I'm sure, on the back. This is red. So Fury on his throne is about to stand up and make his way down to the ring. He's coming out to Pretty Woman. Pretty Woman. Pretty Woman. Don't know about you, but when I hear this song, I think heavyweight boxing. Tyson Fury is doing a little lap on the platform. Bit of shadow boxing as Pretty Woman is playing. Pretty Woman, the girl I like to meet. Oh man, it's so emotional. Wow, do you reckon we'll go into like the Titanic music next or something? Whoa, Pretty Woman. Yeah! Oh, now I'm pumped. Yeah! Now I'm fired up. Let's go. Nothing gets me ready for a boxing event quite like Pretty Woman. Oh, I wish they'd shown clips from the film in the background. That would have been sick. This is some of the most random stuff I've ever seen. I don't quite know who's put this together, but I feel like they need help. Right, Fury making his way down. We're done with Pretty Woman. He's coming from the other side by the looks of it. He's coming from the non-Vince McMahon side. That's a shame. He would rather have come from the Vince side, I'm sure. Oh, he goes right over to Ngannou, you know. Gets in the ring, goes right over to Ngannou, gets right in his face. He's got 316 written on the back of his jacket. He lives his life by Austin 316. Okay, both fighters are inside the ring right now. This is boxing. This is boxing. Right, we got the national anthem of Saudi Arabia. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your likes coming in. We're only 150 likes away from hitting that big 1,000. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I don't know how long this is going to go for, but we're going to enjoy it. But however long it goes for. The show production is on mushrooms and acid at the same time. It's a very long entrance, said Snake. I feel like we should all just take drugs and just live in the now, said Aubrey. Here's the Cameroon national anthem. Cameroon national anthem. Riyadh season, they need more like a decade to learn how to put on shows, says Kyle. Do you know what, though? They've got a load of really good pieces in place. There's a lot of good stuff there. It's just not quite executed quite right. The ring looked good, though, coming out the ground. That looked pretty sick. Francis, second round. B10X. Shout out to you, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate the support. The Peppy one said, can people bet on his entrance song? It was probably fixed by a mafia request. Could you imagine? Can you imagine when you find out what the mafia have requested for you? Right, you're coming out to this music and you go, okay, oh God, please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Pretty woman walking down the street. Oh God, no, come on. Oh. Can't it have been like Wrecking Ball by Miley Cyrus or something else? It'd have been pretty. What, you want me to dance around on stage to Pretty Woman? UK national anthem. There could be a stunner if Vince ain't careful, said Wolfman. Do you know what? I've spoke all over everyone else's national anthem. I'm going to talk all over this one as well. There's Big John Fury in the background. Big John. There's Big Rio. I thought the Cameroon national anthem was that meme. Why are you gay? Says Kyle. I don't think I've seen that meme. I couldn't get my head around some Misfits matches. Entertaining, but more suited to WWE. Right. The Battle of the Baddest. We've done the national anthems. Just got to do the intros. We'll be underway very soon. I feel like the undercard was a completely different show to the main card. That might be why it was at a different building. Like, it's just a completely different show, innit? The undercard just doesn't seem to have much connection to this whatsoever. It finished about yesterday. There's Big John, look. Big John. Pretty Woman is a great song, to be fair. I think Roy Orbison as the sunglasses guy emoticon, says Randy. Is it a great song? Sure. Is it a great walkout boxing song for the heavyweight champion of the world? I would say it's a conversation piece. I mean, Baby Shark's a great song. Buffer needs to retire. He looks ready to burst into dust, says Kyle. Francis will KO Tyson in the first round. 8 seconds, 22 milliseconds until the end of the round. Mark my words. Bob, shout out to you. Right, let's go. Come on, let's go. How have you not seen the "Why Are You Gay" meme? Honestly, it's not ringing a bell. And maybe if I saw it, I'd recognize it, but it doesn't ring a bell. Okay, Ngannou getting his entrance or his announcement first. Professional debut. Fancy making your professional debut in the main event of this event in Saudi Arabia, going up against the lineal heavyweight champion of the world. He certainly is asking a lot of himself. Right, Francis Ngannou. Bob, shout out to you, dudes. Who do you think wins? I am leaning towards Fury. 28% of people think it's going to be in the first 5 rounds. 19% think it'll be in the last 5 rounds. There he is, look, the Gypsy King. Switch, stancer, trainer, Sugar Hill. 6'9", 35 years old, 19 stone 11. We know that Usyk is in the crowds. However long this is going to take, if Fury wins, of course, there should be a real juicy stare down between him and Usyk. Okay, both guys have had their intros. The time for talking is done. We've had over 6,000 votes. Let's go. Fury, Ngannou, face to face, right in the middle of the ring right now. God bless you both. They touch gloves. Both guys go back to their corners. Let's have a look and see what the strategies are going to be then. Now the fight's here. It's genuinely exciting. I can't wait to see how it goes. Even though I expect Fury to win, I want to know how it's going to get done. I want to know how good Ngannou's going to look. Right. Do you know what? Wow, he just came forward. Fury did just come racing out. Fury came racing out. Went straight over to Ngannou. Straight out of the gates. James said Teddy Long's going to make this a tag team match. Oof. Lovely shot upstairs there by Fury. I tell you what, it does look like he's willing to engage here. He's on the outside. It's Ngannou that's standing his ground in the center. Tell you what, he's got to be careful here, Fury. Ngannou definitely looks like he can cause some trouble. He's got his right hand right here, Ngannou. His other hand is what he's coming forward with, jabbing away, and that hand is ready to go whenever he wants to throw it. His hand is here for Ngannou. Referee coming in, looking to try and separate both guys. And they do separate both guys. Here we go, right, Fury. Throwing out that that jab. Trying to lunge in and get a body shot in. I mean, this hand it's right here, isn't it? This hand. That hand's a real problem for Fury. Fury, again, just having a little... trying to use his head movement. Goes back against the ropes. Sticks out his hand there. Ngannou standing his ground in the center. I think Ngannou has already done better than people were anticipating. Already, Ngannou, he's not allowed Fury to really settle into the fight. Ngannou tries to go to the body there. Fury on the outsides. Just hook shot coming in there by Fury. Jab coming in there by Ngannou. Shot coming in by Fury, but good footwork there by Ngannou. Ngannou bouncing back. Again, jab coming into the body. Quite a close little round to this, you know. Yeah, I mean, there's already been a nice body shot there by Ngannou. Nice body shot by Ngannou. Jab coming in there by Fury. Oh, that's better by Fury. That's better by Fury. There's a real flurry of shots. He goes upstairs. He's just staying out of range now. You can see that Fury is downloading information. Jab coming in there by Fury. Yeah. Jab coming in by Fury. And again, but just falling short. I would say that I'd say that Ngannou has done well in that first round. I think there was a little flurry at the end of it that would give it to Fury. Yeah, I think Ngannou's got more about him than people have given him credit for. Mike Tyson has created a monster, said Forever Reds. I think Fury is going to let this go a few rounds. How many rounds is it? 10. He's hitting the greedy belly, said Snake. Yeah, I mean, Francis Ngannou looking probably better than people were expecting. There's some nice little footwork from him as well. Like, he was able to use that footwork to get out of some of the jabs that Fury was throwing back. Yep, nice overhand right. I'm just seeing, bang, look at that, connected. Lovely. And there was a real flurry of shots. I'd like to see the replay of the flurry of shots at the end. Okay, here we go. Both guys coming into the middle. It felt like as the round went on, Fury was kind of growing into the round. And we know that Ngannou is going to be more dangerous early than he is late. Here we go, Fury. Jabbing away to the body, bouncing around. Fury being quite jittery. Throws out his hand, lead hand. Again, tries to get in, but just comes a little bit short there, Fury. Ngannou trying to find a way forward, and Fury using his footwork to back away. Again, Fury going back. He's really quite jittery, isn't he, Fury? Very jittery. Ngannou, again, just not allowing Fury to get settled into the round. It took Fury a little bit of time to settle into the first. And I can't say he's really been allowed to get settled into this one. He's backed up against in the corner. Uppercut coming in there by Ngannou. Uppercut by Ngannou as they were in a clinch. And again, Ngannou keeping it quite tight. Jab coming in there by Ngannou. Couple of jabs coming in there by Fury. Switching of stances there by Fury. Oh, hook shots coming in. He's getting a bit of success there when he's using the right hook. Fury getting through. And again, he is getting much more success from this stance. Lunge to the body there by Ngannou. Oh, that was nice. He went to the body. There was a right to the body and a left that went upstairs by Fury. Fury, again, backing up as a couple of jabs coming in there by Fury. Ngannou continuing to edge forward. Jab coming in there by Fury. Into a clinch. Into a clinch. Referee coming in, going to look to separate them apart. Okay, a couple of jabs again, just putting out that lead hand. Fury just exploded into a clinch there, and Ngannou is back in the corner. Big shots coming into the clinch. Do you know what? Ngannou does not let Fury settle when they get into that clinch. Ngannou standing his ground in the middle. Fury. Jab coming in, and again into the clinch. Seems like I think he's trying to wear Ngannou down. He's just trying to sap his energy. He keeps going in and putting all of his weight onto Ngannou. Couple of jabs coming in there by Ngannou. End of the rounds. Let me know in the chat, how are you scoring it? How are you scoring it? How are you seeing it? Which way do you think this is going? I do think that Ngannou has done way better than was anticipated. Way better than anticipated. He doesn't look completely outgunned, completely out of his depth at all. And there's moments where he's driving Fury back. Ngannou is winning. He even switched to southpaw, said Femi. 1-1 now, says her. 2-0 Fury, said God of Conclave. 1-1. First 2 rounds to Fury. We got some 1-1s and we got some 2-0s. There is a little, is there a nick on Fury? Okay, here we go. Round number 3. Yeah, not outgunned. Absolutely not outgunned. So far. Ngannou. Throwing in a couple of jabs. Fury over by the ropes. You can see Vince McMahon right at the front. Over to the right-hand side. Ngannou standing his ground in the middle. Fury's on the outsides. Yeah, it's very difficult for him at the moment, isn't it? Look, trying to come in. He's done well, Ngannou. Oh, shot coming in. Oh, and he connects with a left hook there. Fury. Throwing out a jab. I would imagine this is probably a bit awkward. Body shot coming in there by Ngannou. He's doubling up on the jab there, Ngannou. Fury. Hiding the chin behind his left hand. Yeah, he's done well. Ngannou's done really well. Ngannou is in the center. Jab coming in there by Fury. Oh, Fury explodes in, but doesn't land anything. They clinch up. Referee coming in and separating both fighters. You can see Ngannou is taking some deep breaths, though. You can see Ngannou's mouth is open. Tyson again throwing in some jabs. He's having a little look, feinting. Yep. And again, into a clinch. Oh, there's a little... the right hand gets let go there by Ngannou. Fury is just throwing out his right hand. He's just giving Ngannou something to think about. And again, there's a big hook that comes in by Fury, and he puts that weight onto Ngannou. And you can see Ngannou, mouth open. Oh, 1-2, straight down the middle by Fury. Oh, Ngannou puts Fury down! Wow, Ngannou puts Fury down! Wow, Fury had to pick himself up in the thirds. Referee is, do you know what? Fury was, I think Fury just got a bit over-aggressive. Because Fury was doing really well in that stage in the fight. But it's Ngannou that puts Fury down. Wow. Wow. Who called that happening? And I tell you what, that's got the crowd up, and that is going to really, really have Ngannou believing. Tyson Fury gives Ngannou a pat as he goes over to the corner. There was some really good work by Fury in there, just moments before he got dropped. So let's have a little look. Yeah, it's just a counter. It's just a counter left. So Fury was doing some work, got in close, bang, this counter left hook just comes in, bounces off his dome. Fury goes down. Oof. Wow. Saved by the bell. Eat crow, Midlander. I called it. But nothing's ended. No crow needs to be consumed. Here we go. Round number 4. So Ngannou into the center. Fury was down in the thirds. I think he got a bit over aggressive there. Oh, there's another big shot that comes in by Ngannou. Fury is really struggling to work Ngannou out here. He seemed to do it at the end of the first and enjoy a really good end of that round. Again, Ngannou trying to go to the body. Fury just edging forwards. Again, Fury having a little look. It's quite jittery. Oh, there's a big hook shot that comes in there by Fury. He goes back against the ropes. Again, lovely work so far here. Jab coming in there by Fury. Jab by Fury. Oh, big heavy body shot there by Fury, and he drives Ngannou back against the ropes. Referee coming in, looking to separate these two. It's a big moment. A big body shot there by Fury as well. They clinch up. Again, over by the ropes. Referee coming in, looking to separate both fighters. We've got a fight on our hands here, guys. We've definitely got a fight. Fury in the center. That's a big shot coming in. You can see that Ngannou looks... Oh, big right hand just misses there by Ngannou. Oh, there's a real exchange of shots, and they're clinching up. The crowd are getting quite animated because Fury stumbled over to the corner, but it didn't look like a shot. It looked like it was more like he was pushing his head down. There's a right hand there by Fury, just misses. Ngannou trying to come forward into a clinch. Shots coming into the body. I mean, whatever happens now, Ngannou has absolutely done himself proud, knocking down the boxing heavyweight champion of the world. Making this a real competitive fight. I mean, if it ended right now, you've got to say that it's Ngannou that's going to win it. Fury trying to throw like a big right hand. You can see Fury is... I don't know if it's Ngannou that's gassing a little bit. But Tyson really trying to throw in some big bombs. I mean... He's trying to keep his chin covered. Ngannou standing in the center. Fury looking to throw out the jab. Lands the jab. Again, big hook shot, but couldn't connect with it. Ngannou was just slightly out of range. Shot coming back there by Ngannou. Fury again trying to use his footwork. End of the rounds. End of the rounds. Yeah, it's not the fight that was expected. How are you scoring it so far? Frampton said he can't believe what he's watching. They're saying there's a lot of concern in the Fury corner. Two rounds each, according to people in the chat. Forever Red has got it 5-0 Ngannou. Larry Holmes, Manny Pacquiao watching on. There is Evander Holyfield, right, round number 5. Oh, there's a big hook shot that lands there by Fury. Fury, again, is circling round Ngannou, trying to throw in a jab to the body. Fury responds to a jab to the body of his own. He's trying to double up on the jabs and tries to throw in a little clip there, a little hook, but didn't land it. You can see there's some real concern as Ngannou is coming forwards. And they touch gloves there. Fury, again, backing up. Ngannou trying to throw to the body, a hook shot. Good head movement by Ngannou. Ngannou's head movement has been really good. His footwork's been really good. I mean, Ngannou's just not really biting on the feints either. We're seeing Fury like twitching and everything. Ngannou's not like massively. There's no big movements from Ngannou. Ngannou standing his ground in the center. A couple of jabs there by Fury. Again, he tries to throw in a big hook shot, but good head movement there by Ngannou. Gets underneath that. So Fury being down has absolutely electrified this. And it's a really interesting fight. We've got a real interesting fight. Ngannou on the outside. Fury trying to come in. Clinching up at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the body. Referee coming in, having a words. Fury just not able to land. And oh, man, he just unleashed a big uppercut there. He's trying a few different stuff here, Fury. Again, he's trying to come forward, trying to throw in a jab there, Fury. There's a bit of distance between them at the moment. Fury feinting, seeing if he can get some reads. 1-2, straight down the middle. That was better by Fury. 1-2, straight down the middle by Fury. Jab coming in there by Ngannou to the body. Jab there by Fury again. Fury is very aware of the counter threat of Ngannou. But this is better by Fury. Ngannou just sort of dropping the hand momentarily. Fury again having a little look at the moment as Ngannou moves forward. End of round 5. End of round 5 again. Put in your thoughts. How are you scoring it so far? Lots of people had that 2-2 at the end of the last round. But obviously one of those rounds is going to be a 10-8 round. Definitely if you bought this fight, you have not been robbed. The first round knockout, the absolute one-way traffic. It hasn't occurred. 3-2. Randy said, I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hugh said 3-2 Fury. Jay said 3-2 Fury. Johnny says 3-2 Fury. Do you think Fury is carrying him? No, I don't. I don't think he's carrying him because I think that I think Ngannou has kept things really tight. I've really liked some of his footwork. I've really liked some of his head movement. I don't think that he's being carried. And he put down Fury in the third. So here we go. Round number 6. Fury again throwing out a jab. Ngannou standing his ground in the center. Fury again putting out a jab. Bouncing in and out of range. Again bouncing in and out of range. Trying to come in. He's got quick hands, Ngannou, you know. When he fires that hook shot in, Fury's like really struggling to get in, do his work and not be hit with the counter. Oh, Ngannou just overstretching a little bit there. Body shot coming in there by Ngannou. Fury again just doing a bit of feinting, and Ngannou did bite on that, but Fury jab by Fury. Ngannou standing his ground in the center. Fury over against the ropes. Good head movement. Uppercut misses there by Ngannou. Fury again bouncing around. Comes forward. Jab there by Fury. Ngannou continuing to move forwards into a clinch over by the ropes. And referee's going to come in and separate both fighters. Fury goes back to the center. Again, he's having to really work here. He's having to really think about things and really try some stuff. They're saying that they want to see Fury upping the pace. Raise the tempo a little bit. Ngannou, jab coming in there by Fury, and he lands that. Oof. Couple of shots coming in. Oof. Again, couple of shots there by Fury. Oh, uppercut, hook shot by Fury again. He gets out of there. Jab coming in. Into the clinch. Referee coming in, going to separate both fighters. Ngannou doing a great job. A great job. Even some of these shots, like little uppercut, hook shot, whatever, they're not landing clean. Jab coming in there by Fury. Ngannou, again, mouth open. Like, I do worry about his cardio as we're going later into the fight. Fury in the center. Ngannou. There's not much happening between them at the moment. Fury moving around to a better position. Ngannou tries to throw some shots forward, but Fury just slightly out of range. End of the rounds. End of the rounds. Wow. Dan Hardy said he's very impressed with Francis Ngannou. He might be tired, but he's done such good work. If he knocks Tyson Fury down, he might have it wrapped up. Johnny said 4-2. Jay says 4-2. Fury is definitely not the best boxer ever. Xavier's got it 4-2. EU Dave's got it 4-2 Fury. Stand and Fight says 4-2 Fury. Dort Knight's got it 4-2 Ngannou. Yep, Dan Hardy said, unbelievable. If he lands one more clean shot, he might have this in the bag. So, what a way to open Riyadh season. That's all I'm going to say. Austin, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. As we go into round number 7. Switching the stances there by Fury. Ngannou standing in the center. Ngannou trying to find a way forward, trying to put the pressure on Fury as Fury. Oof. It's a big shot that comes in there. Big left hand there by Ngannou. Ngannou again standing, having a look, goes to the body, lands on the body. Here we go, Fury standing his ground in the center. Fury again trying to find a way forwards. Ngannou. Couple of jabs coming in there by Fury, but couldn't stick them. Oh, that's a lovely shot there by Ngannou. That's really nice. Tell you what, after this fight, I've got no doubt that Fury is going to want to be sparring with Ngannou if he can do it. He's definitely going to want to be bringing him into the training camp. Ngannou with a big body shot there. Fury again, just waiting. Ngannou. They're saying that it's quite frustrating for Fury at the moment. Whoa! Clinched up with some uppercuts that were coming in there by Ngannou. Oof, looked like maybe a slight collision of heads momentarily. It's lots of inactivity, and then they sort of just collide into each other. He's handling it really well. There's some big shots coming in there by Fury. Fury is down on his knees as he exploded forwards. Referee is just having a little word there between these two. They're saying that that's a sign of frustration by Fury. Ngannou is that mount. I mean, he definitely looks like he is struggling with the pace of it, Ngannou, but he's still a threat. He's still in there. He's still a problem. Yeah, they're saying that Ngannou's probably not tiring as quickly as they thought he would. Again, Tyson trying to find a way forward. Ngannou just circling around. There is a lot of inactivity. Fury really struggling to work this out. Really struggling to work this out. Couple of shots coming in there by Ngannou. End of the rounds. Don't know on that one, you know. Cole Frampton says the gap has closed, but yeah, he does look like he's running out of ideas. He does. I'm watching Fury dominate, said Derek. I think Fury is winning more rounds, but there is a 10-8 round in there because of the knockdown. And it is true, like, Fury is the one that's looking to try and find ways forwards. Ngannou is, like, looking for counter opportunities. Ngannou has done absolutely above and beyond what I think anyone expected from him. Right, here we go. Don't forget, this is only a 10-round affair, and we're in round 8. Incredible scenes in Riyadh. Incredible scenes. Again, they keep saying, I want to see him raise the tempo. It's a lovely right hand there by Fury, and they clinch up. Tell you what, though, Ngannou would be a problem for some heavyweights, wouldn't he? He's a problem for Tyson Fury. Fury again trying to throw out a couple of jabs. Fury goes back in the corner. Ngannou trying to unload. Big shot coming in there by Fury. Again, referee coming in, separating both fighters. And he tries to throw that uppercut. Couldn't land the uppercut. Couple of jabs. Fury with a couple of jabs and the uppercut, but he couldn't quite get it through. Shots coming into the body and Fury getting backed up there. They're saying it's a funny sort of atmosphere at the moment. They can't believe what they're witnessing. Uppercut coming in there by Fury. Fury clinching up with Ngannou. Referee coming in and separating them. Oof. Ngannou with some heavy shots. Oh, uppercut misses by Fury. I tell you what, Fury just got peppered with a few blows there. That's a lovely right hand by Fury. Fury covering up, though. Ngannou is having to dig deep here, Fury. This is definitely an Ngannou round. Wow, it is scenes in Riyadh, man. It is scenes in Riyadh. Ngannou is getting the better of round 8. No answer by Fury in this round. Yeah, Ngannou really does feel like he can win this. Fury, again, trying to find a way forwards. Again, some shots coming into the side of the body by Ngannou. Referee coming in and separating both fighters. Oh, some big shots coming in, and again, Fury grabs a hold of Ngannou. 20 seconds left to go in this round. Fury. Oof. Tries to land a couple of shots straight down the middle. Oh, and again. It just seems to bounce off Ngannou. There we go. End of the rounds. Ngannou round. Fury losing. Fury is peppering Francis. Tell you what, though, Fury took some shots there, and he was all at sea at times in that round. They're asking Tyson, are you all right? Oof. Tell you what, he's in a fight, isn't he? Who do you think will win? I think Fury, but Ngannou is decent, said Evan. Ngannou is better than decent. He is giving Tyson one hell of a fight. I think I don't know if Ngannou's not got some serious power in both hands, and if it's a real problem. Because with Wilder, he's got a big right hand, but it just feels like everything that Ngannou's landing seems to be causing problems. Really is a difficult night for Tyson Fury, to say the very least. This fight, to me, feels in the balance. Feels in the balance. They're saying, commentators here are saying that they're not sure if Fury's going to need a finish, but it definitely feels close. There's a lovely counter that comes back there. Counter hook there by Ngannou. And Fury definitely feeling the effects of that. Ngannou again trying to come forwards. They go up against the ropes. Referee coming in, looking to separate both fighters. Fury again bouncing around on the outside. Ngannou standing his ground in the center. Jab coming in there by Fury. Again, another jab coming in there by Fury. I mean, you can tell already everyone is just going to be just raving about Francis, raving about what they've seen here, and rightfully so. I mean, to me, this feels in the balance. It really does. Ngannou standing his ground in the center. He's really not overcommitted to anything. Body shot coming in there by Fury. Fury again circling round. Ngannou standing in the middle. Fury again having a little look at the moment. Oh, a little jab there by Fury, but there was nothing behind it. It just flicked it out. Again, jab and a hook shot there by Fury. Again, another jab coming in there by Fury. Into the clinch at the moment. Body shot coming in there by Fury. Referee coming in and separating both fighters. It has been a quiet round. There hasn't been loads in it. Jab coming in there by Fury. Another jab again. They're saying that Fury could do with a big shot here. He needs to really take this round. Again, they're bouncing about. Fury again. 15 seconds or so to go. It's like edge of the seat stuff. Jab coming in there by Fury, and again, the shot that comes back is laboured by Ngannou. Fury again bouncing around. Having a little look, end of the round. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. You've just got to give absolute utmost respect to Francis Ngannou. It is sensational. He will get so many plaudits after this, and he deserves them all. He deserves them all. Yeah, Usyk's quite shocked. Come on, Francis. People forget Wilder and Fury went to war. Damage on both sides. Usyk stands up. Flashes the guns. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Is he going to be ready for a December fight after this? It has been a war. It's very true. Wow. Do you know what? People would be down for the rematch of this. People would be down for the rematch. This is a big round for Fury. Here we go. He comes out. He touches gloves with Francis. 3 minutes left. They're bouncing around. Ngannou standing his ground in the center. He has been brilliant. And he's still in there. He's still working. He's still with it. These two circling about. Neither has landed anything yet. Oof. Tries to land a little hook there, Fury, but had to be careful of what came back from Ngannou. Nice work there by Francis. Again, he's trying to let his hands go, but Fury just a little bit out of range. I think there's Francis chants that have broken out in the crowds, as the crowd can't believe that the underdog is in with a chance of winning this. A great chance of winning this. Fury again trying to throw in a jab. Francis again standing his ground in the center. Fury just cannot get anything going here. Yeah, Francis hasn't been coming forward. He's just been sitting and waiting for Fury to throw and then countering him. And it has meant that he's carried his cardio. He's not falling into any stupid traps. Funny, isn't it? Like, everyone was saying that he needs to go fast and big. That's going to be his best chance of winning. Jab there by Fury, but I think it fell short. We've got 1 minute left to go. Hook shot there by Fury. It's about 40-odd seconds left to go. I mean, Fury is the one that's on the outside, having a little look, trying to find a way forward. Francis coming forward, though. Upcut there by Fury. Hook shot just misses. Oh, my God, there's like a Superman punch. But it doesn't connect by Francis. Here we go, Fury again, 20-odd seconds left in this. Fury trying to find an opening, trying to find a way forwards. Fury standing his ground in the middle. He's got his hands down. Oh, big hook shot there by Fury. There we go, end of the fight. Wow. Fury celebrates. Fury thinks he's done it. Woo. Fury goes over and touches gloves. He goes and embraces Ngannou. Yeah, in the chat, who do you think won? Do you know what? Let's do a quick poll. Who won? Fury, Ngannou, draw. Who do you think won? Get your votes in. Amazing, amazing performance by Francis. Ngannou has won that, says Sharpie. It should have been 12 rounds. 95-94, Ngannou, said Jamie. Jay said 5-5, but knocked down by Ngannou is going to give him the win. Big Guy said Fury was embarrassing. J-Law said a draw would be awesome. I had Francis winning on the previous poll, said Lion Rumble. Tyson, of course, the judges would give it to him. Fury on points. Ngannou is celebrating. Ngannou the sausage dub. It's amazing. It is amazing. What is going to be next for him? Well, I mean, we need to find out if he's won the fight or not first. I mean, for me, it's very close. It's very close. Dark Knight said, Ngannou 6'4", but whatever happens, you are a king. Yeah, whatever happens. Francis is getting robbed, says Roberto. Francis did MMA proud, said Johnny. If it's rigged, they'll call it a draw, said Wes. Well, where are we right now? Fury 32%, Ngannou 50%, and a draw 18%. So get your votes in. How big was that knockdown? How big is that knockdown? Fury won for sure, said Logan. There's going to be biased judges. I think it's close. I think it's close. I think all three results are on the table. It was a great fight. It was a really great fight. How is this going to go, man? How is this going to go? There weren't many people that fancied this being anything other than a one-sided destruction. Frank Warren is just talking to Fury. We're going to find out. Okay, here we go. However this goes, people are going to say robbery, aren't they? I think whatever this is, it's not. It's so close. $95-94 Ngannou. $96-93 Fury. $95-94 by 1 round. Split decision win. Tyson Fury gets it. Tyson Fury wins. Wow. Wow. Tyson Fury wins. So one judge had it 95-94 Ngannou. I'm struggling with the 96-93, if I'm being honest, for Fury. I don't mind the 95-94 Fury. I think this is close. 1 round being in it either which way. 1 round either which way. Or it being even a draw. I wouldn't mind that. The 96-95 that's difficult. Fury wins. But he knows he was in a war. That definitely wasn't in the script. Strong big puncher. Fury says that definitely wasn't in the script. He's awkward. He's a good puncher. He was awkward. He was just waiting for me. He's a good fighter. That was probably one of my toughest fights of the last 10 years, says Tyson. Fury said, when I went down, I got caught behind my head, but I was all right. Fury said he doesn't know how close it was, but he got the win, and that's all it is. Fury said, no excuses. Francis is a good fighter. He caught me with a great shot. Oh, it doesn't feel quite right to turn our attention to Usyk, does it? Not after that. Yeah, Usyk's like... Fury said he's going to go home, have a rest. Here's Francis. So no announcements of the Usyk fight. Yeah, Ngannou's stock's gone through the flipping roof, innit? Tyson Fury won again. Hammer Truck says King without kingdom. Usyk against Ngannou next, said Vladimir. Boring fight, said Tall Paul. Ngannou said he's ready to fight again anytime soon. Mitchell says, I'll say it, it felt like a robbery. Ngannou said he's going to go away, take this experience, and come back even stronger. Now I know I can do this. Get ready. Ngannou, there's a monster been unleashed. Amazing. But Ngannou should get the winner of Fury Usyk for the belt, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Francis is a big dude who hits hard, or harder than anyone on the planet, said Muscleheads. It's an incredible performance. His stock couldn't be higher. I work hard. I give my best. We're going to go back with my team and we're going to have a look and see what we can do next. I'm getting ready to take over, says Francis. Yeah, it's true. He lost by not just a single judge's scorecard, he lost by 1 round, 1 point. Because had that have been in the other direction, it would be Ngannou that won. It's short of it being a draw, it's incredible. It couldn't have been closer, short of it being a draw. Who won? Fury won by split decision. I wonder if Dana regrets not re-signing, said Jessen. It was like a real-life Rocky, said Bruce. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. He knows how close that was. Fury knows how close that was. You know that boxing right now is just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Lennox Lewis says he thinks that Tyson won. Legend Killer said, great stream. 22 months, let's go. Legend Killer, shout out to you, my friends. Good poise, good patience. Yeah, really close. Really, really close. Wish I'd watched Match of the Day instead, said Tall Paul. Francis won. He got the bag he was aiming for, said the Lone Wolf. Dan Hardy said he feels very disappointed for Francis. So Dan thinks that Ngannou won. Cole Frampton thinks that Ngannou won. Oh, Usyk's got in the ring. Usyk's in the ring. There's Fury and Usyk. Tyson, has he seen? Yeah, he must have seen him. Frank Warren is okay. Now we've got a face-to-face between Usyk and Fury. Fury and Usyk face-to-face, serious right now. Usyk's bigger than you think, isn't he? Usyk's bigger than you think. He's not as small compared to Fury as you would imagine. Here we go. We've got Fury. We've got Usyk. Let's go, my brother. It's been going on a long time. Usyk said, let's go as well. Francis was robbed, says Little OS. Francis won in everyone's eyes. He didn't win in my eyes. I think it was really close. Had Francis have been given the victory, no complaints. Had it have been a draw, no complaints. Had Fury won, no complaints. I think it's so close. There's like a round in it. And actually, one of the judges went 95-94 to Ngannou. One of the other judges went 95-94 Fury. I haven't got an issue with those. I am struggling with the 96-93 Fury. I don't agree with that. Usyk said he wants this fight. It's a big fight. The world wants this fight. Frank Warren said, I don't know that the date's going to be announced yet. I think Frank Warren's a bit worried about that December date now. Frank Warren said it's no point saying a date whilst Tyson's got that cut on his head. Let's get that healed. Frank Warren said this will break all box office records. Here's Bob Arum in the background. Usyk said, I'm ready to fight. I'm going to go and sleep. Yeah, didn't get any clarity on the date. Where would you have it? Have what? The fight? The amount of money that's involved, it's got to be Saudi, hasn't it? But I can't believe it's nearly 1 a.m. I know, yeah. Crazy, innit? Amazing. Amazing scenes. Wrestler Andy said we need a rematch. Do you know what? Yeah. Does Tyson acknowledge his tribal chief? Men, they sure love selling this stuff to the rich prince, Hedrick. They do, don't they? Usyk will teach him a lesson. Tell you what, after what we've just seen. Lennox says that he was seeing Tyson and wondering what he was doing. I think Ngannou is so strong. I think that Fury definitely felt his power. And I think it is considerable power. Yeah, amazing. Amazing performance. Ledger Killer said, John Fury loves the Saudi Arabian people. Oh, he does. He definitely does. Fury beats Usyk, then retires, and Ngannou could be the new king, said Razzle Dazzle. Yeah, amazing. I love Liverpool, so I just got here. How was it? It was amazing. It was amazing. It was such a great edge of the seat fight, back and forth. The knockdown in the third is what a moment. Let's take a moment to appreciate this, what Francis achieved. Brilliant. Roberto said Fury's age is catching up to him. Francis proved he has what it takes to stand with the champ, said John. Pretty much won his first ever boxing fight and the first ever 10-round fight against the best heavyweight perhaps in history, says A. Jobson. Yeah, incredible. Incredible. Right, well, we've said everything that's been said. This is definitely going to divide opinion. Some people, a fair few people, judging by those in our chat, feel like this was a robbery. My feelings are very clear. I think this is really close. I think if that had been an Ngannou win, I'd sit here and just go, fair play. Had it have been a draw, you'd go, yeah, that makes sense. And if it was a Fury win, you'd go, yeah. As long as it's only by a round. I'm struggling with 96-93 Fury. I'm struggling with that. But one judge went 95-94 Ngannou. The other judge went 95-94 Fury. Like, I can see that. I can see why those two judges have gone that way. 96-93 feels too wide. Either way, Fury gets the win. Controversial? Maybe. Robbery? I don't think so. Had it been a draw? Had it have been a Ngannou victory, I think it's so close. It's an amazing fight. If they did the rematch, I think people would be absolutely glued. But what next for Ngannou? You know, Fury and Usyk, that'll be next for them. But Ngannou now, he needs to get in there with someone that is a decent name, but someone that he can beat, you know? I don't know who that would be, though. Do you put him in there with Hrgovic? Do you just put him in there with, like, say, I don't know, do you put him in there with Takam? Just to give him, like, you know, a win. We saw 42-year-old Takam earlier, but I don't know. I don't think you put him in there with Joshua, although, man, that'd be a hell of a fight. Ngannou against Joshua. That could be very interesting, Ngannou against Joshua. Ngannou against Wilder would be... Ngannou against Wilder, actually. I don't know, perhaps you don't go down to like a Hrgovic or a Takam. Perhaps you just look at Joshua and Wilder, and you just line Ngannou up for one of those. Either way, Tyson Fury is going to be very pleased that this fight is behind him. I know that much. He's going to be very pleased that this is in the rear view mirror. Amazing performance by Francis Ngannou. Absolutely incredible. Could not praise it enough. And he has still got a very, very bright future. Tyson should retire out of embarrassment, said Fred. Right, we're done. Appreciate people joining us. It'll be interesting to see the fallout of this. We know that Fury's going to go on to face Usyk. I'll be very interested to see who Ngannou goes on to face. Ngannou has arrived in boxing tonight, and I don't think he's going away anytime soon, and he shouldn't, because he just gave the heavyweight champion of the world, in his own words, his toughest fight in 10 years, and in many people's eyes, even beat him. So the future looks very bright for Francis Ngannou. Right, awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support as always. Have a great evening wherever you are, and I'll see you again next